Dude, you just touched Christy Boner's hoo-hoo.
Shibby!
Low five.
Yeah. Let's get out of here.
All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it, 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 do it now. Lick it good, suck it, just like you should. Right now, lick it good, suck it, just like you should. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack, my neck. All you ladies pop your pussy. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it, 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 do it now. Lick it good, suck it, just like you should. Right now, lick it good, suck it, just like you should. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack, my neck. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it, 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 do it now. Lick it good, suck it, just like you should. Right now, lick it good, suck it, just like you should. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack, my neck. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it, 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 do it now. Lick it good, suck it, just like you should. Right now, lick it good, suck it, just like you should. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack, my neck. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it, 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 do it now. Lick it good, suck it, just like you should. Right now, lick it good, suck it, just like you should. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack, my neck. All you ladies pop your pussy.
And away V goes. So sorry. Oh, am I annoying you? Oh no. What has happened? Let me just let's drop this. Enough fun. Enough fun. Let me just double check. Oh, wait a second. Let me disappear this amazing movie. Let me just get stuff ready here. All right. What is happening? Are you using speech to text? I never do that. Can I do that when I'm doing this? I don't think so. That's a wonderful. I wonder if I can do speech to text. I should try that. I wonder if I can do both. Like while I'm talking to you, I'm gonna test that right now. Hello everyone. Let me just double check one thing. See how amazeballs I sound. Let me see. I'm just listening. Oh my goodness, I sound so good. I sound so good. So what is up? Nicole, you guys, if you guys have other places, David, who am I missing here? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I guess, I don't know. I got disappeared, guys. I don't know. I don't know if I I don't think I'm welcome there anymore, but whatever. Let's do this, Mr. Rogers. Shibby. Dude, what's up? Look at this Friday night energy. Wow. If you guys have other places, I'll be here all night, guys. All night. If you have stuff to do, just come back, say hi, come back and catch me in chipmunk speed. Enough fun. Shut the fuck up. Woohoo. Woohoo. Hey, y'all, look at you people. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Uh-oh. Oh, no, what happened? I smoked. Yes. Yep. No, I don't think it's fully blocked. I don't even know if he blocked me. I don't know. He disappeared me. So don't worry. No. Don't say that. I didn't mean to say it like that. I mean, I disappeared one night. I haven't really got back. I don't know. Don't you worry. I'm a big boy. Thank you, though. But thank you. I don't want any angst. I don't want any angst. Let's do this. This is the 4 pits I want. This guy right here. Smoke. Light him up, bro. Light him up. This is the 4 pits that this place loves. All right. Look at you guys. Don't you worry. I can fix things too. Don't you worry, young man. I didn't mean to say it like that. Don't you worry. I'm not trying to fix too much stuff. I think everything's perfect how I like how things are right now. Things are perfect. Don't you worry. But thank you. Give me this guy. Where's this guy? I want. Where is he? This is the guy I want. This is the one that's here. Boom. This is the 4 pits. He's leading the way, guys. Follow him. He's going to smoke. He's going to get laid. He's going to have a drink in that order. Life is good, dude. Oh my God, it's freezing out. Stay warm. Cuddle if you got someone to cuddle with. If you have your pets, cuddle with your pets. Cuddle with us here. Critters here. No angst. No nothing. Don't you worry. I might have even been an accident. I'll clear things up. Don't worry. Don't you worry. I don't need anything fixed. Life is perfect. Maybe it was an accident. I'll send an email. I'll talk. Don't worry. Look at this. Critters here. Oh my God, guys. So, first of all, just so you know, I'm so goddamn ready. Look at this. Check this out. I've figured something out, guys. I've cracked the code. And now I've learned what I've been doing is I've been trying to draw pictures, like, because I've been so used to going to the highlighting section, right? Because I want to highlight, right? Like you don't get many colors. I keep forgetting that I could do this and like actually draw the proper colors, right? Like, what have I been doing? I'm such a weirdo. Like I forget, like I can do more than just highlight, right? So what I need is a good, like what I've figured out is where's a good spot. Look at me drawing away like a 2-year-old, and I've been using the Ucky colors, right? So let's say I need to do this. So I figured stuff out, guys. And Nick has stuff confused. Nick has things confused. He's been talking about Frosty the Snowman, right? And so Frosty's had, where is it? Let's just get this straight. So Frosty has, so if you show up, Nick's explanation is, let me make sure I said hi to everybody. Just know the show is so ready. Critters here. Perp is in Cleveland. Yeah, he got the wrong Frosty, guys. I can prove it. I can prove Nick has the wrong Frosty. Because his antidote, whatever that thing is, his thing is, okay, so let's say you go on spring vacation. You arrive home from spring vacation, and there's a puddle on your lawn. What do you do? What happened? You're thinking, did somebody take a pee? What's going on? Then wait a second. You scratch that. You arrive home from spring vacation. There's a puddle on your lawn. Let me see. Let's try. I could do better. There's a puddle on your lawn. So, oh my God, I forgot I can use these ones. So here's your front lawn. This is your front lawn right here. This is your front lawn. And your house is over here. You got a greenhouse too. You got a greenhouse. It's a 2-story. 2-story complex. Here's your home. Okay, so there's a puddle on your lawn. You arrive home from spring vacation, and okay, so what happens? Well, you find 2 branches on this puddle, and they look just like this. You find 2 branches just laying there. All right, picture this. So then what do you think, right? There's 2 branches. What do you think? There's a puddle and 2 branches. Okay. So then you arrive home and there's 2 branches and there's 2 pieces of coal on your lawn. Then what do you think? I don't know, Nick. What does one think? Then you arrive home and there's there's a scarf. There's a scarf, guys. There's a scarf, and it's probably a beautiful, let's say a beautiful red scarf. There's a red scarf laying there. There's a red scarf laying there. So I don't know, Nick. I don't know. Then there's, holy fuck, there's a carrot. There's a fucking carrot. There's a carrot. Oh my God, you guys can see this? Oh my goodness, you see this, right? So Nick, what next? What next, Nick? Oh my God, Nick, I don't know, Nicholas. What do I do then? Oh wait, we're not done yet. There's a puddle. You come home from spring break, your front lawn. There's a puddle. There's a 2 sticks. There's a red scarf. Oh, sorry, it's 2 pieces of coal. There's a red scarf and then a carrot. Oh, God, what next, Nick? There's a top hat laying there. Oh, no, it's not orange. It's not orange. Let me fix this. Sorry, Nick. I need to do this justice. There's somewhere around here, there's a top hat. And it might even be a magical hat. There's a top hat. You know a top hat? Then what do you think, people? I don't know. I still don't know, Nick. Last one, Nick wants you to know. The last thing is there's a name tag. There's a name tag and it says this. It says this on the name tag. Like this is to prove beyond reasonable doubt. Okay, guys? I'm writing on my armchair, my nose. Trust me, this is right. Okay, so I'm not even checking chat. I'm so sorry, guys. I just need you to know this means something. So let's do this. Okay, first of all, have I said hi to everybody? I've said hi to everyone. Have I missed anyone? Nope. I got that. Okay. So here we go. This is beyond a reasonable doubt, guys. So Nick has a guy he's got him beyond a reasonable doubt. What did you guys find? So you get home from spring vacation. There's a puddle. There's 2 sticks. There's fucking 2 pieces of coal. There's a carrot, right? And then Nick wants you to know you have Frosty, right? Right? Wait a second, Nick. Let's sing the song. Everyone, let's sing the song. And a corncob pipe. Oh, wait a second. There's a corncob pipe. So we've got the corncob pipe, right? The yellow corncob pipe. And what else, Nick? A button nose. Nick, there's a button nose. There's a button for a nose, right? A button. That's the nose. That's the nose, Nick. Corncob pipe and a button nose and 2 eyes made out of coal. Frosty, that's Frosty. So you, Nick, you're snowman, which is widely known that snowmen have carrots. It's a great nose. The carrot has done lots of things for society. It's given us noses. The rabbits like them and the snowmen like them. So no doubt. But Nick, in your case, you have the wrong guy because your snowman has a carrot. You don't have Frosty. You have a fucking imposter. Right? You have a Fristy or a Frosty or a Frosty. You got a Frosty. a fristy. You might have a fristy. Okay. You might have a forsty. You might have a forsty. You have a You have a forsty. Look at this, guys. I figured it out. you got an imposter, Nick, because Frosty the Snowman with a corncob pipe and a button nose. So Nick has got the wrong guy in jail. Let him go, Nick. You have the wrong snowman in jail, bruh. So I proved it. I've solved the case, guys. I've solved the case. Squirrels are running. I've solved it, guys. Conflict over. I've solved the case. I've solved it. Everyone, let's do this. All right? Oh, yes. Thank you, 4-Bits. It's okay, bro. It's okay. Oh, my God. 4-Bits, thank you so much. I'm just talking away, okay? I appreciate everything, so thank you. So it's nice of you. I appreciate you. I just wait until I learn how to turn this into videos. All right? This is what you're getting. Thank you, guys. Oh, it's so nice. Thank you. So let's carry on. Don't you worry. Have I missed anyone? So Nick, just to be clear, Nick, you have the wrong snowman. Your whole in this. I'm reading the first day of jury selection. He's used this example twice. He sits there and he's touting the Frosty has a carrot nose. But Nick, we've all sung this song. It's called Frosty the Snowman. We've sung it since, oh my God, before we can walk, probably, right? Frosty the Snowman. Oh my God, everyone knows it. And Frosty does not have a carrot for a nose, Nick. Oh my God, you've done it 3 or 4 times here. I can prove it. Look at these drawings. I can prove it, guys. Where does he do it? Oh my God, he does it so many times. This guy's everything wrong. He's got the wrong guy in jail, and he's got the wrong snowman, and he'll not be able to admit it. Like, he starts this trial off by talking about the wrong snowman constantly. So, everybody, let's do this. You know what? I'm not even going to fall for it, Nick. I'm not falling for it. I'm just going to read. I'm going to read for the people, by the people, to the people. Everyone, update yourselves. How's your day? How's everything? Are you guys ready? So, have I missed anything? I will check once I get back to where I'm supposed to be. No more distractions, guys. No more squirrels. No more snowman. Nothing. Let's do this, Nick. Let him out of jail. You have the wrong guy in jail. You proved it twice, and you're probably going to do it a couple more times, because this is day 1 of trial still, and I'm at 100, and there's 300 pages, and there's still day 2, which has 200 pages. So I'm sure he's going to do this again a couple times. And if I were in this courtroom, I'm telling you, I would stand up and I would mic drop this guy. At the end, he would prove that he's starting his trial chasing the wrong guy. He's chasing the wrong guy. Look at, here's Nick's scenario. Sorry, I missed it. So let's go. So here's Nick. He shows up. So what if you come home and there's a puddle on the ground, right? What if you come home and there's a puddle on the ground, 2 sticks and 2 pieces of coals? This juror doesn't know. What if a puddle on the ground, 2 sticks, 2 pieces of coal, and a fucking carrot? Here's Nick's carrot. Nick, explain to the world your carrot, bruh. Right here. He's got Nick's carrot. What is up? What is up, Nick? Right? Doesn't make sense. Does not make sense, Nick. Because Frosty has a freaking button nose. He's got it wrong. So I figured it out twice. Look at, I put it, here's the equation. X minus 2 pieces of coal. This is serious, people. X minus 2 pieces of coal. Right? You see it coming together here. And a button nose. Right? So a button nose and 2 eyes made out of coal. See, not all coal pieces are perfect, you know. So Nick, there's no carrot involved here. Your guy, the name tag is an imposter. You got the wrong Frosty bra. Let's go. Never again will I get distracted. I've proved my point. Nick is so wrong. Oh my God. Are you guys having a good night? So how's everyone? Have I missed anyone? How's everyone? How's it going? Let's do this for the people. For the people? Let me know, guys. Have fun. Mimi, did I say hello? If I've missed anyone, I'm so sorry. Let's do this for the people. Once I get back, here I was. I think I've done this a few times. I think if Nick lets this rest, I'll leave it for a bit, but I will. I mean, I'm going to send an email to Nick. Say, dude, you got the wrong Frosty in jail. Let him out. You have the wrong snowman, bro. Let the fucking guy out. So, juror number 25 is up. Update me, people. Let me know what's happening. Everything is good. 5 is up. The world. Let's just read for the people, okay? Let's find some stuff. I hope you're all great. I hope you're all warm. So glad you're here. I appreciate you all. If I've missed even one of you, I am so sorry. I will make up for it. So this is Nick McClelland, I believe, questioning his... because Nick went into this. Yes, this is Nick McClelland still. I appreciate it. I know the day 1 of jury selection. This is the second round of jurors that they're picking. I appreciate it. I know it's uncomfortable talking about those things, getting the snowman wrong, picking the wrong guy, convicting someone with shoddy evidence and imposter name tags. I really appreciate you being honest with me. I'm trying, Nick. We talked about being brutally honest. We don't have to be accurate. Let's just be honest, right? And I appreciate it. Ma'am, number 25. Same kind of questions. Have an issue with passing judgment on somebody? No. If the evidence is beyond a reasonable doubt. Okay. Well, good point. Oh, wait, okay. Firmly convinced, right? The other issues that you've talked about with the judge, do you think those are gonna... only you can tell us. Yes, they will. We don't want... Sorry, I got something in my screen here. Sorry, something in my way. Let me just minimize this. It was right in front of me. Sorry. There we go. Boom. Perfect. Yeah, dude. That when you guys going up the creek and your guys in the canoe down the creek, that was great, man. Deer Creek. Where is that? Is that only on Prof's channel? With you going down the creek in the canoe? I'd love to watch that one day. Can I play that ever? Oh my goodness. Do you have it on your channel? I like it because sometimes I need a good if I'm on this long, like an idiot, I'm a dope. Look at me. Sometimes I need a pee break. Look at 9 hours, 10 hours, 10 hours and 22 minutes, 10 hours and 11 minutes. So I'm averaging 10-hour shows. 9:20, 9:09, 8. Sometimes I do only 8, right? But also my record, oh my God. So here's 10:33:33. I've done like 11 hours, I believe. I've done 11-hour shows. So if the Deer Creek one, if you have that, do you have that on your... Yes, have a good night. I'll be here for Pits. So you go take care of things, make sure those pipes aren't frozen. If they are, get them rubbed so the frosting melts, get the frosting out of it, the frosty pipes. Do whatever you need to do. Have fun. Watch a movie, be with whatever you can be with. And I'll still be here if you want to come back later on if you can't sleep or when you wake up. Thank you so much. You're a great addition, dude. Don't you worry. Life is perfect. Thank you. We need more people like you with that amazing energy you got, bro. You got such great energy. People know you're serial and you're always fun to read in chats for sure. So look at me. I've averaged 11-hour shows. So I could always use a pee break. Not right now. I just started. So where did I get off on that? I must have had something trigger me here. We don't want, we appreciate jury service And I can't speak for the state or anybody else, or for the judge, but from the state's perspective, this is not supposed to be something that's going to ruin your life or cause you mental or physical trauma. It's a civic duty that we ask you to participate in, and so only you can tell us, with everything you have going on, the doctor's appointments, the medical issues, is that going to draw your attention away from being able to pay attention to what's going on in court? Yes, because as the judge said, I feel, have I been, everything's going good. I feel like I've been missing somebody. I don't know. I have this weird feeling. Have I not said hi to everybody? So definitely got Mimi, David Rogers. Perfect, guys. So I will be here all night probably. So if you guys have stuff you can do, if you can do two things at once, just listen up or come and chat here and listen to something else. Come back. I'll still be here. Catch the replay. Whatever, guys. I appreciate you all. If there's a conflict of interest, I have no idea who else is on. I just kind of woke up. All right. Everything is good. You know that. Don't feel obligated to chat all night long if you want to lurk. All right. Even if you come in and just drop a simple emoji, hello, anything, that buys you the whole month with young Shibby. Okay. Because as the judge said, there's going to be some long days, and it's going to carry on for a couple of weeks at least. And so, do you feel that you wouldn't be a good juror on this case because of those things? That's true. Okay. Was there other? I might have missed the other hands. Miss number 8. Have an issue with passing judgment on somebody on a personal level? Yeah. Okay. I don't feel that I have the right to do that. Okay. If the court were to order you that if the state meets its element, or if you believe the state meets its element, you should enter a judgment of conviction. Can you follow those rules? Yes. Okay, good one. Even with those personal things, is it unfair for me to ask you to set those personal issues aside and just follow the rules? No. Now, that may be easier said than done. Do you think you can do it? Yes, I do. Now, yes, I do. Okay, all right. I could just feel Nick's smugness, So I'm trying to portray that as best I can. Right, Dewey? What is up? Got your water going? Good. It is cold, bro. Man, it is cold. It is cold. I'm at negative 16 Celsius. Oh my God. I'm negative 16 Celsius on my outside temperature right now. Negative 16 Celsius to Fahrenheit. It is, not interested right now. Thank you. It is 3.2 degrees Fahrenheit where I'm at. Negative 16 Celsius. So what is your temperatures, guys? Oh my goodness. You can't be that. What? You're negative 18 Fahrenheit? Get out. Is that the wind chills? Holy shit, bro. That's got to be cool. Oh my God. What is negative 18 Fahrenheit? What would happen if I took this and cut it out and put it here? Check this out. It's going to be close. Oh. How do I do this? I got to hit enter. 45. Oh my goodness. Oh, so you're negative 26 Celsius? With the wind chill even. Oh my God, dude. You got to stay warm. Michelle, hello. Hello. Oh my God. Ironwood, Michigan has what? Wind chill. Holy fuck. Man, you guys are, because where I live, even though I'm up in Canada, right? Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Even though I'm up in the Great White North, like let's say the border's here. Where I am, how can I put this? Oh, actually, you know what? The border, let's scratch that. This is what happens here. Like you guys are up, and it comes down like this, right? To like Niagara Falls in New York. So when Michigan's like, say, you guys are up high, right? But then there's like, I forget which lake, like on whatever, Huron. So Michigan is in your guys, so it's probably Erie, Lake Erie, I believe. Yeah, and then there's Lake Ontario. But where I am, like I'm lower than lots of you guys, if you know. Young Shibby. I'm like in southern Ontario, down near, So a lot of you guys are actually much more north than I am. And especially in Wisconsin, Dino talks about all the time. Where's that cheesy? Up in Wisconsin, Dino's even higher up. Habby's a little lower in Wisconsin. But if you go straight along, I'm more south. And where I live, the jet stream comes up across Ontario. And I'm in kind of they call it the snow belt, where the part I live in, there's actually not as much snow as everywhere else. So we catch the jet stream, comes kind of from the west, goes down deep now, pushes stuff. They're getting weather like that in Texas and all that. Arizona is getting like cold stuff. And then it's grabbing the warmer air and it brings it up here to me. So where I'm at is more like a snow belt. So young Shibby is in Canada, but he's south than most of the northern states. I'm more south in Ontario, and I'm in a snow belt, so we get our snow. We get it, but it's makes sense, guys. I figured there's the equation. Okay, Paula, what is up? What case are we on now? I'm still reading Delphi. Still reading. I've gone back, Paula, to read. This is day 1 of jury pick. I'm going back, but I'm going to pick a new case. Okay, Paula? I'm going to pick a new case, but I need to find one that has these documents handed to me so I can read them. I will update you but right now, what I'm doing is I was kind of going back to the very beginning, and I was reading things that I believed I missed. And okay, I'm trying to catch things that I've missed because we need to get ready. This appeal must be coming soon, so I'm going to read them. But also this weekend, and I'll dedicate it to Paula, my pop culture expert, and all you lovely people. I will find a new case, and I will learn. I can get TJ or somebody to show me how. I'll use like my case. Or, if somebody has a wonderful site like this, where they basically handed it to us, I used to, when I started this reading phenomenon, like everyone's done it. I loved it over the years. Teresa, Criminality Prof, Crime Night used to do it. How many people used to read these for us? And I loved it. I loved being in chat. But now, I don't know. I've got to stay up all night. I'm working all night. So I just started reading these. And I must have missed some big things. Okay, so just know that's what I'm doing now. I'm going back to day 1, and we're doing jury trials today. All right. And I'm doing the Delphi, but I will find a new case to start. Preferably one where we can get justice for somebody or solve it, like where somebody's been wrongfully convicted, but also at least they have a better judge than Judge Gull, where I can get the documents myself. Even, I don't mind trying to going on my case. However, I don't even know. You guys in the States are wild with your transparency in that. So I really appreciate it. This is why the world, if they do true crime, they come to there, because the access to information and records is so good in the United States of America. And you're a beacon in that sense. So we appreciate that. So just know, for Paula and everyone, when I find a good case, if anyone wants to suggest a good case where I can at least get the documents myself, hopefully we don't have to pay like lots of money to get them. Or if somebody has a good case where I can start from the beginning and read, like preferably like when when you have things like the case, right? Like, how they show up in court, and I can do it. Judge go. Then good morning, Judge. Nick speaks, right? This is what I really like. So, but it doesn't have to be Delphi. I think it's time I can also, let's see how well these go, because I'm just going to do these. I'm going back to get ones I've missed. But if anyone has a suggestion on a newer case that has documents or at least attainable, I am writing lists down. So that's what I'm doing. All right, guys. Thank you so much. If I missed anyone, let's do this. So, juror number 8. Now that may be easier said than done. Do you think you can do it? Yes. Okay. I forget where I finished off. Right? All right. Any issue at home or work that are going to draw your attention away from not more than anyone else. I mean, I have kids and a job and everything else, but sure. Life will go on. I appreciate that. It will for sure. On that note, does anybody have anything besides who we've talked? The jury is going to be sequestered, going to be away from home. You're not going to be able to go home at night. Those kind of things. That's a big deal, Is that like that with every big, or is it just the big cases when they do this? Like, man, that's a big commitment. I think they should give them more money than $90. Like, if you look at the whole thing of it, if it's a big major trial, I think these people should get more than the $90. Is it $90 a day? They get the food and the transport, but I mean, that's a big commitment. Even though it's a big commitment, I think they should get, a little bit more. So, does that present an issue? Like, I know the judge asked you this already, and I know some of you already spoke up, and I don't need to hear the reasons again. He's not even appreciative now. I don't need to hear your reasons. But is there anybody else that says, look, that's going to be a real issue for me to be away from home for weeks, even a month at a time? Is there anyone that has concerns? Ma'am, I know you said financially. The judge explained the financial portion of that. Is that going to alleviate some of your worries? I mean, there is another thing. I don't really feel comfortable saying to a whole room, but I do struggle. Okay. Maybe PT. I'm not sure what she says here. She might have anxiety, PTSD. I'm not sure. So, all right. No. Yeah. Oh, so that's what it is. Okay. So sequestering is when they have. Okay. I should have known that. Makes sense. No, definitely. You're a great dude, man. Look, you're back already. It must have been a quickie. All right, dude. All right. Let's come back here, rest up, and you can go for round 2. Yes. That's cool. You're a busy guy. You know what you're doing. Thanks for coming back so fast. So sequestering. Yeah. So that means that but it's a big deal. It's a big deal to be away from. Oh no. That's it, dude. That's it. So if you disappear for a while, I understand you got stuff to do. Come back and forth, guys. If you say, don't feel you have to give me an excuse. I'm not saying anyone is, but just don't feel obligated. Oh, I appreciate you if you're here for 5 minutes, 5 hours, more than I deserve, and I love it all. So let's do this. I'm here. I've got to stay up. If you guys knew what I was doing, oh my God. The things I'm doing, I'm guarding some heavy duty stuff. I'm guarding right now. And I have a whole bunch of shit that looks just like this that I'm supposed to be doing, projects. I have whole projects of painting, cutting, assembling, fixing. Oh my God. I love doing it. The only reason I do this, I could do this for free. And if people are going to pay me to do it, fuck, even if I can break even, it's a wonderful thing because I have hundreds and they're worth thousands of dollars. This right here is probably worth $3,000. The snowblower, it's got its own electronics to it. I put LiPo batteries and everything and cameras and oh my goodness, it's worth probably $3,000 or $4,000. This one alone. So, yeah, I test them. I make stuff. I make camera systems, lightings. I make my own and I sell them, parts. And oh my God, if I break even, it's a good day. So look at this. Carol's here. Let's go. Fuck it, Shibby. Fuck it. Fuck it. Don't write it. Fuck it. We're going live. Fuck it. Remember Bill O'Reilly? Don't write it. Don't write it. Fuck it. We're going live. Just do it. Just do it. Carol, my love, you found me. Shibby, my long lost Carol. It's a new day, girl. It's a new gay day. It's a new gay day. Don we now are gay apparel. It's a new day with Carol. Oh my God, Carol, did you hear that? Don we now are gay apparel. It's a new day with Carol. It's a new day with my love, Carol. Oh my God, I just wrote it, Carol. That was totally accidental because I slipped up and I said gay instead of day, right? Then I remembered singing the song a couple of weeks ago for whatever reason. We were trying to figure out the words to one of the Christmas lyric songs. So I figured it out. Don me now our gay apparel. It's a new day with my love, Carol. Oh my God. Let's do this. Let's do this. Oh, cool. Yeah, if Sovereign Gal is live, go on over. Yes. You do anything. If you pop culture, Paula, I know you're awesome that you've got two devices. See, Paula's like me. You can listen to two people, right? So if especially if you can listen to two, but if you can only listen to one, I'm going to be here, right? I'm going to be here. 4 Pits is popping. Look at this dude. Yes. Whatever. Yes. Look at this. Look at you guys. Friday night, I feel the energy. Look at this guy alone is fucking giving me energy. All right. So if Southern Girl, if you can do both, great. If you can only do one, you can catch her and I'll be on all night. Come back, put on Chipmunk Shibby and catch up till live. Oh my goodness. If her chat is boring, you can listen to her, mute me, and talk in this chat, whatever makes you guys happiest. Yes. As long as you don't hurt, right? As long as you don't hurt kids and animals, right? I bet you most people are, hey, it's all good. You know, if it's legal, all right? You're not hurting, consensual, and you're not hurting kids or animals, and you have whatever, it's all good. Just too many, stop and don't murder people. It's a good thing. Don't murder people. Don't hurt kids and animals. And there's a place for you somewhere. Find it. All right. And I think most people are good people. I really do. But there's a few out there that just, there's actually probably a lot more than we know. I won't be naive, but there's a lot of good people too. So let's find those good people and try to do good. Try to do more good than the others are doing bad. All right. So let's do this. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. True, bro. True. It's true. Yeah. But for each of us, we can decide. The main thing we can all agree on is, maybe don't murder, don't hurt kids and animals. And, if you don't like, some people don't like certain people, don't actively go and just maybe kind of not talk to them or ignore them. Like, some people have to actively, we're only on this earth for so long to put all that energy into worrying about other people. And I don't know. So I hear you. Let's do this. Is he really? Get out. Get out. Get out. So what do you call them for short? Free? Free? Oh my God, because I knew a guy named Freeman when we grew up. I grew up with a guy named Freeman. Freedom is good. Is it on his, oh my God, on his government, on his government, oh my God, that's awesome. And Liberty is a beautiful name. Awesome. Awesome. Dude. All right. Well, that's dude. You're doing a great job. You know, you got that America vibe, you know, to be tough yet thoughtful. That's good, dude. You got it going on. You got energy tonight, bro. Love it. Everyone, follow along. He's got the vibe. Let's do it. All right, guys. So, and I'm not here to embarrass you. So I appreciate you being honest. But there are other things going on that give you some concern. Is that fair? Mm-hmm. Okay. Are those other issues to the point where it's going to distract you from being able to pay attention to what's the evidence and the that testimony that's going on in court? I mean, maybe if I'm bothered enough. I'm pretty opinionated, so it's pretty hard for me to get over things when I'm angry. I have a hard time paying attention as it is, so it's hard to say now when I'm not in the zone, but sure. Yeah, sure. It can be. Okay. So basically, this whole jury selection is happening. What is it again? Like on the 8th, 7th, whatever, like a couple days or a week before the trial. I think it's like the 14th and 15th. I'm not exactly sure. I forget. But definitely it was more than I remember. Although I know we've gone over this stuff, but I'm just kind of going. Just know, I'm going back to the beginning to catch up on anything I think we might have missed. All right. So, if you like that, let's do this. We need to kind of. I'm finding so many things. Like when this appeal comes, I thought I'd be ready, but man, there's so many things I do remember like I forgot, or I couldn't put two and two together now, because we didn't have certain information back in the beginning. My goodness, so many things have happened. I'm going to try and do better keeping track of all the things, just things like Steve Mullen losing the 5 days of the 5 weeks of videos first, from the beginning, and then doing it again 5 weeks later, lost 5 more weeks of videos. And then a couple months later, when he realized he's making lists of all the stuff he lost and he's not writing dates down, so everything's so suspicious. So just know that. All right, guys, I'm going back to the beginning to catch stuff, whatever I didn't do in my live streams here, which I've done a lot of it, and started doing it in order after I did the safekeeping, right? Once I figured I would do the safekeeping and all those depositions and all those so now I'm doing better of keeping track of what I'm reading and going in order. But then we got to the end, the sentencing I did the first day of jury selection. This is part 2 I'm doing now, the first day of the jury selection. And I'm just going back to the beginning and trying to get the stuff we missed. All right. So I appreciate you guys. I will. Mullins was my first arrest ever. Oh my God. Get out. Oh my God. He arrested you? What's he like in real life? He doesn't seem like the brightest guy, right? Gotta be a little slow. Oh my God. Holy fuck, dude. What? Oh no. So, well, we're glad you're here. Dude, you got stories, eh? Holy fuck. Man, well, thanks for being here. Gotta do this. It's tough. But remember, you got those kids now, that even when they're grown, just knowing their dad's here, it's easier said than done, but it's a good thing. Oh my God. Well, you're here. Man, you got some stories, dude. Yes. Look at perfectly what's that. I try in these situations. I should turn to other people because they know what to say. Holy shite! So grateful you are here. Yes. Do not shoot at Sasquatch or yes, yes, yeah. Like even like when you see people and those like big brown bears come at them, man. If you don't have a really big gun, you're just gonna piss that bear off, really. Um, right? Or people shooting pepper spray at them, and like you think a fucking big brown bear, you better do good because if you if you pull out a little bit of bear spray and don't scare this bear off, you're just kind of spicing yourself. You're gonna taste, he's gonna. It's like putting pepper, it's like spicing yourself before he eats you, kind of thing. So, oh my God. Well, yeah, but I mean, in the end, right. I'm not sure of the laws. I guess it's different in every state, but at least if they were yours, somebody can get them back for you. I don't know how that would work. Yeah, I don't know. Can they just confiscate them from you completely? Oh my gosh, I don't know. But you're perfectly set. So grateful you are here. Let's carry on. Okay. Is there anyone that's not comfortable being a juror on this case for the reasons that we stated before? Is there anything new? I don't want to rehash this. I don't want to replow the same ground. Sir, what about you? You feel comfortable, ma'am? The same things you said before. The stuff with home, with the daughter and the marching band and those kinds of things? Yeah. I have a severe, sorry, this is a different juror. Oh my goodness. I have another juror's like, I have severe anxiety. It can sometimes cause anxiety attacks. My chest can hurt. I get real sweaty. So, are you concerned about that if you serve as a juror? Yeah, yes. Okay. Are you nervous now? Yes. Okay. It's okay. Is anybody else nervous? Well, most of them respond by raising their hands. So everyone's a little, obviously, it's a situation. Okay, fair enough. Aren't you a nurse? No. Oh, okay. What do you do for a living? I'm a school counselor. Okay. You have to deal with kids all the time. I do. Yeah, all the time. All the time. Okay. Any questions that anyone has for me? No responses. There's a question. Oh, don't you dare. If he's going to, oh my God. He's going to do it again. Is he a lawyer? Oh my God, is he going to do it again? Oh my gosh. Let me just see. There's a question that came up when I was talking to co-counsel. Oh, okay. If during the course of this case there's some evidence that's excluded or some evidence that the court won't let you hear or observe, are you going to be able to accept the court's ruling and not consider that evidence? Or are you the type of person that's going to say, I gotta know. I gotta know. I gotta know. Who's I gotta know? I want to see it all. You want to see it all? Okay. Anybody else feel that way? Ma'am? Okay, ma'am. Okay. If the judge says, look, you can't consider it, can you do that? Can you set aside that feeling to wanting to know all of it and just consider it? No, ma'am? I can. You can. All right. Number 48, ma'am? Probably not. Probably not. Yeah, this person wants out. You can just tell a lot of people are just like, I want to say stuff to get out of here. But oh my God. Yes, dude. Go tell. This is a great place. If you feel like chatting up, it doesn't have to be anything what I'm talking about. Oh my God, you're on fire tonight, bro. Let it out. If talking makes people feel good, everyone follow this guy's lead. We're here for you. Talk to us. Oh, tell us if you're having a great night, if you're feeling good, if you're anybody's feeling low, let us know. All right, jump into chat. If you're lurking, just say hello, drop an emoji, make you feel better. And there's some wonderful people here. Say hello to them. Look at this. Look at this guy. The Moon Man. This is the Moon Man himself. The Moon Man says, do not shoot at the Sasquatch. Right. Like, David, great suggestion. Great advice, bro. Talk anything, guys. We're here for like a little therapy. Look at me. I've been babbling all night. And sure, I'm reading, but also I'm getting something from this. And, I spent 10 years like really depressed. I didn't talk to anybody much, except for my family, only because they knew where I lived and where I hid my outside key. And those what are those Christmases, Easter, Thanksgiving, birthdays, just kidding. But I would ice them out too. They didn't know where I lived. So I got 10 years to make up for. So let's do this for this guy here. Probably not. Yeah. Okay. You guys gotta be honest with us, because I don't know. If you don't think you can, if the judge says, look, you can't consider this, you gotta let that go and not consider it. You don't think you can do that at this point? No. Nope. Like, this person wants out of here. So I think everybody could probably do that. Think, okay. Like, there's one thing from the questionnaire that's jumping out at me that I literally cannot move past. So are you willing to share that with me? Just like the occult, like that thing that got brought up. That's just the only thing I probably won't be able to forget, because it was just such a random thing for me to see. Okay. Not knowing anything. Sure. But this case is just like, huh? Sure. So it would be unfair for the court to ask you to set that aside, and not only be unfair, but something you don't think you can do. He responds by saying, yeah. So basically, this person's would be good for the defense, right? Because they're, they would have been upset if they made it on as a juror and found out that all the stuff in discovery wasn't able to be talked about. So sounds like they heard like the occult, whatever. They obviously heard some things, this person. So, okay. All right. I appreciate you being honest. Anybody else in that boat or anything that they've seen or heard about the case? No response from anybody. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Yep. Great advice. Honesty is the best policy. God is always watching, no hiding. Wonderful advice for the people. And I'll add to that, like, if you bottle things up, it gets to a point where it'll tear you apart. So get some of it out, especially you guys. Guys, as men, were brought up, be a man, don't cry, get up, do this, do that. But hey, talking, let it out. Don't bottle it up. That's the least. So we're here, talk amongst yourself, and away we go. Sir, we talked about it. Number 38, sir. We talked about that. You would need more. Oh, no. He's going to do it. Oh, my God. Does he do it again? He can't. This is the same group. No, he can't do this. No. This idiot. This fucking idiot. I gotta send him an email. To fucking, okay, dude, it's a little late now, but your fucking snowman philosophy is so goddamn flawed. You got the wrong snowman, dude. Frosty has a button nose. I can't, every time I see that, I gotta send Nick an email. Dude, let him go. You got the wrong guy from day one. This is like telling you, hidden, whatever that is. Hidden, like somebody's telling you here, dude, you got the wrong guy. So what kind of evidence? We talked a little bit more about what kind of evidence. What evidence would you expect to see in a murder charge? Timeline? That's the first person that's mentioned that. Okay. Behind the timeline of past experience on like where they've been in life. Oh my God. Oh, I thought timeline is in the day. This guy wants his whole life timeline. And I know in some situations can be stressful to the point to where they can make people do things to achieve a certain goal. And they can also strive a person to do something else to achieve another goal. One that's good or bad, but it really just depends. Obviously, if there's evidence in everything that's presented at the time of the inaudible, I am the person to deny that evidence if it's given, or the reasoning behind it. Sure, like every time Nick just doesn't wants to move on and kind of like appease someone as if they're just, talking to a kid. He's like, sure. He's said this a whole lot. Sure. Whatever you say. Yeah. Okay. Next time, don't talk for so long. Basically, Nick doesn't. Is there one thing we talked about? DNA, a weapon. Is there one thing that you have to see in a murder case? Talk about a motive a little bit. Well, Nick, I think you're being a dick because it doesn't have to be just one thing, but there's got to be at least one of these things, right? And a really good, especially this one is a good one. Like if you have the person and there's a lot of their DNA, and then you have like footprints in the snow leading to their door. Those are some good things, right? But you don't have anything, Nick. What's going on? No, I believe with murder, any case in general, every case will be a little bit different. Sure. If this 38 likes to talk, it's one of those things where you go into a case and you could expect to get one thing, and obviously you're not going to get that. You kind of have to make your decision, your best outcome with the evidence and everything else that you've got. You're just because I want to pay a bill on time doesn't mean that I have the funds to do it. I have to be able to allocate my sources. Sure, man, what question are you even answering here? This person just wants to talk. Maybe it's an older guy who's just talking away. And make sure that I got what I need to get that done. 1 sec, I need a quick drink. Sorry, guys. And please hold. Got my coffee here. 1 sec. And we're back. So do you agree there's different forms of evidence that could firmly convince you of something? Yes, sir. And if the evidence firmly convinces you, are you willing to enter a verdict of guilty? If the evidence is there that proves that the person is guilty, then I'm able to render my decision of guilty. But if I believe that the person is innocent beyond, guilty, sure, then I will stand my ground and I believe that person's innocent. And that's all we want. Yeah, you want that. And he's writing, get rid of juror 38. Guy's he sounds like he's too principled. Too principled for you. Because he's going to want to do the right thing. Get rid of him fast, Nick. Juror 38 is gone. Sounds way too principled and honest. Sounds, yeah. We just don't. I don't want you to hold the state to a higher burden than what the court directs you. That's the only thing. No, sir. No. I'm obviously a reasonable guy. I got this guy wrong. He's an older guy, I feel. But Nick's not going to like it because he sounds like he's going to want to do the right thing. That's not going to jive here. So if you are firmly convinced, the evidence has firmly convinced you're able to move forward? Yes, sir. Okay, ma'am. What about you? What kind of evidence would you expect to see? I've only got a few minutes here, probably only 1 minute. Juror 51's up now, so whatever you have, you can't focus on any one thing. Okay. Depends on the crime and what it is. There's no one thing that you say, I have to have this. No. Okay. If we present enough evidence to firmly convince you, are you willing and able to put in a verdict of guilty? Yeah. If we make up enough bullshit, like, okay, thank you, Judge. Now Mr. Baldwin's up. Thank you, Judge. So now Mr. Baldwin's gonna avoir dire by the defense. Mr. Baldwin answers by the potential jurors. I want you guys to look at this guy right here. This is our client, Rick Allen. He's sitting there, broken. Oh my God. Is it really possible that he's innocent of this crime? I need you to look at your hearts and your minds, because this is serious business. You heard the many openings where there's a talk of confessions and all that kind of stuff. Judge, could we approach? Oh, sounds like Baldwin's actually trying the case. Yeah, come on up. Judge, I think he's trying to condition the jury, and that's when he's asking if he could really have done this. And I think he crossed the line in the state's mind. No, I don't. Well, I'll move on, but I don't think. I mean, I do this everywhere I go. Not in front of me, of course. Okay, well, that's improper. Right, it's improper. How about fucking arresting a guy with no evidence? That's improper. What's improper about it? Sorry, that's Baldwin. What's improper about it? The purpose of voir dire is to ask them questions about their qualifications and to explore biases, not to try to gain sympathy for your client. That's not what I'm doing, but that's okay. But that's what it seems like you're doing. Okay, well, I'm telling you it's not true. That's not what I'm doing. Okay, move on. Thank you, Judge. He's sitting over here. You've heard the mini opening. Is it really possible that this guy's innocent? Judge, can we approach? Basically says the same thing. McLean's basically there's no objection yet because the case hasn't even started. So this is Judge, can we approach? Come on up. Another sidebar. And I didn't. Is that a problem? I'm trying to. You can't ask the jury. It's conditioning. It's literally like she's on Nick's team. She's not, she's on Nick's team. Is this guy guilty? It doesn't have anything to do with their qualifications. That's what you need to focus on. All right. Their qualifications. Okay, appreciate that. Okay, thank you. So I think Baldwin, she's given him 2 warnings, I guess. Who knows? Who was bothered by the talk of the confessions? I guess look in your heart about that. But that's where I'm concerned about that is, can you overlook that was talked about on the mini opening in day? Okay. Sorry, on the mini opening. Okay. And I mean, I'm sorry, I'm nervous, but that's what, we want fair jurors, and I want fair jurors for them as well. Who here is bothered by that and doesn't, if they think that's a concern of mine, and I really need you to look in your hearts and in your minds. Is anybody like, I can't overcome when I hear that type of talk? I'm not going to be able to overcome that as a juror. Is anybody among you, juror number 45? So when you talk about confessions, like these confessions are, what's up? Man. Was that so it doesn't freeze up? You gotta keep it moving a little bit. So, well, good luck, dude. Man. If there's pipes that are going to freeze, I guess it would be best if you maybe turn the water off and drain them and just kind of, I don't know, maybe run it, fill up some stuff so you have water somewhere. And I don't know. Man, it sounds cold there. So if they're going to freeze, right, it's probably better that instead of them breaking, to drain the pipes out and wait till it warms up. Man, anything close to the outside of the home or, in your basement, might be better to just turn the water off and drain them. I'm not sure. Good luck, dude. Hopefully it works out. Whew, man, damn, those numbers, that's freaking cold, dude. So, man, it's tough when that water freezes. If you got stuff, it'll pop things right open, right? We've all seen that. Everybody's put something in the freezer. Like you put a can of, you think, oh, I'm just going to put it in there half an hour until my pizza's ready. You put a can of pop in the freezer or something. And then your pizza's done and you forget it in the freezer or something. So yeah, it's wild when that stuff, it expands. It's wild. So hopefully it works out for you, Dewey. Let's do this, Michelle. Paula's back. Look at this. Good stuff, guys. Welcome. Perfect. I'll be here all night. So if you have other things, you do those and I'll be here still. I appreciate you. All right. When you're here. When you're gone, I miss you. How's that? And I really need you to look in your heart's heart. So number 45. No, especially when there's always more details. There's, I don't personally know, but, we all hear stories, shows, whatever. But there's an early confession and it doesn't end up to be the case. And so it would only be fair for me to wait and see all the circumstances and evidence before I render a verdict. I'm sorry, do you really believe that in your heart? Yes. I mean, I know enough people that have been under duress and sometimes not in a court of law, but, may recant something or tell something just to get the tension and anxiety situation over with in just a family dispute, right? Like they just confess to, and, and so I can't go in with that kind of pre-presumption without seeing all the details. It's what they're asking me to do. I think it's only fair for me. And do you think you can do that? Yeah. Is it? That gives me that makes me feel good. Like we can get a fair jury out of here. Is it everybody else feel that way? Is there anybody? You're not the only one of you that doesn't feel differently. No responses. No. I thank you for your answer because I was gonna spend more time talking about that. But I just got to believe that you're telling me all the truth and I appreciate it. Juror number 27. I know that you're a caregiver for somebody special in your life. My grandson. One sec. We did, Paula. We did. And I'm going back but I kind of skipped over many important things, right? So I'm catching up on some of the stuff I skipped. So I finished it, but not completely. So that's what I'm doing. I'm reading stuff I've missed. So you're very welcome. You're very welcome. I understand. Paula, I'm also looking for a fresh something we can read, okay? Just know I'm trying. I'm going to find us something fresh, okay? And I'll let you know a new case. So if you have anything you're looking at, let me know. Is there some cases out there that you like? Especially, I do like reading stuff from the trial, the transcripts and that. So if you have any suggestions, let me know. We kind of did finish it. Yes, we did. And but there's a lot here still that we didn't even cover, right? And with the appeal, hopefully there's an appeal coming. So I definitely wanted to go back and get stuff like jury selection. I missed all of this. A lot of the stuff I'm reading, I didn't know even happened. So knowing will help us put things together. Yeah, it's definitely finished, but I'm not rereading stuff. I'm only going back to read stuff I know that I missed, and I've kind of saved the folder. If you're ever interested, I've saved a separate folder in here. I believe these are all certain things that I missed, or skipped over. All right, but I definitely, when I get better at this, for sure, Paula, I would love to find a new case and get the documents. And, you know, hopefully in a situation where there's a site where I can kind of get them. I mean, I'm appreciative of all the work that's put in here, and you know, but this is, if I had to do this on top, I wouldn't be able to read. I mean, all I'm good for is reader, right? And I enjoy this. So if I can find a new case, I will definitely I'll even pick days where I'll do a new case, and maybe when there's nothing to do, I'll come back and get all these things that I missed from the Delphi thing. So you're very welcome. Thank you for being here. If you have any true crime cases you're following, if you know of ones where I can get documents and read them, the transcripts, oh, I would really like that. So thank you, Paula. I will definitely branching out. I don't want to, but these are things that I literally never read before. So I'm catching the stuff I think I missed. So thank you. And please send me any suggestions you want as to a new case with transcripts, because I guess if I can do anything, I can read. And I can do the voices maybe, and, you know, not to be entertaining, but just to be a little more enjoyable, and because these are interesting to read, these court docs, right? And if we can get some justice somewhere, if somebody's wrongfully convicted or something, I'd like to do something else too. I'm at that point. So thank you. I hope when I find something, I haven't scared you guys off. So yeah, is that something that you are going to be able to get away for a month? He's not going to be real happy, but I'll be okay. Will you be okay? Yeah. Will he be okay? This is a caregiver. Yeah, he will. He's 9, so he'll understand. Okay. I mean, he understands I was coming here today, so okay. I'm going to tell you a story. We had an attorney down in Greenwood, Indiana. Anybody ever been to Franklin or Greenwood, Indiana? No response. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, are you? My goodness. Heart attack. Well, dude, you're a good dude. You seem like you're a good dude. And you've got lots to do there. If I've got the time, so if I can entertain any of you while you're doing good in this world, how's that? You know, there's a lot of good people out there doing good things. So if I can help you put some earbuds in, or, you can listen to me and I'll read to you some stuff, and then I can entertain you as you do good out there. That was a good thing. Right? So I'm here for you. You guys are the good people. I feel it. I'm just a dope reading, but if I can entertain you and keep you, mildly entertained while you guys do good things in this world, then I feel like I've done something. All right? Because that's where I'm at. You ought to come down to Franklin. It's a nice little town, but I was in a courtroom with this guy. I saw him try a divorce case, had a suit on, said the right things, looked the right way. Guess what? Anybody? What do you think? He lost? What's that? He lost? Well, he lost. He lost because he wasn't a lawyer. Oh my God. So is Baldwin going to try to make light of Nick's example? Like there was some guy pretending to be a lawyer and nobody asked to see his bar license. He was practicing in the courts that I practice in, and he wasn't even a lawyer. Now, would that surprise you, juror number 6? I'm sorry, juror number 8, that somebody was wearing a suit, getting in front of a judge and making arguments, and he wasn't a lawyer? Well, this is different. I mean, getting in front of a judge in a big city, and some of those judges, they don't even know their own bailiffs, let alone so that's coming and going thousands a day. But as for Nick here in this small town with Gull, I think it's a little different, but I see where Andy's Baldwin's going with this. I mean, yeah, that would be a surprise, yeah. The reason I'm asking is I bet people would have thought if they were asked, if they were firmly convinced that they were, and they would have been wrong, right? Does that kind of highlight that what proof beyond a reasonable doubt? Why it's such a high standard? Juror number 29? Yes. Because if that was the guy that was up here asking those questions, you would all have been wrong. And because life isn't, as juror number 45 said, I think life is not that simple. Things aren't as they always appear. And I want the state always focuses on not just Mr. Boss McClellan, but all over the state. They focus on the phrase firmly convinced. But I want to read to you the entire jury pattern instructions on proof beyond a reasonable doubt, because it's quite a bit longer. The burden is upon the state to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that the defendant is guilty of the crime charged. It is a strict and heavy burden. The evidence must overcome any reasonable doubt concerning the defendant's guilt. So this is a good explanation for us, guys. These are like basically the definitions here. But it doesn't not mean that a defendant's guilt must be proved beyond all possible doubt, right? A reasonable doubt is a fair, actual, and logical doubt based upon reason and common sense. You like common sense? A reasonable doubt may arise from either from the evidence or from a lack of evidence. Reasonable doubt exists when you're not firmly convinced that there's that language of the defendant's guilt, or after you have weighed and considered all the evidence. A defendant must not be convicted on a suspicion or speculation. Right? It is not enough for the state to show that the defendant is probably guilty. Before I move on, does that surprise you? Juror number 51. If you think that somebody's probably guilty, that's not enough to convict them? No. Well, probably guilty? Oh boy. One sec. And we're back. Why not? Well, because you probably think something you don't for sure know. Okay. Is there anybody, juror number 27, do you think that you could find somebody? No, like it could probably rain today, too. Okay. You need some proof. What about you, juror number 29? Could you find somebody guilty or not? Guilty if you think that, A, they are probably guilty. No. Why not? Just like he said, I mean, it's probably is not enough. You need some evidence. What about you? Do you believe that? I come with a blank face and just start learning as it goes along. I can't make a certain decision on anything. Okay, so you've not formed any opinions right now. No. Very good. Oh, I'm not done reading. It's still going on. The proof must be, the state must prove each. Hold on, I'm sorry. There are very few things in this world that we know with absolute certainty. That's not true. But, okay, very few. I think if I get time, I could probably show you a few things. The state does not have to overcome every possible doubt. And they should not have to, because you're never going to know, okay? And I think we all agree with that? The state needs to be treated fairly. The state must prove each element of the crime by evidence that, again, firmly convinces each of you and leaves no reasonable doubt. The proof must be so convincing that you can rely and act upon it in this matter of the highest importance. If you find that there is a reasonable doubt that the defendant is guilty of the crimes, you must give the defendant the benefit of the doubt. The benefit of the doubt, and find the defendant not guilty of the crime under consideration. That's the entire pattern. It is not just firmly convinced, is that it's pretty weighty stuff. I mean, juror number 38, how do you just as a regular person sitting there in front of me, how would you say you're what's your definition? As a human being of reasonable doubt, my definition of that would be firm belief of, let's say, how should I say? Firm belief of no doubt at all. Okay. This guy likes to talk, 38. Knowing that it's the right, knowing it's the right thing that's going on, that you, with your decision that you are going to make, that you're not going to have that feeling of, did I do the right thing? That feeling, can you give somebody the benefit of the doubt it talks about? Juror number 6, would you, if you think again, Baldwin, this is Baldwin, he seems a little off today. He's probably not enough. I'm not saying you're even going to find probably. I'm not getting into all of that. But if you did say, I don't know, probably guilty, I don't know, probably guilty, but I have this feeling in my stomach, would you be able to acquit somebody? Me? Yes. Oh, I'm sorry, juror. I'm 8. Oh, 8. I'm sorry. I'm looking at your seat number 6. So he was looking at the wrong person. Oh my goodness. I knew you were looking at me. Yeah, I agree with him completely. Oh, okay. Yeah, I agree with what he said. So he was looking at the wrong person. Must have been, he was looking at juror 6 or in seat 6 and must have been probably right beside him. I mean, I have to live with the decision that I helped make. It's very serious business. It says in the instructions, it's a matter of the highest importance. Juror number 51, I'm going to have some issues with you. You know what? This is what I want to get into. Should I have issues with you that I think your father or stepfather is an officer, right? You're the one who said. And then you're married or your partner's a CSI. Is that what? No. Investigator? Oh, yeah. That's just a security guard. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Something inaudible. So Baldwin sounds a little off here. I'm sorry. I misunderstood your thing. But your dad is an officer, and my goodness, I should just be fearful of you. I would imagine that. No? Why not? No. I mean, I would presume that you're going to believe police officers. No, they're not all equal, just like anyone else. You think so? Mm-hmm. You really believe that? Yeah. Juror number 25? Yeah, I believe that too. Do you? All equal, and they can make mistakes. It's a split-second decision on things. Oh boy. Excuse me. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I was behind in the comments and it wasn't, hey, what's up, Ja? Yeah, Dewey's in freezing cold where Dewey's at. Look at you guys. I'm so sorry. The comments weren't scrolling. So when I scroll down, so morning, I missed you come in. How long? Oh my God, you came in 31, 7 minutes ago. Oh my goodness. What's up, Ja? Sorry, I missed you come in. Mimi's kicking around. Lovely Paula's here. Thank you. -17 is freezing cold. Yeah. This guy's Fahrenheit too. Yeah. Fahrenheit. Look, I did the math. It's like -26 Celsius for us because you and I, we use the Celsius metric system. -17 Fahrenheit. This man is an imperialistic guy in the United States, stuck on the imperial Fahrenheit. Oh my God. I did the math before I said, and it's like -26 Celsius, dude. Oh my God. That is freaking cold, bro. -26 Celsius. New Hampshire is affected too. Yes. Are you cold? Are you staying warm, no, Paul? You have yourself a nice warm comforter and stuff and to stay warm. I feel it's cold outside, but we can do this. Make sure if there's, animals or, everyone's nice and warm. We'll get through this. It's kind of good for us. I think the cold is good in a way where, it makes us stronger, lets you know how serious it is outside. and just stay warm, because I went out and had to do some things. I had to fix some things, and man, if you have to take your gloves off and do things, like, you're out there, I mean, you can get frostbite and stuff. So stay warm, people. All right. If people, and tomorrow when you get up and you go for a walk and there's that little old lady maybe bang on her door to say hi, help her shovel her driveway. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to walk, I know a few neighbors. So make sure everyone's good, staying warm, and spring is near. I feel it. You wait. Spring will be here in no time. So you had said that you came in with one kind of conception of what was going on here, and maybe you've changed your mind a little bit. Is that fair? I didn't fully. I thought I recognized something by watching TV, and I came in and saw something different. I guess I'll be where Mr. Allen was concerned. Okay. Watching TV. I was scared, and he had a scary look to him in the beginning of the filming and some of the things. I'm sorry, Mr. Allen, but that was the way it was. Seeing him today, it's a different person, right? Because he's probably thinking about when they walked him in to those courtrooms or whatever. If they those first, when they had 20 they tried to make him look like Hannibal Lecter. It was all for show. Like the perp walk, taking him out of the van, and cops lining the hallways, and prison guards or security, whatever, 30 of them, as if this guy's just going to be like Ted Bundy and try to escape, Now seeing him today, it's a different person. Yeah. Yes. They showed you a boogeyman on the news. Turns out he's not, So I would have initially thought something. Oh yeah, probably guilty. Come in today and go, well, maybe not. I don't know. Oh, okay. Evidence would be important. I appreciate everything you just said. And even just knowing. I know you're nervous, aren't you? Are you? Pardon? Are you nervous like, I'm not feeling well? Okay. And again, the stress of being in this environment is, do you think that with everything that you said earlier, do you think that it seems to me like you might be you're willing to listen? I can't put myself through that. I had to work for 4 years where I had a lot of stress. It ruined quite a bit of my health. I retired and I focused on keeping peace around me and away from me. As much stress as I can. It's not always easy, right? It's hard enough getting old. So, and this isn't easy saying all this. It's very vulnerable, sure, to me to have to say this. So this might not be the right situation for you based upon your stress levels. Is that right? That's correct. Okay. And I wouldn't want to put you through that, but is it just too much maybe? Yeah. Okay. Well, thank you. But I do want to thank you for keeping an open mind when you came in here. Appreciate that. I got like 7 more topics to go through, and I'll try to go through them. Speaking of police and what I was talking to you about, I think you heard me say on the mini opening that we plan on being very critical of the state, the police, and I don't want to. We would do that respectfully, but forcefully. Does that bother you? Juror number 48. I'm sorry, what was the question? If we, the defense, are, talking the police and the law enforcement to taking the police and the law enforcement to task for what we think was not a very good job, but we do it respectfully, but forcefully. Will you hold that against the defense? No, I think everybody that is included should be asked and considered, like we were talking about earlier. They're not above anyone just because of their job, so I think it's reasonable to ask them. And just because we are defense lawyers doesn't mean that we don't like police or don't support police. His whole family, Brad's whole family, are police, yet we will, do our job. And because there are people that they're just police people and they want to believe them every step of the way. And I understand that. And if you are one of those people, I just need you to really speak up to me right now about that. Is there anybody here that thinks I'm going to hold the defense a little bit I'm going to be a little bit angry at them if they are being forceful in their cross-examination of the police. Juror number 29, nope. I can't get a read on you for anything. Do you play poker? No. What were you going to say? I'm sorry, I interrupted. I would be critical of you if you were. Oh, okay. Challenging the police. Do you mind telling me what you do for a living? Construction. Okay. And you can get off away for a month? Yeah, I guess. Do you think you'd be a good juror in this case? Maybe. Is anybody, why do you say maybe? I don't know. Don't know? Yeah, I've never been a juror, so I don't know. Okay. Is this what you thought it would be? Yeah. Is it about what you thought? Okay, sir, juror number 36. You did find somebody guilty in another case, I think. Yes. Do you mind telling me what kind of case that was? It was assault. So broke into a home and assaulted a woman. How long ago was that trial? Gosh, it was a long time ago. I was in my 30s. He's joking. One sec. It was in the 1970s, this guy says. One sec. That's awesome. Hope it keeps you nice and warm. Good. Get your blankets and stay warm. That's great to hear. Okay. So about 5 years ago. Yeah, that's right. 5 years ago. I'm 73 now. So it's probably 43 years ago. But so we graybeards know each other a little different. So do you remember the facts? Like, was that an easy decision when you went back there? Was there contention? It wasn't, there was question, but that I didn't get answers from, and we talked and we talked. We was in there for a while. Were you? Yeah, we were. Was it a good experience? I don't think it was a great experience. I don't like doing that, but I mean, we had to do what we had to do. You had to do what you had to do. Were you a follower or a leader in there? No, I mean, I brought my concerns up and somebody else had their concerns. Somebody said, I'm getting tired. I'm going to go. And I think we made the right decision. Okay. Of course. You don't want to make the wrong decision and walk out and say, well, the heck with that. Same thing with this. Same thing. I'm going to go through and ask each of you if you were in the jury room. And boy, this is going to be different. Sequestered with all these people, you guys are going to know each other. Whoever ends up making this jury, they're going to know each other for the rest of their lives. I'd imagine. How's that going to be? I'm wondering. But I guess are you more of an opinion person that's going to throw your opinion out there? Or are you more of a listener? And who's going to wait? What do you think, sir? I'm more of a listener. I want to get all the facts before I say anything. Oh, okay. So you're not going to maybe offer your opinion right off the gate? No? Okay, ma'am. What about you? I'm more of a listener. More of a listener. I need to have all the facts and all the evidence before I really put my opinion out there. I need to have everything laid out in front of me first. Very good. What about you, sir? Opinion? Opinion? Thank you. I was going to say, if we get through here and it's all listeners, I'm just going to have to be skeptical of that. But okay, like this doesn't feel like it's going well. I think Rosie should have dealt with these jurors. He doesn't feel like he's connecting with any of them. Rosie had a little better rapport with them. I would have left it with Rosie. Even Jennifer Auger, maybe she's in there. Baldwin, I don't know if he's having a day. Just doesn't feel like not that he's a cold or mean or unfriendly, but I would definitely go with Rosie to connect with these guys more affable, maybe a little more smooth, charismatic. So, opinion. And how quickly, juries actually get, I think the judge will instruct you on this. They get to talk all the way through when they're all together. Do you think you'd be voicing your opinions early on? Maybe not early on. Okay, sir, what about you? I would, yeah. I'm sorry. I'd voice my what issues that I had. I would. Like, just they're jumping, they're not letting each other finish. It's almost like he's gonna give them a bad first impression that you can't come back from if any of these are chosen as jurors. I'd be a listener, I mean. You would not be a listener. Okay, more of an opinion guy. What about you, sir? This guy loves to talk. 38. In my position, I've actually been trained to be the listener. And you like to talk for a listener. And I'm part of a leader. So it's one of those things where you have to get all the facts and everything to form your own opinion. And you just don't want to sit back and not have an opinion, because then you're not weighing in on any part of the decision. Very good. What is it? If you don't mind me asking, what do you do for a living? Oh boy. I work for a Fortune 500 company. And I'm a supervisor in that company. It manages over 200 employees. And I have about 60 employees that I manage every day. That's a lot of work, dude. Wow. I bet that is trying to figure out who's, like, this guy sounds like he'd love to have not a month off, but never know. You never know. Also, those type of jobs, you'd hate, like, if you took a month off and somebody got in. I mean, a lot of people think that, hey, if I can take a month off and have somebody else do that job and something happens where they maybe like them better, these type of places will bump you out. And but also, if he's in there good, then maybe a couple weeks for this guy would probably be not a vacation, but oh my God, it sounds busy. So, wow, I bet that is trying to figure out it's challenging, but it's fun. It's one of those things where you see it and you have to want to be that person. Okay. What about, thank you. What about you, ma'am? Opinion? Definitely a listener. Oh, listener? Oh, all right. Okay. We got some listeners, opinion people. What about, I already heard from you on this topic, but tell me again. I mean, I'm a listener until in my mind, I've heard enough baloney probably. Then I'll have my opinion and it'll probably be hard to stray away from it. Okay, very good. What about you, sir? Initially a listener, because, we're waiting to get the evidence. I don't want to draw to a conclusion too early. But if I see that the group is heading in the wrong direction, or if there's something that I think is vital, I'll speak up early. As far as the process, and as far as my opinion in the case, I'll be a listener. Oh boy. True. I do recall that. But was it from the first day? But yeah, I see what you're saying. I see. Yeah, he may be too suave. Right. I do remember that also. But I think Baldwin, maybe it just feels worse, but it just feels like maybe Baldwin's just off today. But I do remember that. Do we know which one that is here? I wasn't even thinking of that. And is that the only juror we've heard of? Is that one on murder sheets? Does feel like maybe Baldwin, Baldwin's definitely like the lovable grandpa type. So he would be perfect for this. And maybe he's just having an off day, or maybe I'm reading it wrong, because it's hard to tell, right? Because we're not there. But just felt like he was off his game a little. But he, not stammering, but who knows? Maybe this went a lot better than it feels, but almost feels like he would probably be, he would definitely be the right guy for this. He's the lovable one, right? So, yeah, I do remember that. Oh, okay. All right, man. What about you? I'm a listener. A listener? Okay, all right. Very good. What about you? Listener? Listener? A lot of listeners on this group. What about you? Although maybe the last few questions, he might be nervous too. This is a big deal. I don't want to be too critical of anybody, especially when we don't get to imagine we got to hear this audio at least or the video, because you can tell so much from the the connotation, their voice, way they talk, their obviously their body movements, right? So you lose a lot, and this is what Gull wanted. She didn't want people to understand or know what was being said. So, listener, okay, last listener, but I also have my opinions. Mm-hmm. Oh, right. Perfect. Oh my God. When did you say that? I didn't even just read it till now. See, you're my conscience. For some reason, I felt like saying that. Look it, I know why. My conscience was thinking it. Thank you, my conscience. Like my precious. You're like my Lord, my ring. You're like Gollum's ring. My conscience. Oh, thank you. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. All right. I appreciate that. Let me get through here a little bit more. Here's one. Kind of a hot button, right? Oh, see? Are you throwing that? Are you taking a shot at Nick for getting the carrot wrong? Kind of a hot button. Nose. And 2 eyes made out of coal. Item, maybe. Are you more emotionally based? Because there can be, in a case like this, you can imagine there's going to be people on stand getting up crying, and understandably so. And can you get caught up and swept up in that emotion? Did we have anybody crying on the stand here? I don't recall. In this trial? To the point that you're not thinking logically or rationally. Nobody wants to admit that, by the way. I understand that. But look at your hearts and look at how you operate as a human being. Tell me, yeah, he's definitely doing better. Is that I can get swept up with that emotion? Or no, I think I'll be fine. I'll listen and do the best I can. Judge, can we approach again, please? Yeah. See, maybe Nick sensed that too. Maybe it's time for me to just jump in for no reason, because he sounds like he's starting to connect with these people. And he's like, oh, fuck it, just, even though it's going to mean nothing. He just wants to. It's kind of like when the coaches, the other team, call a timeout when your team's doing good and the audience, you're at home game and they're all excited. It's like, kind of tries to let the air, kind of take some of the, air out of their sails, wind out of their sails. Sure. Judge, I think we are teetering on that line of conditioning the jury. There's going to be witnesses that are going to get emotional. I think in that context, by that context, to the point of conditioning the jury again. I'm just trying to find out if they can be a fair juror when there's emotional testimony. Then just ask that. Oh, okay. Look at this. What? If he's not doing anything wrong, you didn't agree with Nick, then you're like telling him how to do. No, fuck, he's not. What? Then just ask that. No, he'll do things the way he's doing it. Stop bugging him. Is he doing something wrong? Jump in and tell him, but she doesn't, right? She doesn't say that. They finish the sidebar. She doesn't spank Baldwin. Therefore, it's basically like she objected to Nick's, so she overruled Nick's objection, basically. If it were at the, she didn't give Baldwin shit, and she's telling him how to do it. No, fuck you. He's doing something wrong. He's like, oh, he's probably biting his tongue. She's like, I wouldn't be able to do that. Sidebar's over. Nobody gets in trouble. Therefore, Nick's just interrupting because he feels they're starting to flow. Now, watch. He's probably going to try to screw him up here. Look at. Will you all be fair? Continue to be fair jurors and look at the case logically and reasonably, even in the face of emotional testimony and other evidence that might come up. That's what I'm trying to find out. Juror, sir, I'm fine with that. You feel that way? I can be objective and just go, and you're going to have a little bit of drama anyway, depending on how close they were to the victims and everything else. So you just look at the big picture. Okay, very good, ma'am. I don't think I would be well. Okay, I appreciate that. Juror 13. I guess I should let you know because there's so many jurors now jumping in. So juror 13 jumps in. I'm an emotional person, and then having to see certain things that I've never come across before might also kind of affect my emotions as well, as far as evidence, as far as some of the photos and that kind of stuff. Thank you. I appreciate that, sir. What about you? 29. So if I just say the number, that'll be the other juror, 29. I think I can stay impartial. Okay. You an emotional guy? Not really. Okay. Again, you're hard to read. What about you, sir? Good. 38. This guy loves to talk. I'll be fine. I manage a bunch of employees every day. I have to hear their ups and downs, you know. Okay. Thank you. What about you, ma'am? 8. I'm pretty emotional. Okay. Struggle with that sometimes. Yeah. Okay. Do you think you can be fair in light of to both sides? Yes. Are you okay? I'll ask generally because I'm probably running out of time. In the back now row, is there anybody that feels like, so you can ask this of all of them, not repeat the question most likely. I'm more of an emotional, just raise your hand. I'm more of an emotional person. 51 raises their hand. Probably, yeah. 4, yes. 2 raises their hand. All those 3. So he's like, thank you. 1, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay. And nobody else over here? Well, the 3 of you that raise your hands, can you overlook that? Or do you think that's going to be an issue? No idea, juror number 2. It's hard to know, isn't it? These are unfair questions. I get it. I'll move on to a different topic. Here's one that I like to ask. How I'm worried about a jury that is taking in things that aren't in the witness box, but are things going on out here. How are we getting along? How is we getting along? How is what he's supposed to do? By the way, when people take the stand, Rick, when there's people up there, he's innocent until proven guilty. He's over here, innocent man. Is he supposed to look at him? I'm worried about these things. Do you think juror number 45 that has any place? Are you in juror 45? I think it's really hard to judge somebody, how they are going to react, how I would react in his position, or how you guys interact with each other. I haven't been in those positions, I'm sure everybody's different, and I would hate to ever pass judgment on somebody just because I didn't like their lawyer. That would be totally unfair, and I wouldn't be able to live with myself afterwards. So I can't let that play a factor, and I wouldn't. Thank you, juror 29. What about you? Do you think you would be fair at that kind of environment? The room? Yeah. No, I don't think so. All right. Not a problem. What about you, sir? 36. Responds by shaking in the negative. No? Oh, okay. These are things that we lawyers worry about stuff, and that's all I'm getting into. I just want to let you know I'm a warrior. We're getting through. How much time do I have? 5 minutes? No. You have 4 minutes. 4 minutes. Okay. So he's at his 4-minute mark. Let's see if she does the same thing, because last time she gave Nick 4 minutes warning, and then like 5 minutes later, she said he had 4 minutes left. So, let's see. Exactly. Settle down. You talking to me? How long ago was that? 12:57. Ugh, I missed that wonderful comment. What did I say 8 minutes ago? Probably for me. I'll settle down. I don't know what, but I'm sure. Oh, about my conscience. See? You're about to type that right now. I feel it. Type it. Yes, I agree with my conscience. Settle down. It's saying to me right now, you know, focus. There's going to be experts, expert witnesses, battle of the experts. You guys ever hear about that? Does anybody here have any thoughts on experts? Or when they hear when you hear the word experts, does that cause any reaction in anybody? No response from the jurors. No. As a construction guy, you deal with a lot of probably different types. Are you like a general contractor? Like a road builder? Oh, a road builder. So engineering type of stuff. Okay. You deal with experts in your job? Yeah. Some of them better than others. Sure. Okay. All righty then. Yup. See? You're in my fucking head, dude. Thank you. Once people learn my conscience is you, they'll probably like me more. Thank you. Yeah, maybe Shibby's not that. Maybe Shibby's more reasonable than I knew, because he's got a conscience. Her name is V. And Mimi is there, like a lurking angel, always there. Thank you, guys. Boom. Let's do this. Okay. All right. I think, believe it or not, I almost got through everything. But here's the last one. Famous last words. We lawyers always say that, and then it never ends up being true. But I want to be true. I want it to be true. The biggest worry I have is, one of the biggest worries I should say is can you wait? Can you wait? Because we have the story. We have our story to tell and our defense to bring. But they get to go first. And that's the way that it is. Should be. And if you're the type, I want to find out, are you the type of person that cannot wait? I'm going to hear the first thing and then I'm going to believe it. I mean, I'm a defense lawyer. I'm driving down the road the other day. I've done this for 30 years. And I see a guy on the side of the road with his hands behind his back. And the first thing I think is, oh, he must have done something. I wonder what he did. And I'm a defense lawyer. Okay. I didn't wait. Might have been nothing there. So I want to find out who here knows this about themselves. Okay. Looking in your heart on this serious matter. I don't know if I can wait. This is a long trial. Well, there's going to be a lot of evidence from the prosecution coming out of the trial before we even get to put on our own evidence. I don't know if I can wait that long. I'm worried about that. Me, as a juror, a potential juror, I'm worried about that. What about you? 27. I don't have any problem with waiting because the defense is going to be putting out all their facts and everything. And then you're going to have your chance to poke all them holes in it. Okay. So if you go too quick, you might say, wow, I was totally off. Okay. You might as well just wait and look at the big picture. Thank you. What about you? 13. I mean, with everything I've seen in the media, I don't think I'd have to wait. Okay. My mind is pretty made up. So this person, Richard Allen's guilty is what they're saying, right? Is that what this person's saying? Wow. Everything they've seen in the media. So picture this. Like just before the trial. So he'd been arrested a year. Yeah, there'd been a whole lot of stuff going on. So this is in 24. So all of 20. So it's like 2 years since he'd been arrested, basically, right? And the end of it was October of 2022. So this is 2024, right before the trial in October. So it's basically been 2 years. So this person's like, I mean, with everything I've seen in the media, I don't think I'd have to wait. Okay. My mind is pretty made. Well, maybe I'm wrong. It could be made up in his favor. So let me read on. Sorry. I appreciate that. I mean, back here, she had a different opinion after she came in here on the media, but I appreciate you saying that. What about you? Can you wait? I can wait. Okay. I'll wait. You'll wait. 36. Can I ask? Yeah, what? I gotta use the restroom. Oh boy. Oh, you know what? We're almost done, says the bailiff. How about I help you out and I'll just sit down with that help you out of. Do you need to go do it right now? No, you could talk to them. There's a restroom right through this door. So that was Judge Go. There's a restroom right through this door. Oh boy. Thank you. So that person had to go bad. Yeah, it's been a long morning, huh? You know what? In honor of that, I'll sit down. And I do thank you for your honest answers, and I appreciate it very much. Thank you. So she was supposed to give him a 1 minute warning or something, wasn't she? So he had 4 minutes. Maybe it didn't get to that point, but who knows? But he's going to sit down early, I guess. Counsel may approach when you're ready. So they're having a sidebar. Okay, you all agree because for cause on seat two, which is she clearly gave you cause. You agree on cause on seat 2. 7, who also gave you cause, and agree on seat 8, who also gave you cause. Defendant is asking for cause on seat 10. Rosie's there. She's the one that was talking about how her anxiety was going to get the best of her. She couldn't overcome that. No, that was 9. That's the one you agree on cause on 9. Oh, no, it was a childcare problem. So I'll take 9 for cause, a hardship. So you're asking for cause on 10. 9 is cause? Right. I don't think I asked for 9 on our sheet. He did. Is that right? You did? Okay, I did. Yeah. All right. But you're also asking for cause on 10. Yeah, okay. I think 10 was the hardship on the kids. She didn't say she couldn't do it. Yeah, Judge, the state doesn't agree with that for cause. Do you want to preempt on her? Let me check my notes real quick. Sure. Are we gonna take a short break after this? I think we're gonna have to. I'm gonna have to have some kind of a drink of water. I didn't bring any water with me, so I apologize. Oh, we've got water. We've got bottled water if you need it. I'd love one, thanks. I'll withdraw that. I think it was just a mistake. I think I just entered the wrong. Do you want to preempt her on her? So that is correct. I thought it was preempt, but spelled wrong. So do you want a preempt on her? No. Oh, okay. We're good. Okay. And then the state is also asking, we talked about 9. State's asking for cause on 12. Yeah, Judge, I asked her questions about what she wrote on the questionnaire and asked if she could set that aside. She said she wouldn't be able to set that aside and she couldn't be fair about it. And so we're asking that she be struck for cause because of those answers to those questions. First, she started with financial and then said, oh, okay, yeah. And then veered into stuff I've heard, which I appreciate that you kind of cut her off. I did, but I didn't. I could have gotten into it more, but I didn't want to taint the jury with anything she says. She said, I can't put it out of my mind, and it's not fair. If you ask me to put it out of my mind, I won't be able to set it aside. One sec. With all due respect, I can only hear half of what they're saying from over here. Right. They love that. Confusion. Nick's not confused. Judge Gull ain't confused. Because they don't need to hear. They know what's going on. Oh, sure. I mean, it is hard to hear. It is. But yeah, she was giving him cause. So she knows, like, obviously, from the very beginning. It's hard to hear. She agrees. It is. But yeah, she was gave him cause. She was all over the place. I'm just going to take a no position on it. Okay, I'll take her for cause. Okay, sorry. And then the state is striking seat 1 and seat 5, and you accept the balance. So you're up to 4. Yes, okay. And the defendant is striking seat 3, and you accept the balance, Mr. Rotzi. So I have the balance being 4 and 6. You have 4 strikes so far. So balance is we've all accepted and appreciate seat 4 and seat 6, seat 10, and seat 11. That's what I've got. Okay, so we're all in agreement on those. How many did we get last time total? 6. So 6. So you're up to 10 now. So these are your strike sheets. Just draw a line underneath. I think, does he need to take a break? Do you need to take a break? He hasn't said anything, I think. Obviously, everybody else did. Oh, yeah. The whole group that got up and let me just go ask him. We can go ahead and take a break because we don't have everybody back yet to go into the second round or the third round. You want me to take these back? You take those back. Just draw a line underneath it so that you can. That way, I know that you are striking, okay? And I'll do it the same as I did before. Sidebars over. Oh my goodness. One sec. I need a drink for this. Hey, Miranda, what's up? What do you mean? You got to be around more. People don't just get to go on thumbnails. I know you're kidding. You got to prove yourself. You got to prove yourself like this lovely young lady, right? But you're almost there. You got in with the Shibby daily Irish dancing disco dancer. Oh my God, that was great. I watched it a couple times. Mm-hmm. I know you're just kidding. Hello, welcome. Let's see. We'll see. You never know. Keep looking. You might see it. Mm-hmm. And here we go. Let's do this. Now hugs back. Hugs. Let's do this. Getting cozy. You stay warm. Freezing. Oh my God. Next time I go upstairs, because usually after midnight, I have my thermostat go down a degree or two. I'm going to just bump it up because it does feel a little chilly. So when I go back around there, I'm going to do it. Stay warm. Hugs and kisses. Everyone. Let's do this. Okay. Judge Girl. Okay. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to identify you each by a seat and let you know if you've been excused. Oh, I got to get ready for this. So, I don't know what this means, but I got green and red. So, I'm pretty sure that's green. Let me just double check. Yeah. Is it? No. Wait, which one is green? I can hardly see it. Well, I'm not good with these light colors. Is that green? Yeah. So it's this one, and this is the most red. But I want transparent, so this is just a highlight. So I got green. Oh, there are restrooms on both sides if you need to use the restroom, but there are restrooms on both those. Those of you that are selected are going to be given instructions, and those that have been allowed to leave will be allowed to leave through that door. So juror 27 in seat 1, you've been excused. You're out of here. You're excused. Juror 13 in seat 13. Sorry, juror 13 in seat 2. You're out of here. Okay. And juror 29 in seat 3. You've been let go. Oh, so juror 36 in seat 4, you've been accepted. You're in. We like you. Oh, damn it. Juror 38 in seat 5, you've been fired. Get out. No, do not pass go. Do not collect 200. I'm just kidding. Juror 8 in seat, it's been accepted. Juror 8 is in. Juror 8 in seat 6 has been accepted. Juror 2, and oh my God, can you just, why not? You're back and forth. Juror 2 in seat 7 has been let go. Please Get the hell out of here. Oh, juror 4 in seat 8. Get out. Some people are probably relieved in a way. We're like, thank you. I mean, I'd like to help, but I got responsibilities. I'm sorry. Juror 25 in seat 9. You've been excused. Oh, juror 51 in seat 10. You've been accepted. Come on down. You're the next contestant on the juror. Seems all right. Juror 45, seat 11. You've been accepted. You're in. I think some people might be happy to help. And juror 48 in seat 12. You've been excused. You're out of here. Get out. Don't let the door hit you where the good Lord split you. Just kidding. So did you all get those? Did you get all those? So the gentleman, so let me see. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 are out. And what? 1, 2, it's the same one. 3, 4. Yeah, it's all 12. Wow, they got rid of 8 people there. The 4 of you that have been selected will be given instructions, and the balance of you will be free to go. All right, folks, we are going to have to take a quick break. Well, at least they don't make us sit around for too long. Like, once they do, like, they can kind of go about their day. So, those of you that are here for jury duty, one of the officers will escort you out of the room into courtroom 2. Let's take 10 minutes. So yeah, with the other ones, the sequestering must start right away, right? It's like throw blankets over them, hush them into a room, you know. So they're off the record at 12:43. They've taken a break. So they're back on, 19 minutes later. Voir dire by the court, answers by the potential jurors. Oh, I'm done with the highlighter, I think. Okay, all right, juror 34. Did you have any responses to my question? Does that mean we ushered in more people, or they just... Wait, so 34, 54, is it the ones they kept? No, this must be new people. They must have skipped something, because there's no 30, unless... Almost like in this time, maybe they took a break, but also brought in new people. Seems like we have new numbers here. Yes, I do too. Yes. Stay warm, everyone, because it's a chilly night. That's it. Check on others. If you can at least call people to see or figure out if you haven't heard from somebody, if there's a way to find out. Stay warm, definitely. You too, Miranda. I hope everyone is staying warm and safe. Sending love. There's a little bit of warmth right there. Right there. Brought me up at least 3 or 4 degrees Fahrenheit. If I read that comment. Thank you. I feel we got a bunch of new jurors. Let's see. Okay, all right. Juror 34. Did you have any responses to my questions? I don't. Okay, juror 54. Any responses to my... Juror 54's. I heard media coverage when this case broke. Okay, so without going into whatever you may have read or heard, have you formed an opinion about this case? No. Like, yeah, of course, there's tons, because this is 2 years after he's been arrested. So you got to think of everything that's happened in those 2 years. Like, we've got fucking photo leaks and safekeeping and torturing and prison guards. Everything that's happened since 2 years. So I would hope you probably would have heard something, especially in a smaller town like this. Can you set aside whatever you read or heard and make a decision just on the evidence that you hear in the courtroom and the law as I instruct you? Yes. Okay, anything else? I don't remember your other question, but if we're talking about burden, I do have a family and work, like most people. So you have a family member that, if this was the time to share, I'm sorry, say that again. I have children and I work. If this was the time to share our burdens, right? Absolutely. Right. Yeah. Yes. Okay. he's thoughtful. He doesn't want to, he doesn't want to complain, but he also wants to let it know. 34. Well, then I'm going to go back. What? Go back? What was that? Why does this person jump in and say this? It'd be something we missed. 34. Were they even? Oh, they were. No, yeah. 34 was asked something. Okay, right, juror 34. Did you have any responses to my questions? I do not. And then they jump in. So maybe they change. Okay, so I want to go back. I do now. Okay, well, then I'm going to go back. Okay, so let's start over. Then with juror 34. See if I just read this next line. 54 is okay. And they're fours too, so don't take the bait. 54 and 34. So 54 is okay. And what's going on? So 34 back has gone back. Yeah. Oh, because they didn't think this would be the time to share stuff, maybe. So, because yeah, she asked her about the media. So, yeah, I'm waiting for 2 medical procedures to be scheduled. Oh, well, okay. And if you were selected to serve, would that delay the medical procedures? Absolutely. Wow. I mean, if they could be, yeah. You definitely would, if they're important. I understand. Okay. And which would be a problem. And that would be a problem. Okay. Thank you. And all right, juror 54. You got children and work? Yes. If you were selected to serve, what type of burden would that put on your children? Moderate. Well, it depends. Are they like 3 or 4 and 5? Or are they fucking in their 30s like me? I got children. And I fucking haven't seen them for days. They live 30 minutes away from me. But I got children. I got grandkids. And I can sleep all day. Moderate. Yeah. I got burdens. I got to fucking sleep all day because I talk all night like a maniac. Sorry, I'm not even chat. Let me catch up. Look at this young lady. Look at the media over time. No matter what, it was spun up and assumed guilt. Right. Well, yeah, it sounded like that one person they saw. I can guarantee most of them must have saw them, Richard Allen being in that yellow coming out of the van at the courthouse the first time or whatever. They did a perp walk in front of all those guards like he's some kind of Hannibal Lecter. And then they say, of course, that was overkill. And we know why. Because he's a dangerous, dangerous, scary guy. Like that was, they shouldn't be able to do that. They should be driving until you're really convicted of something or whatever. The perp walk, like after you get convicted, fine, do a little perp walk. But beforehand, they should be brought in to like an underground parking or something and brought in through, and the whole walk for the news media of an innocent until proven guilty man is a little preemptive. And then to say that the defense can't say anything in response to things, like where's theirs? How about the defense gets to walk him out without handcuffs and holding balloons and licking an ice cream cone and waving and handing out, $100 bills. Like imagine that. Basically what they're doing, right? I know it's ridiculous to think that, but so imagine would they perp walk him in out of the van? That's for the prosecution. Then after the first court, the defense gets to walk him out back and have an ice cream cone, sit at a picnic table with some balloons, and everyone, just be happy and waving, handing out $100 bills, get into a convertible or get on a horseback chariot and just kind of prance away. Basically what they're doing by bringing them in a van. Fucking got 6 guards holding each arm like this guy's going to break out of here. He's going to get out. Oh, he's going to hurt. Look at this 5'4" guard in him, broken and tortured. Let's get him cuffed and handcuffed. He's got an electric vest. Where's the leash? Everyone line the walls. Have your hands. Are your guns loaded? And is there one in the chamber? Like, get your fucking, be ready. He's coming. He's coming. And then this little guard gnome walks out, broken, tortured, hasn't seen daylight for fucking weeks, probably months, years. I don't know. So I know I'm ridiculous, but no, well, the facts, yeah, but right. But they've for sure seen that video. That's, if anything, they for sure, that's what they would know him. They saw him being taken out, and they just hear, like, you know, everybody, like when you arrest somebody like this, you assume they have some really good, you must think, they really have some good evidence, right? So, okay, and what about work? Same. Okay, so if you were selected to serve, not ideal, but you could make arrangements? Yeah. Okay. Anything else that would we need to talk about? No. Okay, juror 40. Did you have any response to my questions? I've heard media coverage, so we're going to see what they said. Seems like these people have seen a lot more. I've seen media coverage, and I have formed an opinion, not to the point where it would, I could still hear evidence and be, this person's formed an opinion. Right, right. Well, I don't know. That would be a nice thing. If somebody handed you $100 bills and got you an ice cream, would that not be, that would be nice. I don't know. I'm just saying, because that's ridiculous. Like what they did was overkill ridiculous in the opposite, right? I know you. Yeah, they're very, like, this person sounds like, yeah, I made my mind up. Oh, I formed an opinion. Not to the point where it would, I could still hear evidence and be, okay, so the opinion that you have formed based on media, can you set that aside and make a decision just on the evidence that you see and hear in the courtroom? I would do my best. And right, I'm assuming that it's all in a negative. Like there may be people that have formed an opinion as in, oh my God, this guy's innocent. Like, so right, I'm kind of assuming here that these are all, oh, look at you, you fucker. Like look at you, you're in my head. So that's what I was just basically saying. If they say they formed an opinion, yeah, I guess so. Kind of, yeah, right. But I guess my conscience and I are basically, I said the same thing, but the opposite way. Like, yeah, if they formed, like, maybe they haven't though. So maybe we're saying the exact opposite. I don't know. Whatever. It's the same topic. Yeah. Well, let's see. Let's see if somebody's in that, like, oh my God, this guy's innocent. Nick will get rid of him anyway. So, okay. And any other concerns that you have? Well, being away from family for a month. Yes, I have kids. I've never been away from them for a month. Okay. So if the kids, I think these people need to be more descriptive of the age of the kids, like young dependent children, where that one, the first juror was like, my husband's out of town. Not this one, but earlier on. My husband's out of town. My daughter's in like band camp thing. What it was again? The band thing where they do so basically she's in high school, it sounds like, marching band or something. And, so she's going to be at school all day and probably stay after school for an hour, So this woman's like, my husband's away. My daughter's not home all day. And I don't want to miss her marching band rehearsals or something. Versus, there was many people that sounded like they had dependent people. One had to take care of a sick older sister, and one had their autistic grandchild. And so those are busy people. But some people are just saying things that make them sound like they even have more time. So, okay. So if you were selected to serve, you could make arrangements for your family. Not ideal, and we get that. Like it totally, like the age of the kids really matters, right? Obviously. Maybe they're leaving that out, so. I think you're probably right, too. You're probably right. But, oh, you said that 20 minutes ago. So you're my conscience. I don't even know why. I should just, when I comment I'm just going to say, here's how I feel, right? No, they don't, though. They don't. No. Well, dependent. Well, okay, fine. Dependents, right? No, not a. Well, no. But her husband's. Good point, V. Good point. Good point. Because I'm. See, I'm. I was kind of forgetting that they're gone for a whole night. Okay, stop it. Stop it. Stop making me think. You noodlehead. I wasn't even, I guess you're right. I'm sorry. I wasn't even considering, I kind of forgot that they're going to be sequestered like all night. Okay. Stop it. Stop pointing me wrong. Okay, so I get it. I was thinking it was just a day thing. I'm an idiot. See, it's so obvious to me. I know that they're being sequestered, yet I was kind of forgetting in my equation. Yeah, you can't even, if it's young, especially if they need drives, yes. And the hobby's out of town. Okay, so it sounds so much, see, I've had 24 hours to think about it, and my conscience has reminded me yes. Right. I get it now. Okay, it takes time sometime. I agree now. So I must have sounded ridiculous. So what I said yesterday, scratch that. I changed my mind. I wasn't right. See, I'm an ass. All this time, I know that they're being sequestered, but I'm kind of thinking just during the day, like you can go back. Right, that other guy said, oh my God. Yesterday, the guy said, well, I can take this song. CV, this is what you're dealing with. Flawed. I look at so much that I forget to look at the simple things. And I wasn't really taking into consideration that they're being sequestered, even though I know that's happening. And they're going to be gone, right? Not just during the day, and they can get home. I'm an idiot. I'm sorry. I'm an idiot. Yeah, I am. I agree. Thank you. See, if you hadn't, even though it's taken me a day to kind of put two and two together, if you hadn't been here, I probably would still be thinking that, and I would sound like an ass. So everything I said yesterday, I wasn't taking into consideration that they were going to be literally gone like all day and all night. And it's the whole, I just kept picturing that they would get to just during the daytime and be. So I'm an idiot, and I know it. So right. Well, I'm focused on so many other things, that the things that matter, the little things I'm overlooking. So all of this time I've been considering, you know what? You say that you only have to watch your kid at nighttime. I was thinking you can get home, or your grandkid. The one guy had to watch his grandkid. So I was like, you can be home and watch him, and hopefully he sleeps all night. And then, but they're completely gone for the whole month. And I knew this. I kind of overlooked it, I think. So I'm sorry. Oh, of course. Yeah, of course. I'm an idiot. You're right. They wouldn't even be able to talk to her. So it's important, especially if the hubby's out of town. If he's going to be out of town for a long time, yeah. So I realized, and I'd like to change my answers. You could do it, okay? Thank you. Juror 37. Did you have any responses to my questions? 37. Yes, I do. I'm a subcontractor. I'm a commission-only sales rep. I only have one income, so it would be a burden for me to go. So if you were selected to serve and you would be away from work for potentially 30 days, would that be an extreme financial hardship for you? And it would be, yes. Okay, any other concerns? There's no concerns, but I do have a cousin that was a police officer, and then he was a detective. Now he's an attorney. Okay, 37. There's no concerns there. I did have an uncle that was murdered in 1972. He was a police officer also. I'm sorry, okay? So, and all of the folks that you know that are in law enforcement, do you talk with them about their work? No. Okay. Anything about their work that would affect your ability to be fair? No. Okay. And your family member that was murdered, is there anything about that situation that would interfere with your abilities? Nope. Okay. Anything else that we need to talk about besides media coverage? Media coverage. Without going into anything that you read or heard, have you formed an opinion about this case? Nope. So you can set aside whatever you heard in the media and make a decision on the evidence, not what the media says. Yes. Okay. Anything else? Nope. Oh, wait a second. What is up? I may. Thank you. Yes. See, in light of new evidence that was thrown in my face that I should have known and considered and overlooked, I changed my answer. Thank you. That shows I'm a great detective, like Kathy Shank. Right. Even though I overlooked the obvious, in light of new obvious evidence bonking me in the head from my conscience, my lovely conscience bonked me in the head, and I see the light. I see it. It's bright, but I see it. Thank you. I'm such an idiot. I know they're being sequestered. I've even taught you. We talked about the word sequester. Like, it just wasn't putting two and two together. So that's where I'm flawed. Simple things. So, yes. They can't even call their kids. So, fuck. And even a high school kid needs their, yes, if the dad's out of town. And yet, so I changed all my dumb answers from yesterday to be more considerate in light of this new information that I did not have the other day that had just been thrust upon me. Thank you. But this new information has been thrust upon me, that the thing I've been talking about and I've known for 2 years, that they were sequestered in hotel rooms and couldn't talk to their family. I just put it together. So now with this new info that I just found out, I'd like to change my answers. So, just the media. Oh, I am, though. Yes, well, I eventually did. So look, I mean, I'm a little late, but you're right. I'm not even a Kathy Shank. Thanks for nothing. I'm just kidding. So just the media. Okay. But I haven't formed an opinion. Sorry, that was the juror. But I haven't formed an opinion. You haven't formed an opinion. So can you set whatever you read or heard aside and make a decision on the evidence that you see and hear in the courtroom? I believe so. Oh, of course. Yeah. Well, see, because the problem was I was not considering that it wasn't just like a 9 to 5 during the day that they were sequestered, and I knew this. I don't know why I was not conflating the two. I should have, and obviously for some reason I was thinking, like, you're complaining that you got, but yeah, you got the rest of the, you got nothing to do all day, lady. That's what I was saying the other day. Your hubby's out of town. Your kid's at school. You got nothing to do all day. So maybe don't go to yoga class. And I'm not being a jerk. I'm sorry. But I was just thinking that she would get home to then, but she's sequestered. And I don't know why I wasn't being, I just overlooked the completely obvious. So I'm an idiot. This is what you're dealing with, guys. Just know I mean well. And I'll never do that again. After 2 years of knowing they're sequestered, when I read stuff about their sequestering, I will take the sequestered part of it into more consideration when I make my idiot comments, okay? Just know I'm an idiot. I'm sorry. Oh, my God. I just have issues with my memory. Okay. I have memory issues. I mean, if I would have to write down, take a lot of notes. Okay, well, we do give you the ability to take notes, and we'll furnish you with paper and pens for that purpose. Will that help? That would help. How about a fucking video camera? How about cameras and proper mics? So that would help too. Let's see. Okay, anything else? Yes, cameras and microphones, and more seating for the public. All right. No, sorry, I misread that. They said no. Anything else? No. So scratch what I just said. They said no. Any concerns about being sequestered? See, guys, if you don't know what this means, sequestered means they will have to be gone for like the whole month, not just 9 to 5 and get. So take that into consideration, people. They will be sequestered, meaning they won't be able to, even communicate with their family. So take that into consideration, please. Other than some normal concerns, obviously, yeah. Okay, juror 14. Did you have any responses to my questions? 14's, yeah, I'm supposed to have a consult for surgery next week. Depending on the outcome of the appointment, I may have surgery followed up after that. Okay, so if you were selected to serve, would you be able to reschedule that consult? Possibly. I really don't know. This is my first consult regarding it. Well, what is it though? Like, are you having a hip replaced, or are you having a wart removed from your baby toe? Like what? I guess talk to me afterwards. If this is important, you need to go. If it's just about getting hair plugs, I don't know. Maybe you can hold off. So let's see. Okay. 14. It's kind of like, if it's anything like if it's treatment like cancer, yes. If it's you must, obviously. Okay. Any concerns about being sequestered, folks? Sequestered it's very serious. You must consider that when you're making comments, please. Well, I understand. Yes. Right. Yes. Obviously, to the point where, yes, any even private, like if it's serious, obviously, I'm not being a dirt, but I mean, if it's not, I think if you have to see a specialist, maybe it is pretty serious, and if you don't want to miss that because you may get put back to the beginning. So I would be very considerate here. Just know that. I would be very considerate, especially with the lady parts. I'm looking. Sorry. Oh my God. You guys have to put up with so much with us. Look at me. How many years in? And I'm just kind of putting together that the sequestering that I know about is actually should be considered in this. So all my dumb comments yesterday, oh my God. Just know, I'm going to move on a little bit. Just some family kind of issues, mental health kind of issues, without getting into a whole lot of detail. Okay, so if you were selected to serve, would you be able to make arrangements? Possibly. Like, come on, what are you doing? You can be home by dinner. Okay. Maybe you won't be home by dinner. You'll be home by dinner in late October. Maybe November. You'll be home by dinner in mid-November. So what do you? I'm an idiot. From like October 20th to November 11th, they were sequestered, right? So, okay. Anything else that we need to talk about? No, I don't believe so. Okay. Juror 43. Did you have any responses to my questions? Yes. This is all my coworkers talked about at work was this case. I'm sorry. Yes, you're the one. Oh my God. This was big at her office, but you won't be there. Oh my God. Let's see what happens here. My coworkers. That's all they talked about at work is this case. Oh, okay. Was this? Yeah. Would you be able to set aside all of those conversations and discussion and make a decision on the evidence that you see and hear in the courtroom and not on those conversations? I don't believe I could. She's all wrapped up in this. Oh my God. Okay, so you can't set aside and be fair and impartial. No, she wants out. No. Okay, that guy, she's heard enough. Oh, which way? Obviously, who knows, right? Okay, thank you, sir. All right, juror 44. Did you have any responses to my questions? Just as it relates to the hardship, okay. I'm currently the only pediatric hematology oncology pharmacist in Fort Wayne. And so I care for roughly 30 children that are going through cancer. Oh my God, what are you even doing here today? What? Dude, go. Caring for 30 kids that are going through cancer treatment? What are you doing? You need to be there. And so being away from my clinic for a month, what? So if you were selected to serve, what? Judge Gull, did you hear what he just said to you? Fucking get him out to his car now. Oh my God, get him an ice cream cone and send him on his way. What? You guys hear this? Oh, what is up? Did I miss anybody? Nicole, hey, you back? What's up? V, oh, hello. Nicole, Mimi, what's up? Nicole, Mimi, Nicole, meet V, meet Nicole. Nicole's lurking. Meet Mimi, meet Nicole. What's up, guys? Nicole, are you aware these jurors were sequestered when you were making your comments yesterday? Because I was. I hope you were. Oh my God, you're getting shocked? Trying to get the hubby truck ready and stocked with food. Good. Yes. Yeah. Get them good things. Like what's his favorite thing for like the drive? Like, yeah, you want healthy stuff, right? Oh, thank you. That's cool. Thank you. Perfect. I know you're listening. If you fall asleep, I'll probably be here later on. If you can't sleep, just knowing you might be listening is wonderful. Thank you, young lady. Do your thing. Oh my God. Everybody, if I didn't say your name, perfect. Okay. You have 6 more hours possibly. So get some sleep, rest up, you know. Thank you for saying hi. That's perfect. This buys you 1 month. If you come in, say hello to young Shibby this way, especially when he's on page 143, you know, I love you too. I know you love me. 143. I love you too, guys. So this buys you a whole month of goodness. Perfect. Thank you. Let's do this. So Nicole, sequestering, consider that, please, Nicole. Don't be so inconsiderate when you're making your comments, Nicole, like young Shibby was yesterday. Okay, so if you were selected to serve, is there anybody that you could contact to cover for you? We tried to put plans in place. I've tried to give coworkers a crash course, but that still doesn't make me feel comfortable with leaving them without a pharmacist. Well, okay, this is still, I don't know. Just, this is, okay. So I thought he was actually, I'll have to think about that. Like, does that mean nope, they won't get their meds? Well, then that's not good. Okay. And any other concern that we need to talk about? I have a great aunt who's currently on hospice. Well, that's horrible. Oh my God. Stage 4 pink. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to chuckle. I didn't. Hospice, stage 4 pancreatic cancer. And she was given less than 3 months to live. What? That's a long time. Is it? Well, although, what? I'm not sure what to think here. Is she close by? Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I'll need more info. So I'm just afraid that if I was to serve on the jury, that I would lose what time I do have left with her. Okay, anything else we need to talk about? That's it. Well, this is a big deal. All right, thank you. And juror 7, did you have any responses to any of my questions? So every one of them now this is where I feel like not that people are making excuses. I don't want to at all insinuate that. Look at this. Like number 130. Thank you. Thank you. Look at this. 140 people, 130 likes. Thank you so much. So much. Oh, yes, you would, wouldn't you? Oh, did I ask you to not read? Uh-oh. You have to show up for jury summons, Shibby. Can't put. I can prove you don't, because I got a big paper thing here that I just 10 years ago I received when I just ignored it. So maybe things are different up here because they didn't give a shit. I don't think. I'll have to check if I find it. I'd be interested. I agree. So did I ask questions and forget to check the answers? You are sweet. What was the good? What do you do? Like, it's probably best if you, like I was thinking before, like, yeah, you must get sick of the fast food if you're out on the road, right? I think some people like it, but if you have like a mini fridge and can have things, depending on how you're gone for, man, if you have like the microwave too and stuff like that, yes, it's probably different here. And it might have been, I'll have to check. It might have just been for something. I don't even remember if I may have it wrong. So, right. Like, you'd think it looked pretty official though. So I'll have to find it. I'll update you. Does he take any dogs with him? Do you have like a cool lap dog for the truck to hang out with, or? I didn't even think to ask. Like, I guess you have a little mini fridge and like a little thing where you can cook. Well, of course, yeah. Well, some of those places parking at night, yes, got to be packing for sure, because he's gonna have to stop and sleep places and that, right? Definitely. Sure, he's ready. But yeah, it'd be great to have like. I would much rather, instead of like fast food. Oh my god, much rather have a refrigerator and be able to kind of do healthier things. I should check. I may. Oh my god, cops are here right now. What the fuck? I'm not answering the door. What? Oh my god, they have one of those things that knock my door down. Oh, I'm only kidding. I'll have to find it. I may have just. It was a long time ago. I'm sure I would have done the right thing. So let's move on. Oh, I'm not even sure. Let's move on. Perfect. Can't say that any better than hearty heart. 07. I'm the sole person who takes care of everything in the household. I'm the only one that has a job. So it would be a big, huge financial problem. Right. So send one of them in your place. That's what I was thinking last time. Okay. Would it be extreme financial hardship if you were selected to serve? I'm sorry. One more time again. Like, it seems pretty easy to get out of these. Like, why are these people even there? Like, some of those people had some really important things. Like, but it does, what I was going to say, sorry, I was going to say this, like, not that people are giving excuses, but I think after someone comes forward, it's kind of easier for people to come forward and say, especially if they want out, and kind of just, to speak, because it sounded like some people were, that first person didn't know it was time for the personal stuff or whatever, but then after the one person spoke up, then they were like, oh, so now they're probably thinking, oh my god, if this starts snowballing, everyone's going to try to get out of this. Although I assume people are horrible like me, I'll have to read on. Maybe they're not. Maybe they really do have responsibilities. That's the word I'm not looking for, that I'm having trouble with. Because, yeah, responsibilities. Right. Forgot about those. Some people have them. I said it would be an extreme financial hardship for you. Yes. Okay. Anything else that we need to talk about? Nope. Okay. Thank you. Juror 3. Did you have any responsibility at all to, sorry, do you have any responses to any of my questions? Yes. I'm a pharmacy manager. Just a different person. And a staff pharmacist for a behavioral health hospital. And it was just the same 3. No. Oh my God. More pharmacists. A lot of drugs needed in these towns. And it would be difficult to find a reliable pharmacist to cover for me. And also heard from the media about it. See, this is the type of person that I'm thinking that wants out. Okay? Because the other guy was talking about 30 kids and being an on-call, or like, they're going through cancer treatment and stuff. And but this person, in the same breath, they're like, can't find another. And also the stuff I heard in the media. So I won't say that this person is trying to get out of things, but it's possible. No dogs in the truck. How about like a cat? Can you bring a little kitty? Anything? A fish? A fishy? Maybe a little fishy? Little goldfishy? I don't know. Someone to talk to? Or maybe just you on the speakerphone anytime he wants, I'm sure. That's why you're dipping away all the time, right? Because when he wants to talk, I know he's listening right now, right? Right? Say hi. Hey, yo, what's up, dude? Don't you worry. We'll keep this young lady entertained until you get back. And she'll be in such a great mood when you walk in the door. Like I said, you're going to get a big hug. It's all of us hugging you, young man. Drive safely. Stay warm. Stay safe. Look in your refrigerator. Nicole is packing you some stuff. If you're catching this on a replay, especially because she's getting the truck ready. My fault. So enjoy that fresh food in the refrigerator and stay safe. It's hard to get out unless medical or related to. True. Does sound like right. So some of these people would probably be Googling what do I need to say to get out? Like that one person was like, I'm a psychic. Fuck it. I'll be a shitty juror yesterday. I'll be a shitty juror, but Nick, I can help you solve this case. I'm a psychic. I want to work for the prosecution. They literally said it like that. Like, I'll be a shitty juror. Okay. So as it relates to work, if you were selected to serve, would you be able to make arrangements for coverage? Yes, but difficult. Okay. And the media so at your job, if you can make hundreds of dollars a day, maybe, and you think $90 a day would be okay, and complete sequestering, without going into what you've read or heard in the media, have you formed an opinion about this case? No. Okay. So you can set aside whatever the media said and make a decision on the evidence, not on what the media says. Correct. Okay. Thank you. Juror 5. Do you have any responses to my questions? No, I don't. I think I could be impartial. I already have a judgment. What? Wait, no. So this guy says, no, I don't think I could. Oh, he says, I don't think I could be impartial. I've already have a judgment. Wow. You said this. This juror 5 has already made up their mind. Oh my goodness. This guy's fucking sitting there. Broken, been tortured. A fellow citizen of the United States. Your Constitution, dude. No. This is a wild answer. Holy fuck. Wow. Oh my God. A citizen said this to another citizen sitting right in front of him. Innocent until proven guilty, dude. No, I don't think I could be impartial. I already have a judgment. Fucking, they haven't even picked him as a juror. The jury's not even... before the trial, you're already... Oh my goodness, I gotta move on. Do you see that? Holy fuck. What's up, Carol? My love. We're back together again. It's a new day. No pets. Let's do this. Wow. That is an answer. No, I don't think I could be impartial. I already have a judgment. Okay. Can you set that opinion? Can you set that opinion aside? Did you not hear him, Judge? Fucking V. Does Judge Gall have shit in her ears? Okay, so that's what V would say, right? Okay, can you set that opinion aside and make a decision on the evidence that you see and hear in the courtroom? Listen, I'm going red here. No, you have shit in your ears. Huh? Are your ears? Fuck, lady. Do you have fucking shit in your ears? He said this. Okay, thank you, sir. And Juror 52, did you have any responses? So we've moved on. But 5 is like, oh, 5 is not done. 5 is, oh my God, wait. He's trying to move on to Juror 52. And then he's not done. Oh, 5, Juror 5 is not done. So he can't be impartial. So this guy wants out, in my opinion. So I'm sorry. Juror 5, sorry. I've got a note from my doctor. Okay. Oh my God, this guy. Why didn't you start with that? Could have just led with that. Like he was holding that as an ace up his sleeve. And I was told to wait till I got up here. Oh my God. Okay, Reed, could you get that for me, please? So the doctor's gone to get a note from this guy. She's about to read a note. So the bailiff is, yes, ma'am. Thank you. So thank you, Juror 5. And we'll mark it that as confidential court record, okay? Thank you. Why? What kind is it? Oh, I guess it's HIPAA from your doctor. Okay. Confidential. So let's see what she does. But did you read it or just, oh my God, what happened? Thank you. All right. Now let's move on to, so she'll read it later, I guess. Like, what if this note says this guy can't sit still? He can't sit for more than 20 minutes or something important. Doesn't sound like she took it into consideration. She's moved on to 52 now. So remember 5, Juror 5 is the one. Juror 52, did you have any responses to my questions? Yes, the media, and I have formed an opinion. Okay, so you read or heard without going into what you've read. Yeah, V, I agree with you, V. I'm feeling it. That a lot of them are thinking he's guilty, right? Right. I agree with you. Move on. How dare you? No LOLs and emojis. Look at perfect. Tell her, Carol, young lady, how dare you? Can you set opinion aside and make a decision on the evidence? Seeing her, I think I could. You can? Yeah. Okay. Do you have any concerns about being sequestered? Not really, no. This guy's laid back. Okay, all right. Thank you. Mr. Boss McClellan. Oh, no. Okay, if he does his 2 examples to these people, I'm going to, oh my God. Let's see. Thank you, Judge. Good morning. Oh, hang on. Trying to be sorry, Judge. Can we approach? Yeah. May we approach? So they're going to have a sidebar. Rosie's like, I'm just trying to be kind of efficient here. We've got like 5 or 6 people here that are causes, and at least in my mind, that's from listening to you. And I think my point is, if we have that many, can we just send them home and fill the seats again? So we're not talking to a bunch of people for no reason. Well, that depends on who you are agreeing on and whether I agree with you or not. Right. So Rosie's probably thinking there's so many that are going to be not able to be chosen. Should we send them all home? Yeah, it's probably because maybe there's a couple that he doesn't want in there, or I don't know. They're kind of like bargaining here. So the ones I have for cause are the ones that can't set aside and medical reasons. Their judgment probably. Okay, and you want to try to rehab them? Fine. Oh, okay. I'm not sure. Okay. All right. So the sidebar is over. Go ahead, Mr. Boss McLeod. Thank you, Judge. Sorry, folks. I don't want the court reporter to be upset. Okay. Good morning. This will get shorter as we go. I don't want to rehash a lot of stupid scenarios, a lot of things that I've already talked about. I don't want to bore you, and I get tired of saying the same thing. So I want to start first with talking about some of the issues that people have being away from home and sequestered for a month. And I got to use your numbers. I don't like that. But, sir, number 34, you talked about some health appointments that you had. If you were to miss those, I don't want to put your health in dire straits, right? That's not what I want to do. Sure. I don't think anybody wants that. Would missing those appointments, would it do that? Well, it would have a definite influence on my quality of life. If you want to know what the appointments are, I'd be happy to share. No, I don't want to get into that. I mean, that's your, we are talking potential surgery. And yeah. So I don't want to prolong that. I don't. Okay. Like, we believe you. Don't mention anything. People are listening. It sounds private. And so, do you have any concerns by prolonging that? It could affect your health. Absolutely. In a serious way. Then, also, perhaps, if you were to sit as a juror, you mind maybe focused on that instead of what's up here. Is that fair? And it's painful as well. Gotcha. Could be a back, right? Could be a hip. Gotcha. Oh, thank you for that. I appreciate that. And then I'm going to jump around. Number 14. You talked about you had a health, I think, consultation, you said? I have a consult for potentially having surgery. It's not a life-threatening thing, but it hurts. I'd like to get it fixed. Sure. Oh, my goodness. What is up? 1 second. And we're back. Just chug my coffee. Fresh Ricola. Cola. What is up with you guys? Oh my God. Perfect. Thank you. So I know you just forgot. So perfect. I'm an idiot. Move on. Love. Oh, love. Oh, love. Oh, love. Oh, love. Oh, love. Oh, love of my life. I agree. Thank you. I was issued a number and you had to call in every day to see if you're needed. Oh my goodness, man, that's a big deal. I guess it depends on the type of cases too, right? I guess they only do this when it's big cases too, right? All right, let's move on. So he's like, sure. Yeah, it hurts. If you were chosen as a juror and you had to miss that consultation, is it going to put your life in dire straits? Is it going to put my life in danger? No. Oh, okay. But is it going to be painful? Yeah. Oh, okay. Got it. Okay. Let me see. Number 37, sir. You talked about a financial hardship. If you were picked as a juror, had to be sequestered for a month or where you couldn't go. I think you said, no, he said he was a contractor, didn't he? Is that right? He responds, said yes. He's saying yes. Are you the only income in the household? I am. Do you have kids? No. Oh, okay. Not at home. Okay. Does the household rely on your income to be able to pay all of it? What? The judge told a previous juror earlier that I think it was $80 for the first week, the whole week, or $80 a day. Ooh, $80 a day, wasn't it, right? it was 80 the first week and 90 the second week. Is that going to be enough supplement for you? It's got to be per day. No. Does that question make sense? Yeah. Oh, okay. So you're saying that even with that income from being a juror, you can't maintain your bills, those kind of things? No. And if you were picked as a juror, are you going to be more worried about, okay, how am I going to pay? I don't know, car payments next month instead of what's going on here in court? Yeah. I think this would probably apply to everyone sitting here, no? Okay. For sure. God, you're going to be more worried about the bills at home as opposed to testimony that's given or evidence that's being presented. Yeah. Okay. And I appreciate your being honest. Oh my goodness. Oh my God, look at you. You're guys. Yes. Oh my God. Oh, thank you. Thank you. My conscience needs reminding. Right. Yeah. As my conscience, I'll remind you. Thank you, conscience. Much appreciated. Hey, thank you for being here and putting up with me. You see what I'm dealing with? Thank you. We talked about it, and I think skipped over being brutally honest, but I assume all you guys heard me, and that's what we want. I don't want to dig too much into personal stuff, but we just gotta know. This is gonna be a long trial, you know? It's gonna be a couple weeks at best, and so if you've got other things going on at home or at work or with your health, we want to know about that because we want you to pay attention to what's going on out here and not be distracted. So that's the reason for the season question. Sir, number 43, you said you've heard about it at work and you've already formed an opinion. What was it, number 8? I should have remembered. Yeah. Or was it this guy, 43? Yeah, that's all they talk about. Okay, fair enough. Or you're the one, all their friends at work talking about this. Seriously? That's all they talk about. Oh my God. Fair enough. You know, just everything, every so long, saying this and that. And do you feel that I don't want to get into what they've talked about, but do you feel they've talked about everything that's being in the media? Just about. Okay. And at this point, you've formed an opinion as to the guilt or innocent? Yes. And if the judge were to ask you, hey, set that aside, don't think about that, make a new opinion on what you hear in court, would that be something you could do? I'd have a problem with it. Okay. Yeah. Only you can tell us it's okay. I mean, you can tell us. So you're saying I probably couldn't do that. Is that what I hear? Is that true? Yeah. Okay. All right, ma'am. So 43 is out for sure, right? Number 44, you had work. Phlebotomist. Whoa. And phlebotomist. Is that right? Is that what you said? A pharmacist. What? So Nick thought she said phlebotomist. Is that a thing? What is that? What the fuck is a phlebotomist? What is a phlebotomist? A trained healthcare professional. Oh my goodness. Who draws blood for what? I know. I should know this. Wow. Why have I never heard that? Phlebotomist. So it's the one who gives you the. Oh my goodness. Wow. I never heard. I don't know. Wow. Right. See, everyone's smart. Me. Why do I never? Well, it's not even an issue because she said pharmacist. Pharmacist. I'm sorry. But you deal with cancer. Oh, this is the one with the kids, children, cancer patients, right? Yes. Okay, thank you. And if you were to serve as a juror in this case, you would be concerned about whether or not those kids would have care, and then the quality of the care. I think you said you were trying to train some of your coworkers, but you weren't. Correct. Satisfied at this point? It's a very highly specialized position. Sure. It does require a lot of training. So to try to teach them everything I know in the span of a few days was very difficult. So you did it? Sure, sure. And this position also requires me to be on call 24/7 and to be available to the providers, the nurses, the patients. That's obviously important. The medical staff, if they have any questions on medications. Let's say you are picked for the jury. Let's say that you are on the jury. What is the plan to cover the treatment for those kids? Just to have the co-workers do it? Try to do the best they can, yeah? Okay. If you are picked as a juror, are you going to be angry because you have those outside, I can't believe they picked me as a juror. I have this stuff I have to take care of. I gotta be there. I wouldn't say I'd be angry because I'd want to do my civic duty. Sure. I just don't feel like this would be the best case for both myself and for the parties. What we don't want is for you to get picked and say, why did they keep me? I told them I had appointments, financial hardships. This is bull crap. Why am I here? And we don't want it to be that kind of experience. Okay, hopefully I got everybody. Juror number 5, sir, you said you've already formed an opinion at this point from what you heard. Yes, sir. Okay, and do you feel that that opinion is strong enough at this point that if the judge asks you to set aside, that's something you could, to set that aside, that's something you couldn't do? No, I could not. Okay. And you also have some medical health issues. Yes. I don't need to know what they are. You have some medical issues that you've informed the court about? Yes. Okay. And if you served as a juror, would those medical issues, would those cause you your poor quality of life? Would this cause you poor quality of life, pain, uncomfort, all those kinds of things? All of these above. Okay. And then, sir, number 52. I think that you said that you had already formed an opinion as well. The judge kind of asked you a few questions. You kind of came back, and so with the things that you've heard in the media and friends, family, wherever in the community, have you formed an opinion yet? Yeah, I have. Oh my goodness. Right, especially if he's there, supposed to be on call to answer questions. I think he should. Sounds like you pretty important stuff. Like if they have, sounds like they're just going to be during the treatments they were having. It was, he needed to be there to answer questions, specialized questions. I'm not sure. We'll see. So, is it a strong enough opinion that if the judge is going to tell you to only base your opinion on what you see and hear in the court. Now, we do not ask you to check your common sense at the door. We don't ask you to come in here as a complete blank slates in terms of personal experience, right? But we do ask you to only make a decision as to guilt or innocent based on what you hear and see in court. If you've already formed an opinion and you're telling me, look, I don't think it can be swayed, then that's an issue. So you can tell me it would take a lot to sway my opinion. Okay. We are going to stick with that. If I had to, I would listen. I appreciate that. Anybody I've missed? No responses? I know we talked about being away from the children. We talked about those things. Well, let me just touch base with number 40. Yeah, thank you. I get it. A lot of us have kids. It's hard to be away from them. Yeah. With you, I think it's the whole sequestering thing, right? I get it now. With you, never been being away from your kids for that long? Dude, like all night long? What parent has? Like for a month? I wouldn't get to see my kids? Oh my God, have you? Have you had a month where you couldn't see or call your kids? Or you probably like, oh my goodness, what question. This guy's like, what did you just say? For that long a time. Is that what? I don't know. I don't talk. I don't even know. I don't know who my kids are. I haven't talked to my kids in 2-3 years. They're like 4 years old. They don't need me. Oh my goodness. If we get to week 2 or week 3, are you going to be thinking about, oh my gosh, I miss the kids? Like this, you think it's going to be for this guy's? That the kids, maybe the kids would need their parent? Or, it'd be hard on that. Like, you think it's this guy when, oh, I just need a... and not focusing on what's going on in the court. Yeah, I can focus on what's in court. Okay, you feel confident about that? I do. My kids are fucking annoying. Oh, I'm just kidding. Okay. Hey, what's up, Candy? Like 140. Thank you. 140 people too. Look at this. Thanks, guys. Like number 140,000. Love it. Okay. And then number 54. Ma'am, same question. Do you feel good with work and kids? You got kind of a double work and kids. Do you have an arrangements made where you feel comfortable if this goes on 2 or 3 weeks? It's not ideal, but it can be done. Okay, that cover everybody? I don't want to leave anybody out, ma'am. Okay, number 3. Is that right? Go ahead. Well, with matching the pharmacy. Sorry. Not having a 100% reliable pharmacist that can cover is an issue. If this goes a couple of weeks, are you going to be thinking about that? The same question. Are you going to be more focused on that? What's going on here? They say no. They respond in the negative. Okay. If you are picked as a juror, are you going to be angry? I can't believe I was picked. I got work. I told them I had work. They wouldn't listen to me. I think they're obviously giving people easy outs to see who would really not want to be there, obviously, right? Like, because if this person were like, yeah, I'd be pissed, right? They're just, so it's, in a way, it's good. Like they're giving people outs. I understand, sort of, right? But also it sounds like they don't have a choice in the matter, obviously. So I don't know. Okay. All right. Anybody else? No responses. Okay. I'll go over some things quickly, and I'll try to cover these as quickly as we can, sir. Number 14. I just want to focus on when you hear the charge of murder, what do you think of? The seriousness of it, the loss. What kind of evidence would you expect to see? Oh, no. Oh, God, don't do it. As much as I could get. Fair enough. Witness testimonies, hopefully DNA, hopefully some physical evidence. Now, you heard, were you able to hear the answers that were given before with other jurors? Some of the things talked about, DNA, weapon, motive, are those things that are important to you? Yeah, I would think so, right? Oh, okay. Like, it doesn't have to be every one of them, does it, right? But there's got to be some good stuff. So these people, like, are you trying to get them to say, one thing when they're like, they all seem like, yeah, you're going to have something, dude, basically. Okay, ma'am. Let's just, I haven't talked to you. Number 3. What do you think about when you hear murder, the charge of murder? A serious legal matter. Sir, what kind of evidence would you expect to see? Anything available, like fingerprints, DNA, weapons, medications, anything. Who's seen CSI on the show? They seem to have every single piece of evidence that's involved in a crime. They seem to get. Who thinks that's real life? Oh, come on. Nobody jumps up. They don't want to be made fools of. Oh, okay. All right, ma'am. Number 54. What do you think of when you heard the charge of murder, loss of life, and what evidence would you expect to see? What everyone else has mentioned already. Is there anybody here that has to have what they have on CSI? This isn't a good look. I think these people are kind of like, come on. Look, I have to have DNA, murder weapon, motive. Well, it's almost weird. Like, do you need evidence, or can you just kind of circumstantial evidence? Like, that's what I need. If I'm going to convict somebody of murder, anybody feel that way? No. Okay. Talked about beyond a reason. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Let's see if he uses his examples. Talked about beyond a reasonable doubt and being firmly convinced on what that means. And the judge is going to give you an instruction on that. And what it means is that you're firmly convinced. And so, who did I talk to before, sir? Number 14. You convinced I'm an attorney? You had mentioned some things you would need to see for the murder, you said. Sorry, you had mentioned some things you would need to see for murder. You said, as much as you could give me. Convinced I'm an attorney? Probably. I haven't given you as much as I could. Judge Gall hasn't kicked you out of here. True. That's true. She has not yet. Firmly convinced? Sure. Good point. Yeah. Like I said earlier, Judge Gall doesn't have your nuts in a vice. And bailiffs don't have you cuffed and in a cell waiting extraction. Right? That's a good sign that you've been up here for, what was it, 4 or 5 hours now? Your nuts aren't in a vice. Then Judge Gall's not squeezing, the turning the vice tighter and tighter. That's always a good sign, dude. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, she has not yet put my nuts in a vice. Firmly convinced? Sure. Look at her again. The woman, she's got a scowl on her face. She's up on this throne pedestal. I'm gonna agree. I think I would trust that. Yeah, you haven't fooled her for sure. Got to be a fucking lawyer. Sure. Okay. I'm picking on the same people here. But juror number 3, you said everything I could give you. Convinced I'm an attorney. Yeah, you've been verified already. I've watched you do this 3 times already, idiot. Okay, that's all you need. Firmly convinced. Let me switch it up. Like, I mean, this type of spiel would be good for if the other people weren't sitting there watching it each time. But they're all sitting there and it's their turn. But it's not like they're in another room. They've watched him do this 3 times already. Oh my God. Okay, that's all you need to firmly convince. Let me switch it up. Number 3. Well, plus we've watched you do this 2 times already. Oh, sir, you convinced I'm an attorney? Yeah, I am. Yes. You firmly convinced? Yes. So, beyond a reasonable doubt, very little evidence you've been, besides Judge Gull allowing me to stand up here and talk to you, and then so I would think for the state you would have to be. I know sometimes defendants might, right, that's a good point, dude. Yeah. Because a regular, but if you're the prosecutor, of course. Good point. This guy's astute, at least. Right. Because a defense attorney would be harder. I mean, you could, but a fucking prosecutor, dude. Of course, you're not pulling a fast one on anyone. You wouldn't even get in the building. Sure. So yeah, duh. Again, we don't ask you to check your common sense at the door, right? Common sense? Tell you that if I wasn't an attorney, I wouldn't be able to run for prosecutor. What? wouldn't be able to be elected. The judge wouldn't allow me to stand up here and talk to you. Does everybody agree with that? Yeah, nobody disagrees. So we want you to not form an opinion as to this case. So in that sense, we want you to be a blank slate. We do not want you to be a blank slate of all your life experiences. We want you to use those life experiences and your common sense to judge the evidence, the credibility, the weight, all those kind of things. And so, gentlemen, back there, you may have already formed an opinion as to this case. That's not good. But in terms of using your common sense, it's common sense that you would need my license, my bar license, my degree to tell that I'm an attorney. Is everybody in agreement with that? Is it agree to tell? Perfect. Is anybody in disagreement with that? Nobody's in disagreement. What is up, people? Oh, look at this. Having fun, guys? Friday night. It's packed, jam-packed. Okay. Who thinks that the burden for the state is too low? We talked about beyond a reasonable doubt and beyond all doubt. Who is the type of person that says, I have to see it with my own eyes, or it has to be on video for it to be true? Beyond all doubt. Anybody is of the opinion that, hey, it has to be beyond all doubt, or it should be beyond all doubt. This is a criminal matter, serious offense. It should be beyond all doubt. Does anybody feel that way? Ma'am, you are kind of shaking your head in the back. Number 44. I just feel if I'm going to stand in judgment of someone, I don't want to have any doubts in my conscience. So your opinion is it should be beyond all doubt. Ma'am, you are sorry, I got to look at the numbers. Number 7. You are kind of shaking your head with her. So how you feel too? Respond by nodding yes. Okay, serious crime, serious offense. I think the defense has said serious business. I think that is what they used. So you think beyond all doubt? Yes. Okay. Anybody else? Close. 14. Number 14, sir. Kind of. Close. Okay, kind of. 52 is I've worked quite a bit. Number 52. Okay. And then, ma'am, I haven't talked to you. Number 9. Do you think it should be beyond all doubt? I mean, like he said, there should be a lot more. Sure. Yeah. Okay. So you think it should be more than firmly convinced? I would think. Okay. Anybody else feel that way? Even just a little bit? Does anybody say, I kind of feel that way? Anybody else? Nobody. Okay. Well, ma'am, let me just talk to you. We talked a little bit about, oh my goodness, he's not. Don't you go here, Nick. You got it wrong again. Every time this guy talks about Frosty, I'm going to remind you, ass wipes, not this guy. Sorry, not you guys. That there's no fucking carrot involved here, Nick. Stop this. I hope you eventually realize you're wrong. I'm going to give you a chance. Nick, to right your wrongs. No carrot involved here. Okay? There's no carrots, Nick. Frosty's got a button nose. Let's move on. Where would you be on that? I wonder if anybody's going to call him out on this, right? Nobody's singing the song in their head. It's just me that would be doing this, because it's the first thing I did when I realized what he was talking about. I fucking sang the song in my head. Like, what? Corncob pipe and a button nose. 2 eyes made out of coal. Not a fucking carrot, dude. Where would you be on that? Would you be with young Shibby and want to be accurate and detailed? Or would you be aloof like everyone in this fucking courtroom seems to be blowing over this fact that he's got the wrong guy? You got the wrong snowman, brah. Where would you be on that? Where were you firmly convinced that, okay, someone had built a snowman? Did it take you all the way to the name tag of Frosty to realize I've got the wrong guy 3 times in a row now? You got the wrong guy. It's a fraud. He's an imposter. This snowman with the carrot nose is the wrong guy. dude. Or did you need more than that? Oh my God, the carrot. Fucking, she mentions the carrot is what put her over the top. These people. Oh my God, sing the song. Sing it, please. I hope to God somebody notices this. She says, during night, well, probably the carrot. I was beginning to get to the connection. Yeah. Well, I got the connection when it was the two eyes made out of coal. It was like the pedal, the sticks. And I was like, First, I was wondering why we were talking about sticks. As soon as he brought in the two pieces of coal, I put two and two together. And then, so you needed a carrot to know that it was Frosty. Yet Frosty has a button nose. Wrong answer. That's usually where people start to say, oh, okay, yeah, I know where you're going. Do you though? Where were you firmly convinced in that scenario? Was it the carrot? Oh my God. Oh my God. Fucking highlighting carrot every time. Okay, I'm firmly convinced. I know what's going on. I don't need any more. I've got the right guy. He's got a carrot nose. Boom. It's Frosty. Even though Frosty has a button nose. Oh boy. Oh boy. It could be an orange button. I'll let you have that, but it's not a carrot. But then I'm positive when you said Frosty. Right. That's closer to beyond all doubt. Like, imagine the defense jumped up and said what I'm saying now after he's made a complete fool of himself all day talking about this. Judge, sorry, may I interrupt? May I remind you his example that he's used 10 times today is inaccurate? Frosty, as we know it, has a button nose. His nose is a button. His nose is a weird looking button. Even I'll put the next one here. Yeah, it's a button, his nose. His two eyes made out of coal. Right? He's got a fucking top hat. It's even starting to look like him. I'm fucking it up. His button nose. He's got that fucking corn cob pipe. And button nose and two eyes made out of coal. I gotta move on. Sorry, guys. But I'm positive when you said Frosty, right? That's closer to beyond all doubt. Everyone's convinced. I mean, sir, where were you at the Frosty example? Where could you imagine me jumping up in my chair and fucking idiots? I would be, fuck you, idiots. Sing the goddamn song. Oh my God. When were you firmly convinced? About midway. Midway. Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's see, sir. What about you? I haven't talked to you much. Number 43. Where were you? Well, you were able to hear the Frosty example I used? Yeah, the carrot again. They got the carrot. Oh my goodness. Fucking love it. People are awesome. Yeah. When we got to the carrot, we got Frosty. We got him. What type of nose does Frosty the Snowman have? A corn cob pipe and a button nose and two eyes made out of coal. There, this guy's a phony. He's a phony. This is the real guy. Look at him. A button nose and two eyes. I remember the little blonde kid too. Look at her. Here's a perfect one. This guy's a phony. This is the guy. This is the guy I saw. This is BS. Bridge Snowman. This is him right here. He comes to life. I see him. Button nose. Look at this. Look at this. Button nose. Corn cob pipe. Phony. Fraud. Imposter. This could be the real one here. Nick. Look at no carrot. Look at this, guys. Look at this. This is the guy. This is the guy I saw. I saw him. Him. Look at him. We got pictures constantly. How are we confused here, people? Let's move on. Let's move on. So another person, they're convinced of the carrot. Okay, the carrot. The fucking carrot. Sorry, guys. This is my process. Okay. All right. Is there anybody that when I got the name tag Frosty, they needed more? I'm going to focus on, you because you said 100% in the back. So I got to pick 100%. They're 100%. You got the right guy. So I got to pick on you a little bit. I hope to God somebody calls me out on this. Number 7. Did you need more? Well, I want the real Frosty. I want the real one. The guy with the button nose, not the fucking carrot nose. Imposter. Hey, I saw them build a snowman, and then I saw it melt. Mm-hmm. You would? Mm-hmm. Okay, number 44. I think I kind of believed it when you got to the top hat. Not bad. But then again, building a snowman's much lesser determination to make than. So the gravity of what you're making the decision about would influence where you need to be. That's what I'm hearing. Building a snowman takes less for me for murder, but it takes more for me. Is that fair? Mm-hmm. Well, no. Also, it's about getting the right guy. Get the right guy. You've got the wrong snowman, dude. And you guys are okay with putting him away? You don't even have the right snowman. He's an imposter. Okay. I don't want to put words in your mouth. Okay. Anybody else feel that way? It depends on the gravity of this decision I'm making. No response. Nobody remembers the song they've been singing their whole life. Shibby's nuts. Oh, does anybody have a problem? We talked a little bit. I think it was, number 54, about passing judgment on somebody. Maybe it wasn't, but is there anybody here that has an issue with passing judgment? Okay. Well, I think we're done with that example. I have a feeling he's going to bring it up a couple more times. Seems to be less and less each time. He didn't go through the whole 2 sticks, 2 sticks and 2 pieces of coal, 2 sticks, 2 pieces of coal and a scarf, Anybody here passing judgment on somebody for this type of offense? Yeah, if it were ever a capital punishment question, I'm religiously, personally, ethically opposed to it. That's good. That's the first person who brought that up. They don't want people eager to do it either. Yep. They don't want people concerned with the facts neither, it sounds like. My God. Oh my God. It says I have what? I have robies? What does that mean? I might have that wrong. I have robies. What? Oh, rabies. Oh, that's definitely. Yes, clear way. I got rabies. Imagine you just brush your teeth and you got some foam coming out your mouth too. That'd be great. That's a good fucking Halloween costume. You know what? Wear that. Just brush your teeth and let the foam drip down in your mouth. Oh, it said rabies. Yeah, you're a bit behind. I figured it out. Let me see. I'm probably just hearing a bit behind. I figured it out. I agree. Yes, I got them on. But this is like 20 feet away. I'm fucking sitting in a recliner looking at the TV. It's far. Look at my fucking icons I need. Look at these. Check the size of my icons out. Can you see that? Oh my God, my desktop. Let me see. Yeah, you can see it. They're huge, right? It's like my TV really far. I could even use these ones if you want. Boom. But I figure the next one, large is fine. Large is good, right? Let's do this. I have my glasses on. I just buy those cheap Amazon readers. I just buy a bunch of them, and then I have on the 3.0 down low, but 1.0 to see, like when I look up, there's the bifocal ones. just cheap ones from Amazon. It's like when I turned 50, it's like I had 25/20 vision, and then boom, overnight it was like I couldn't. Only when you read those little letters on like the aspirin bottles and stuff, but also now far away when I'm looking at TV for these types of things. I'm reading. So let's do this. Thank you for the emojis. Let's do it. So yeah, so that's the first person who's brought up capital punishment. So yeah, I would never vote to convict somebody for that. Well, this isn't a capital punishment case, right? I'm glad you brought that up. You cannot worry about the punishment. You are asking only in this case to decide the guilt or innocence. Can you say, yeah, I don't know. Okay. You can say that, but can you really do it? Well, that's what we're asking you. That's why we're asking you these questions, because it's easy to answer the way you think I want you to answer. I think that would always be in the back of my mind. Yeah, I want you to be brutally honest and say, look, I'm going to be able to get it out of my mind. I don't care what the judge tells me. I don't care what you tell me is what it is. So I've got to get ready for taking a tiny, tiny wee break. Let me see. Let me just get it ready. So I'm here in case I lose where I am. Okay. I'm on my other monitor here. I'm going to get something ready. I know if I can do some redemption for my dear friend, YouTube Bad Actors. They let me watch a video of theirs yesterday, and it the audio was okay, but for some reason when the video was choppy. So I'm going to make sure before I leave that that doesn't happen. Seems yesterday, I don't know, it wasn't because it was playing perfectly on my screen, the one that I'm sharing. StreamYard was showing it playing perfectly, but when I checked my YouTube out, it wasn't playing. The audio sounded good, but it was choppy. So I'm going to see if I can play that same one, because it was a fresh video of theirs. It was perfect for me to go take a 10 or I think it was 13 minutes long. I can just go make a coffee, take a pee break. I've been going for almost 4 hours. Sorry, guys. So I'm going to take 2 minutes. And if there's one person here, I will be grateful and lucky, and I will finish reading. QRSTVWX. Y is, oh my God, Y is way down there, right? Wow, here we go. I've got it. Here it comes. Our sponsors of the show. I help them out. Look at this. Their numbers are going up every time I play videos. I'm getting the Shibby bump every time. Check it out. It was this one. Let me just see. I'm going to check it out and make sure, see what happens. Okay. So I'm going to watch this on my YouTube. So let me just check.
The Idaho 4 case, not Delphi. Idaho 4 case regarding, debunking the fog light myth that the nut jobs keep talking about over and over and over again. And absolutely hardly anybody even watched the nut jobs keep talking about over and over and over again. And absolutely hardly anybody even watched the nut.
Well, it's playing perfectly, right? Not choppy. So here's redemption. Redemption time. I will wash my hands. You think I would just try and I would think I would do something about this dirty wiener, right? I saw you dropping the emojis. I don't know if that was so funny. You were dropping the emojis the other night. Yes, I will. Well, so I won't touch anything because look, it's on auto, but I think it was just something in the air the other night because it was playing perfectly. It's 13 minutes. I'll be back before that. This isn't as infuriating as the other ones. This is called Gray Hughes deleted live stream abusive about his people not paying him money. These lovely, lovely, lovely creators. They've contracted me. They said I've signed a deal with them, Fishy, and Criminal Network. If they have any shorts, I must play them. I'm obligated by contract. That's the truth, the whole truth. Maybe it isn't, but So this would be called the fishy termission, bit of the bubble yum find process, the V trajectory, the Nicole catheter key break. Wash my hands for Nicole and everybody involved. Let's do this. So I'm going to mute my mic and I'm going to double check that everything's perfect before I walk away. And I'm going to turn my kettle on, touch my dirty wiener. Then I'm going to go pee. And then I'm going to wash my hands, scrub them like a doctor. And then I'm going to try not to touch my wiener again. If I do, I'll go back. I'm looking. Here we go. 13 minutes. I've got it on loop, but I won't need to loop. But just in case something happens, it's not going on. I'll be right back. I could have been halfway there. Thank you. Please hold. I'm going to verify that it's playing properly. And then I'll be right back.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys are aware, but I put out a video today on the the Idaho 4 case, not Delphi. Idaho 4 case regarding. I put out a video today debunking on the fog light myth that the nut jobs keep talking about over and over and over again, and absolutely hardly anybody even watched the damn thing. Yeah, you spend hours making something, and it just goes. You can already tell. Like everyone goes, "Gray, it's so negative when you say that." But I don't know what to tell you guys. I'm trying hard to get videos to be watched so that there's an ad revenue associated with the channel, and it's just harder and harder and harder to do. All right. When I see during a premiere the total viewers is 50 something, that video has no shot of ever doing well. In fact, right after the video played, it just went down, all the way into the basement. And I don't know how to fix it or anything like that. It is what it is. You know? Hey, thanks so much, Cheryl Bullock. You know, that's the first bit of income today. The video will not make any income, and there was not one super chat or anything when the video played on the premiere. So that is it right there. Thank you. What are you talking about, Scott? We've moved on to many different cases, you idiot. And I'm not sure if you've watched the show or not. You seem like a crazy person. Nuts. You obviously don't watch the channel. I've got many videos that I just put out regarding other cases. Yeah, I've moved on to many different cases. You know, I've actually literally, we've talked about many different cases. Nobody watches. I don't know, man. It's getting really frustrating. But hey, guys, if you're out there, if you could please help support the channel tonight. Had a rough day with the video that I put out. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what to tell you guys. It's just the same shit. It's crazy. I'm not sure what you're talking about, Love Boston. You just come in here and you act like a dumb shit. I mean, what are you talking about? Who are you? You know, I don't even know who you are. You don't ever show up here. You show up 1 in a million years. You make a stupid comment like that. Yeah, we're the moderators when you need them. You know, get rid of those people like that. Or the comments. Who are you talking about? What people? Yeah, she hasn't been around in a million years. I don't give a shit what she says. I know, I was just hanging out here talking, and she jumps in with that. No, it didn't get deleted quick. It was up for a long time. Way too long. Hey, guys, we don't have any gifted memberships tonight. Maybe we could get some of those. Yeah, good for you, Love Boston. But I don't want you to be a member here, okay? If you're going to come in here and make the shit comments that you make, I don't want you here. Go to make those shit comments somewhere else, okay? Jesus Christ. I mean, I'm not going to sit here and go, oh, you've been a member for 12 months? Wow, thank you. Thank you for coming in and insulting me. Wow, you know, you're just so great. Nobody's going to do that. You're ridiculous. See, look how passive-aggressive that is. You come in here and you trash my channel, and then you put your little Look, I've been a member for 12 months. Look how mean Gray is. Why don't you look at a mirror, passive-aggressive jackass? My God, what a joke. Hey, Paulette, I don't need you to have a response like that, okay? That's not helpful either. Jesus. Hey, thank you for your support. No, I you know what? I don't thank you, okay? I think your treatment when you came in here earlier was a joke, okay? It's not something I'm going to thank you for. Thank you for spending the money so you can come in here and insult me. That's awesome. Yeah, that's just crazy. Who acts like that? Good Lord. Let's see. Yeah, he said, I don't know. Yeah. Well, no, she was a member already, and she didn't say stop picking. She said something else, and I hadn't even talked to any. I was just doing the show. You know, I wasn't even talking about anything. She just wanted to do that. Notice how she's quiet now because this is what she intended to do from the original, a troll. Let's see. The trolls are the ones that the stealth trolls are the ones at $1.99 who come in here and just they'll spend that kind of money just to be a troll. It's crazy. See you later, Love Boston. Nice try. Nice try. You guys could go hang out wherever you guys hang out outside of this. Yeah, no, I think they did that on purpose in here. And I don't really know what's going on. I'm not sure what's happening in here, where these people just show up. But hey, guys, we have 0 gifted channel memberships tonight. I don't think I've ever seen it like that. Is there any chance you guys can help support the channel with some gifted memberships? That would be great. Thank you. Yeah, I think what we have in here, you guys, is like these trolls came in from the Karen Reed fan club because I showed up somewhere and I said, man, because I guess there was a movie yesterday regarding the Karen Reed case. That's why some of my mods weren't here. So there was like a movie and they were playing it on one of these YouTube channels. But I went over and I said, man, you guys I want to see how you guys are going to react when the movie on Lifetime gets all the facts wrong because you guys know all about it. And then he read it so opposite of what I meant. He intentionally read it on the air and everybody was just hating and hating and hating and hating. And everybody started going, oh, Gray, you're a troll. You're a blah, blah, blah. And then I make another comment. I go, you know, you got a channel full of cult member nut jobs. And then he put that on the screen. Hey, Love Boston, don't pretend now. Thank you, whatever. But, you know, I don't know what your gig is. You came in here, you insulted the hell out of the show. I don't know where the hell you came from. You sound like one of the crazy people. All right. I have no idea what the hell you were coming in here for. You just out of nowhere, the show was just starting, it was normal, and you just trashed it. But we're still frozen up again, you guys. We're trying to get to the goal. We're currently at 1/6 of a nightly goal currently, and we're just sort of floundering around. Yeah, well, if you apologize, Love Boston, maybe I'll feel differently, but your comment coming in here was so rude and distasteful and disrespectful that I don't even want you around, to be honest with you. And I won't think differently tomorrow. But if you apologize, I might go, okay, at least they realize. Your comment that you made in here, Love Boston, what are you talking about? Are you being passive aggressive right now? What do you mean, apologize for what? You got to be kidding me. Man, that's got to be a joke, right? Like an absolute joke. Okay, well, you are being passive aggressive because you just asked me apologize for what? I don't have much more time for you, Love Boston. If we don't get this resolved, I'm blocking you permanently from the channel, and I don't care about like, oh, I've been a member for 5 months. I can't deal with people like you. Because Love Boston must be part of this troll community because they all came in right as she was making her comment. Did you notice that, you guys? It was weird, almost like a timed event. Okay, Love Boston. You came in here and you trashed the channel. Did you or did you not? Answer the question. Look. See, Love Boston came in here. You got to admit, like, she came in here just being an absolute ass and a troll, and is pretending. She's probably yucking it up on social media somewhere in a little group somewhere, and they're all laughing. And, you know, it is what it is. What do you mean? You came in here and you trashed me, and I hadn't even said a word to anybody in here. We were just doing a show. We just started. Love Boston. You don't remember doing that? Was that somebody pretending to be your account? She's an idiot. Okay, that's all there is to it. One of the dumb people that show up and they just think that nobody's smart enough to see what they type in. Yeah, we're all just so dumb. We just didn't get it, man. What you said had nothing. It was just so kind and nice. It was great. All right, see you later. I'm blocking you right now. All right, go tell your friends. It was all great. Hey, good times, good times. See you later. Have a good one. I don't have time for you anymore. Yeah, absolutely the most passive-aggressive night I've ever seen. Yeah, I was just doing a show, just talking about something, and she just jumps in with that. Trying to do this. This was her plan. That's the whole thing. And then I wasn't nice to her, and then she goes, see? See? That's exactly what passive-aggressive people do. Here's what I'll do. I'll do, well, let's do 24 hours. If you come back in again and say the same thing, you'll be removed forever.
Forever. Forever. Forever. Forever.
Yeah, I know. And then I have to, I mean, I don't have to respond, I guess. I could just sit here and pretend that nobody said something. Hey, thanks, Bruce Holdaway. We're still at 1/5. I didn't read what she said. She just said, right when the show started, something like, you're mean to a sub or something, or your members. And it's like, what? When? I didn't say anything. And then her behavior made it so that I was not polite with her, but she created it. You get what I'm saying? That's what passive-aggressive people do. They say something, it creates a response. Like, let me ask you something. If I went up to you and I said, you know, you always say mean things, you asshole, to somebody whenever they say, and then I go, what the hell are you talking about? See, look. You know, it's just crazy. That's what passive-aggressive people do. Well, that's what I'm saying. So it's like she makes a comment, and then my response is going to validate her comment, and then she says, see? You see how that works? Yeah, so I don't know. I think she's became a member of the troll community, and they got her to come in and say certain things. You know how that works. Yeah. Only to be welcomed by one of the mods, and then we had to, you know, it was ridiculous. Kind of makes you wonder if there's like this communication going on outside. What the heck, Carl? Jesus. Hey, look at that. Yeah, I don't think we've ever, we had one. I think we had 100 one time, maybe. But 50, man, that's amazing. Thanks, Carl. Jeez. Hey, adios. Love Boston. We got 50 more in here. Hey, thanks, everybody. All right. Yeah, I don't know if you guys are aware, but I put out a video today on the Delphi.
And we're back. 1 second. That went redemption time because I played that the other night. It was a little choppy. But redemption. They make perfect stuff. Get on over there to see them. I pinned the link. Get on over. wonderful, wonderful creators. They need my help, and I give them the bump. Look at 245 people have come rushing there to bump. Oh, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Nicole, oh my God. This is why I need to get the longer ones. Because I got to spread my hands like a doctor for this young lady. You're so right. Oh, this one, I meant to click that one. Yes. Sausage lips, too. Yeah, oh, you remember that? Yeah. When his lips got blown off by an airbag. And when he went to get his lips put back on, they mistakenly put camel lips on his face. Oh, and the other one, who is it? I think, who is it? Somebody. I forget who it is. They talk about he looks like he ate pudding pops. I forget exactly who says that. I will remember shortly. Let's do this for the people. 150 people. It's freezing. It's like -17 here. God, what is happening? I bumped my heat up a little bit. Hope everyone's staying warm. Let's do this for the people. The people are freezing. Nobody's here. I understand. They're huddling somewhere. They're all cuddled together, trying to stay warm somewhere. Let's do this. Does anybody else feel that way? Excuse me. No, one sec. I had a couple of pieces of bacon cooked in maple syrup that were in my fridge. Like that. Not too many, just a couple pieces. All good. And away we go. I'll try not to wake the others. Does anybody else feel that way? That they couldn't, this type of offense. I can't pass judgment. They couldn't. Perfect. Number 7. They nod their head, yes. Juror 7 nods, yes. Yep, so what I'm hearing you say is if the state proves beyond a reasonable doubt which each element of the offense, you still couldn't enter a conviction or a verdict of guilty. They're like, no. Okay. Anybody else feel that, sir? You are number 52. I don't really want to put judgment on anybody in any situation, just not this case, anybody. But you also told me you're the one that already formed an opinion. I have formed an opinion, yes, on this case of but it would make you uncomfortable if you had to pass the judgment, but on anybody, sure. I don't feel I'm qualified, and I know we listen to evidence and everything, but it's just, when you don't really want to be here to start it with, let alone passing judgment. Yeah. I want to come back to that. I'm going to come back to that, okay? Is there anybody else here that has an issue with passing judgment on someone? And let's just focus passing judgment on for murder. I mean, it's a serious offense. Anybody else? Don't really want to? Okay, ma'am. Number 9. I don't know I'm qualified. Okay. I don't know how else to say that. Sorry, I don't know how else to say that. Just, I don't want to embarrass you or get into much personal stuff, but can I ask you why you don't feel qualified? Just memory issues I've had, like even with my kids. They'll tell me something, and then, I'll go back at them and they go, Mom, I didn't say that. So I'm like, not trusting myself to make okay. The judge, a judgment like this. The judge, I think she mentioned this to you. And sorry, I was making some notes while she was talking, but she'll give you a pen and paper. You are going to have the other jurors. Does that help alleviate some of your concerns? A little bit. Yeah. You are still worried that you might forget something? Yeah. Okay. I don't want that on my conscience if I make a wrong decision. Well, let's come back to an answer that he brought up, or a topic he brought up. Who doesn't want to be here? Some of them are raising their hands. Some potential jurors just raised their hands. Okay. I was going to touch base on something else you said. Memory, if you were picked as a juror, are you willing to listen to other jurors' comments, their statements when you're back deliberating? Yeah, I'm a listener. Okay. I'm not outgoing. Oh, are you also? I'm not like take charge or anything. Sure. Are you also able to stand firm in your convictions in terms of what you saw and what you heard in court? Because you're going to get only one chance to see stuff, and the audio and video are going to be really terrible. Meaning, if you know that you saw and heard something in court, are you able to stand behind that and say, look, I respectfully disagree. This is what I saw or heard. Like, won't they get a chance to review stuff? It's almost like we want jurors. I mean, I think it's it's hard hearing the one side and the hearing the other side when they're completely opposite. Look at you. Oh my God. What's going on? Enough. Oh, you're making bread, guys? Must smell good. That's probably, it smells great. Yeah. You making it from scratch, eh? I'm still here. Hydrated sourdough starter for bread. So you're cooking it. Sourdough with the garlic bread and dipped in like chili or beef stew. Oh my goodness. Definitely goes with chili really good, eh? People, stop it. I only had a couple pieces of bacon. And they'll be good on a sandwich later, but these ones were one of those ones that some of them are too salty. I don't want extra salty. Some bacon is just too salty. I should probably soak it. If I soak it in water before, right, it's better. Gets the salt out, I think. Some of them are just too salty. I can smell it now. Perfect. Cinnamon rolls too. What the hell is going on? How dare you? How dare you? Yeah, it's warm. Cinnamon, nice cinnamon rolls or cinnamon buns. 'Tis the season for that. 'Tis the weather. Stay warm. Perfect. Yep. Love chili. Chili. I'm a big fan of those all-in-one crock pot foods. Love it. So, okay. So you guys making this bread yourself, eh? The whole house must smell, eh? That's a good thing, man. Do that when the hubby's coming home from a long truck haul. An hour before, start baking like a bread in one of those bread things. And oh my God, when he walks in, he'll love it. Okay, I appreciate that. I'm not trying to embarrass you. I just appreciate you being honest. This is an unusual trial in that sense, in the sense that it's going to be so long or has the potential to be so long. So we have to ask you these questions too. Is anybody concerned about, speaking of that, is anybody concerned about how long this is going to take? Like, shouldn't they all be they would be thinking about it? About the effect it'll have on their mental health or their, whatever you want. Mental health is the best thing I can say. Can you raise your hands again? I'm sorry. Okay. I want to move on to something else. But if there's something else that comes up, don't be afraid to raise your hand. But I want to talk a little bit about credibility of witnesses. And so, sir, number 43, what kind of things are you going to look at to determine whether or not someone's a witness is credible? Consistency. Boom, you're out. Get this guy out of here. He's got if they had ejector seats, this guy's like when a jet is going to crash and this guy just shot out. He went out the roof. There's a big glass. He crashed right there. He's gone. He wants consistency in witnesses. You're done. You're out of here because, man, Nick won't get rid of you so fast for this. I'm like, oh my God. I have a bunch of witnesses who all saw different guys. Not one of them saw the same guy. Not one of them saw this guy. Oh my God. Get rid of this guy. He's gone. You're toast. If you only knew, right? So he doesn't know, but we have the benefit of hindsight, right? If you only knew, if everyone who wanted to get out of here would just use this, you're out of here. Oh, okay. If the story was the same all the way through, sure. You're toast. Shut up. We don't need you. No, you're going to be gone. Behavior, I guess. If they're nervous or not. Yeah. Are you nervous here today? Yeah. Do you think a witness testifying in front of 12 or 15 strangers and audience members would be nervous? Yeah. So you willing to consider that as well, that the witness may be nervous. So that may affect their eye contact and things like that. Everyone responds by nodding yes. Okay, ma'am. Number 3, what kind of things are you going to look for? The same things, consistency, body language. Okay. Story. Sure. Inaudible. Sure. What about confidence in statements? Is that some you'll look for? Yeah. Also, it would be great if you didn't wait 5 years to talk to this guy, and these people wouldn't be having such a hard time remembering even what they said to you. How confident, how sure. But again, if these witnesses were all came in and talked on these videos, maybe probably what disappeared too, right? Not everything, everyone's statements, not just us, all those guys. Like witnesses came in, it's probably what's all gone, right? So if we only had video to see what these people said, we wouldn't have to, bust their chops 5 years later. But we seem to have. No, we don't. How confident? How sure? I'm sure it's this way. Yes. Okay. What about their ability to recall their statement? What if they can't recall their statement without some assistance of a report they wrote back then, back in time or something like that? Would that affect, like, back way before we were able to put people on video and not delete it, right? Yeah, imagine we had video of these people, right? Like, imagine when Sarah Carba gets up, they playing these videos for us all, and then Riley Voorhees, Steve Mullen goes and talks to her at the school 2 days after. Where's that video? The night of, Bree Wilbur's at the police station saying, yeah, I messaged with Libby on Snapchat this morning. I was messaging with her. Where's that video? Where's all these fucking statements? Dave McCain on Shelby Duncan and Shelby Hicks and Daniel Pearson and everyone that was on this bridge that day. Dave McCain, where's his video? I want to see his baggy eye statement. He called in like the next day, that night, and then you waited 2 weeks to go talk to McCain. Still, okay. Where's that video? Did he come into the station? Was he the ones that sat in one of those rooms? Where's Patrick Westphal? The audio, at least. FBI and Goatee went and talked to him at his home on the 19th. Where's the audio? Richard Allen talked to Dan Doolin on the 17th. Where's that audio? Richard Allen, before his search warrant, 5 years later, sat on his front lawn with Jerry, and Jerry let him sit in his car and talk to him. And he got a whole confession of my life is over. I did it. Or something like that, Jerry says. Means he's meant that he did it, right, Jerry? Well, where's that audio, Jerry? You said you record everything. We're missing so much. Hey, Luna Noxumbra, what is up? You are Juror 38 here? Perfect. Yeah, what was Juror 38? I forget already. What was Juror 38? I totally forget. Oh, from yesterday? Right. Yeah. What was it again? I forget what it was. Oh my God. Thank you, Juror 38, because I assigned everybody their own juror. Oh, the psychic. No, that was 18, wasn't it? Was it the first one? Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, the psychic and a half was exactly it. Yeah. And they won't make you wouldn't make a good juror, right? You'll make as a psychic and a half, you will make a horrible juror, but you'll be able to help the prosecution. You'll go work for them for free, it sounded like, because you knew stuff. Right. Well, welcome. Just our self-proclaimed juror number 38. Just as we're doing an experiment. That's all. You're very welcome. So nice to see you. I think people, it might be too cold for people tonight. I haven't seen. So welcome. You're number 150 in chat. I think people have eloped somewhere. I'm not sure where everyone is. Or I guess there could be something else on. I didn't even know. It's 3:30. I think people are probably getting sick of me. Or it's Friday night too. They're acting like humans and doing human stuff. I understand. Okay. Well, so nice to see you. And haha and LOL to yourself, young lady. Welcome. Let's move on. So, okay, ma'am, number 40. What about you? What kind of things are you going to look for? Let's start there. What things do you look for when your kids, you go in a room and here's the red paint. This is the one I keep forgetting. This example. Okay, so here's one of Nick's example. What things do you look for when your kids, you go in a room and there's red paint on the wall and they're both holding red paintbrushes? Now, are the paintbrushes red? The handle? Or is one of them have paint dripping on their paint? It could be a blue paintbrush with red paint dripping on it. The other one might have a red paintbrush, but there's no paint on it. I need more specifics, Nick. And they both point their finger at each other. What kind of things do you look for to determine who's telling the truth? Well, first you were asking about, just forget about the kids pointing. Right. Okay. But the expertise of a witness, sure. Like a doctor's going to know more about yeah, right. Procedures, sure. Right, that's what we have experts in, yes. And what they've seen, you said officers are going to know the law better than myself. So yeah, I'm going to take that into account. So you would give, you may not give an officer more credibility simply because he's an officer. Right. But you would give him more credibility in certain areas. Yes, sort of like the audio guy, the guy who makes the tapes, shouldn't be able to pick if the bitch guy voice is the same voice as the guy he heard on all the phone calls he listened in on. Something like that. Yeah. So if it were, I'll make up something, stop in a vehicle for a traffic infraction, you might give an officer more credibility to talk about that as opposed to a construction worker. Correct. Well, they have this ability, Nick. This is what happens. We have laws, and if they have probable cause when somebody breaks a law, then they have extraordinary powers. This is the whole thing, Nick. It's written in the laws that we made for. Yes. Well, yeah. If you're getting pulled over, they got something on you. They got some kind of probable cause. It may be bullshit. Maybe like, oh, your little license plate light is out, and they don't really give a shit, but it's a good thing for them to poke around. That's what they do, Nick. Yes, it's written in the laws. Thank you. Okay, fair enough. Anybody else feel that way? That they're specialized people, experts, specialized people that may have credibility in certain areas that others don't? No response. No response. Oh my God. What is up, guys? Look at this. 130 people. Is something in the air tonight, Nicole? Where's everyone? Do you think they're just getting sick of me? I think so. Maybe I should take some time off and let the people thirst for Shibby. I think I should. I think I'm going to take a week, no live streams. Let me see. And make the people thirst. Then the need will be there. They'll be like camping out like it's a, what is that? Oh, a Black Friday sale. Like tenting out to get the newest iPhone to listen to Shibby. Again, where is he? And I won't respond to messages or nothing. I'll create such a frenzy. I think I need to do that because I think the magic is gone. I think people are sick of me. Right. You wouldn't want me to testify about how to build a house. There's no way, right? Okay. Anybody have anything different that they're going to look for when determining the credibility of witnesses? No response. I love bread. Yeah, it must smell good when you're cooking it at home. Man, when you go into the bakery, and it's like one of those bakeries where they're baking the bread and that. Oh, it is great. It's a great smell. It is a great smell. Even if you're not going to just cook in the bread. People, it's probably something you should do when people are coming over. If you cook a thing of bread and they walk in and it's kind of like a trigger. They're going to be in a great mood. Probably will be less people fighting it. Less people talking. When you have the big family gatherings, just keep making loaves of bread. Have it out there like it's an Olive Garden, unlimited with some butter. Have on every table. You watch, because the worst is sitting there, especially like when it's a weddings and stuff, and you're kind of waiting for food and that. Man, cook bread, and have like garlic butter and all these different butters out, and just stuff people with fresh bread. Like a Olive. Yep, great idea, guys. Together. All right. Has anybody had a negative interaction with law enforcement? You got a ticket. They said you were speeding. You weren't speeding. Anything that would have you hold a law enforcement officer in a bad light. Sir, go ahead. Number 52. I had my house broken into. The officer done what I thought a good job. The detectives, it was right before Christmas. They didn't seem to be interested and dropped the ball, I think, on a lot of things. Wow, they dropped, so they're pissed. Right. It is, eh? Next time I have people over, I'm going to cook a big loaf of sourdough bread, and when they walk in, it's going to poof right in their face. And then when they sit down, we'll be waiting and talking, and look at this. Oh, 1 sec. Do you want a drink? I'll go out and I'll, make them a coffee, get them a drink. When I come back in, oh, here, let me put this down here. Here's a stack of fresh, warm bread and 3 different types of butters to choose from. And I even pre-cut them for you. Look at this. Just slather the butter on. Boom. Everyone, let's do this. And they'll be like, oh my God, it smells good. It tastes great. I forgot why I even came to see you. I'm so happy. I would come here to yell at you. I was mad. I was coming here to fight. And now I can't. I just can't. I'm so happy. I forgot what I was so mad about. This bread smells so good, right? And they'll forget about all the bullshit politics, that argument, and they won't even mention it. They'll be like, oh my God, everyone. They'll be getting along. And they'll be like, cheers, hitting pieces of bread, different types of bread. Whew, there's an idea. Fresh bread. Your house smells amazing. Oh my God. Imagine that. And just keep cooking. Keep doing it. And every hour, make a fresh loaf. Whew, there's an idea. Well, are you going to hold that opinion against the officers that testify in this case? Probably not. Okay. Everybody's an individual. Sure. There are some better at their jobs and some worse at their jobs. And that's the answer we want to hear. That you're not going to take that experience and then hold it against, the officer, right? Because when this juror hears they bumbled this too, you think they're probably going to be extra pissed, right? Oh my God, they screwed up this case too. Wait till if this juror is the one that got her house robbed before Christmas. Is it? I think so. Who had their house robbed before Christmas? Right here, yeah, it was this one. Detectives, right? Someone broke into my house. The cops are okay. Officers did good, but the detectives who followed up, right? They didn't seem too interested in solving the case, right? Yeah. Sort of like this. Wait till you hear what happened here. The fucking chief of police lost a bunch of shit. Lost it again. And then when he realized it, he didn't bother collecting it again. But then he made lists about it. Then he didn't put dates on the list. Oh, you wait. You wait, Mr. 52. You wait till you hear what's happened. You're going to be pissed. So you're probably out too. Because Nick knows, get this guy out of here. Besides you, sir, which I think I've talked to, is there any? Well, I think we've already touched base on who's comfortable with being a juror or not. And I think a lot of you raised your hands. Are there any concerns? Sorry, are there any questions for me about anything that we've covered or anything the judge has covered? Nobody replies. Everyone just knows Nick is going to do some dumb examples here. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You guys having fun? Look at you. Thank you. What is in the air tonight? Where do you think everyone is gone? Oh my God. Maybe they're protesting. Oh my God. I think they're sick of me, guys. I think everyone is sick of me. I'm going to have to maybe just do normal stuff like once a week or something. It seems like the magic is gone. I feel it. Oh my God. Any other concerns, issues that anybody wants to bring to my attention? Hey, I wouldn't be a good juror for this case because of something to my talked about yet. Oops, sorry. No response. Nobody wants anything. Let's get out of here, please. How much time do I have left, Judge? 5 minutes. Oh, okay. That's all I have, Judge. Thank you. Okay, Mr. Rotzi, Miss OG, Miss Auger. Thank you, Your Honor. What? Oh, so he wants to stop now to conserve his remaining 5 minutes? So Miss OG jumps up. Okay, let's do this. I think so too. I think the magic's gone. I think they're sick of young Shibby. I think the people have. I think I need to shut her down. It's been fun, guys. No, I'm only kidding. Let's do this for the people. So if you read it, they will come. I think. Let's go. Good afternoon. So Auger's up. My name is Jennifer Auger. Oh, the court reporters. Do you have a wireless microphone? Oh, I got to turn it on. Oh, am I on? She had her mic. Oh, yeah. Okay. Thank you. Sorry. I don't have a fancy inside pocket in my jacket, so I'm hoping not to get caught up in the wires. Miss Jennifer Auger, I'm one of the attorneys representing Mr. Allen. I want to follow up with some of you on a couple of things. Juror number 3, I think you and I are probably the same height, and I could hear almost nothing of what you said because of the very tall gentleman in front of you. So I'm going to follow up with some things, if that's okay. Yep. You're a pharmacist, is that correct? Correct. All right. And tell me the situation again with your employment. I'm the pharmacy manager and the staff pharmacist Monday through Friday, 7 to 4. I do have a backup pharmacist, but she's not 100% reliable, so I'm sure if she's able to cover me whichever days I need to be here. Okay. It could work, but it's difficult. Okay. And I'm going to ask you some of the same questions, probably what I'm about to ask. Would you be so worried that you wouldn't be able to pay attention during the day? No, I wouldn't. Okay. All right. Now, a couple of things Mr. Boss McClellan talked about is his attorney analogy. I'll tell you, I'm an attorney. I have a bar card. I'm sitting here talking to you today in the role of an attorney. I have a degree from a law school. And so I think everyone here would probably say, yeah, you're an attorney, right? No response. No response from anyone. No? Anyone? Oh my God. These people hate the defense already. No response. Like Judge Gull is sitting there. You don't trust Judge Gull would know if this woman's an attorney? You got this scowl-faced judge reigning up above on her throne down at you guys, and none of you, at this point, 5 hours, 6 hours in, first day, everything that's happened here. Bailiffs, everyone's around here. You still think you're not sure, right? No response. No jurors. No anyone. Okay, wait, 52. I would think so. The judge let you in. Good, yeah. Look at this judge. You think a phony's getting past this fucking lady? The judge let you in. Pardon? The judge let you in. She did. So, Mr. Boss McLean said a couple of times, you don't leave your common sense at the door, right? We all come into court. We bring our life experiences. We bring our biases, our prejudices, and all the things we know, maybe from our co-workers or other places. And all those things come into the courtroom with us, right? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh boy. Yes. Love tomato sandwiches. Just a tomato. I'm going to have to make a tomato sandwiches because I do have to, because this bacon is way too salty. So if I put it on a sandwich with lots of stuff, it'll be okay. I won't even put mayo because the mayo might be salty. So I'll just, because this is like super salty, but it's good. It's just way too salty to eat. I just grabbed a bunch of pieces and they're way too salty. So I'll have to make some sandwiches for show. Tomato, or if I make some, egg sandwiches, I'll put the bacon on it. But it can't be eaten this way. It's fucking way too salty. I don't use salt on anything really. There's so much, unless like if you're having stews, and you have to have just enough to taste, right? But I just don't like too much salt. That's for sure. And we think we can make good opinions and good decisions. But as Mr. Baldwin said earlier, if you were listening, we have an attorney in our county who showed up in court, argued cases, put a bar number down on his pleading, and was working for a well-known law firm in our county. And it turned out that the bar number was one he made up. Well, that's a different story. You fooled your work. And wow, that's next level. And he went to law school. He got a degree, but he couldn't pass the bar. So he wasn't allowed to practice. And so my question to you is, would you agree with me that sometimes it's easy to come to a quick conclusion, but sometimes we have to dig a little bit deeper? And so that brings me to something else you heard earlier. Mr. Allen may not testify in his defense and we all have a Fifth Amendment right to not incriminate ourselves. So my question to the 12 of you is, what do you expect if you were innocent and you were accused of a heinous crime? Heinous crime. What would you do, sir? I would expect to get legal guidance from my attorney, my team. And if they want to put on a stand, then I would be on the stand. You would defer, though, to your attorneys. Well, I would certainly get their input, absolutely. Okay. And are there reasons that you could think of that you may not want to testify? Maybe I was guilty. Any other reason? Maybe I just want to take the path of least resistance. Okay. Anyone else? Like, how about talking yourself into jail? Something you didn't do by trying to be nice. These people obviously all these people probably think he's guilty at this point. No response from anyone. Not a lot of talkers here. All right. Number 9. Can I ask you? Well, on one way, I probably wouldn't, because I know the prosecuting can twist things. Okay. Not bad. But I probably wouldn't want to. All right. How about you're dying to talk? I am. Come on, 52. What do you have to say about that? Yeah. If I knew I was innocent, I guess I'd want to say it. Tell everybody. Now, the attorneys might disagree. I don't know. But I do agree. Both sides have a way. They can't twist things. They can twist things. So that brings up something else I want to talk about. Sometimes defense attorneys such as myself get kind of bad raps. And those sleazy attorneys, ambulance chasers, someone on my dad's obituary called him a bottom feeder. And we kind of get bad names. People think we're shady because we're trying to hide things. And it's okay. No one's going to hurt my feelings. Does anyone here believe that? Is it true? Well, I hope not. Okay. Right. I certainly don't think so. But do you think it is? I don't think I have enough information to make a decision. I guess I don't believe that it is. Okay. Have you ever heard of people talk like that? In general, I have. But I guess I was talking more specifically about like you. Okay. Do you think I am? No, negative. Okay, fair. Anyone else? Yeah. Juror 40. I've heard people like that talk like that. Yeah. Well, and you work in the legal profession, right? Yes. And I do have a family member who was a prosecuting attorney. Okay. All right. And can I ask you what kind of legal profession you were in or are as a paralegal? Yes. Like personal injury, medical malpractice, divorce, family law, wills, estates, all of it. Wow. You've done all of it. Yeah. What about, is there anything in your experiences that makes you think you would be a good juror or not a good juror? Like you talked about, you bring in your common sense, but those past experiences that you have an unconscious bias, I guess you could say, I feel like perhaps I would. Okay. And would that unconscious bias affect your ability to listen? Juror 40. No, I could listen and form an opinion, but like I said, I don't know how unbiased it would be. Okay, well, I appreciate you sharing that. I think it's hard for all of us to acknowledge our biases, and we all have them, right? In terms of listening to the evidence, what about making a decision? I could make a decision, yeah, fairly. In my mind, it would be to the best of my ability, very fair. But I think that would have those past experiences that come along with you. I mean, yeah. 1 second. Right, I had my coffee. Perfect. It should be perfect. And we're back. It is perfect. Oh, you'll be right back. When did you say that? Oh, a long time ago. Oh, take your time. Don't worry. No expectations. Everyone can catch the replay, catch up on chipmunk speed. Let's do this. My coffee's perfect. I ran out of the instant with the caramel flavor, so I'm having hazelnut, but it's actually really good. It's really good to have a change. I prefer the caramel, but hazelnut, it has a really great smell. It's actually really good. Excuse me. Sure. Let me ask you this. So OJ asking the jurors, if you were sitting where Richard Allen is sitting and you were accused of killing 2 young girls, would you want someone with your mind and your mindset and your past experience sitting in judgment of you? I'm not sure. That's a weird question. Oh, sure. No one ever expects to be sitting where Richard Allen is sitting, right? Right. I don't think I could put myself in that position. Okay. Mimi's here. Boom. And you're back. You guys. Oh my God. I have a feeling. Oh my God. That if one of you, if I still see one person listening, I'm staying for you. You guys are amazing. I don't deserve you for 5 minutes. You guys stay and chat. You're amazing. If you have other things, never ever feel you have to give me an excuse. Okay? No excuses, no nothing. If you come and say hello and disappear or fall asleep or get up, oh my God, I'm so grateful. Anybody, all right? Don't feel obligated. And if you have other stuff, you can always catch the replays. All right? You can always catch me on chipmunk speed. Whatever is best for you is all I want. Thank you. And right, I don't think I could put myself in that position. Okay, all right. And would it make you evaluate some of the evidence differently? No. I could evaluate evidence just based on the evidence. Okay. I want to talk to everyone for a minute about expert witnesses. There are going to be some people come and testify who are not fact witnesses. They've looked at certain evidence and they've used their past background, expertise, education, experience, and to come at some opinions and some things. And so there are going to be some experts who come in to tell you, well, I think this. Well, like the whole, if it's somebody reviewing tapes and listening to audio and phone call, and they're an expert that is going to talk about like mental health stuff and psychiatry, psychologist stuff. I think, because all the cues, right? Are that I think you can make pretty good assessments, right? If you have an extensive 24/7 video and audio of phone, right? But this whole tool mark examination baloney, man, we've been snookered with this, right? That's the word. Because fuck, tool mark examination is like, it's not just ballistics, man. They're saying anything harder. So if you use a fork, right? Here's one of those really shitty forks. A really weird fork. An ancient fork. And you either stab or run it along a banana, a really weirdly shaped banana. And then you have a bunch of forks there. They're like anything harder that makes an impression on something softer, So it's wild. This whole ballistics. Oh my God. And she was going one step further and talking about, like she went to a factory in Europe to watch 6 hours being assembled and made, and the whole tool and die process of the machines. There was one that had a drill on it, right? But it had a drill on each end. So each time it drilled a gun piece, it bored it out, like it bored the hole out, it would then flip and use the next one. And then it would flip, each time it used it to do the next one, because you can't do it immediately. Like it's got to cool down, because it's not drilling the hole, but it's boring it, meaning it's just finishing off to get the exact same size. Not drilling. It's called boring. But each time, and then they're probably there's like a liquid's pouring on it to cool it off, and it switches. So each one, and then they're saying, well, then that means the guns aren't consecutively made, right? Well, technically, no. It's not. The last 10 weren't, but the last 20, there was double that were consecutively made from each one. It's only switching back 2 heads. So she's a professional in all of that. Like, it's amazing. Thank you. Perfect. It's all. You love the drawings. I know. I get it too. Professional. The weirdest fork in history. Ignore it. This is a weird banana. Don't judge banana because it's perfect, ripe, tastes amazing. It's just a little weird shaped. All fruit. Don't judge the fruit by its cover. And so, who's talking here? This is OJ. And so, where there may be an expert, this isn't going to happen. This is my analogy. Who's going to come in and say, this book is blue? Oh, okay. Looks like a blue book. Seems good. Now, there could be an expert who comes in and who says, this book is red. And they're an expert and they've got a lot of experience. And they've got specialized training skills, education. They testified in court a bunch, and they're going to tell you that this book is a red. Okay. And so juror number, I'm not good with numbers. 43. If an expert comes in and tells you that this book is red, how do you deal with that? I'm going to look at the evidence. I see it's blue. I think if somebody was holding a blue book and they told me it was red. I think everything else they said, I would not listen to. I would believe this lordess up here on the throne, the scowl on her face, is probably going to throw this person out. Yeah. I'm going to look at, like, if it's red and it's like depending on what shade of red, then that's totally different. But if it's completely blue and they're saying red, well, this scowl-faced judge is going to not have it. So let's see where this goes. I don't think any of these people are using great examples for these types of things, but I'm going to look at the evidence. I see it's blue. Okay. So I'm thinking it's blue. So you can still use your eyes and your common sense and your background experience and education to come to your own opinion. Correct. Actually, this is a good one, because it is to say that, you don't have to take their word for it if they're nuts, but only if they're obviously saying ridiculous stuff, right? Yeah. So that's actually a good example. Excuse me. I take it back. Okay. Anyone else? Does anyone else who's going to think the book is red? No. How about purple? No. Maybe try some other colors. Pale blue. Somebody's going to take the bait. All right. So you can be independent thinkers yourselves. Actually, this is a good point. Is that what I'm hearing? No responses. So nobody's saying no, right? You're a hard bunch to crack. Go ahead, sir. What do you say? So it's like, yeah, it's true. They're not even saying, like, to the most. So here's what she's doing. She's giving them softball questions to see, and not one of them saying, yeah. Like, because you can tell that means they're all like, they hate the defense. They think he's guilty almost, right? She's saying, like, she's probably holding up a blue book in her hand. And so if you would you, if somebody said this book was purple, right? What would you say? Nobody wants to say anything. It's almost like, okay, no response. So you're a hard bunch to crack. Go ahead, sir. What'd you say? I'd say yes. Okay. Now, Mr. Boss McClellan had an analogy about a snowman. Oh, I hope to God she pulls on him. Oh my God. Somebody's got to get this nose thing correct, right? Somebody's got to fucking notice this. I hope to God. If a dope like me 2 years later is the only one who's talked about this, please, I hope to God. With a corncob pipe, and a button nose, and no carrot to be seen. Okay, now Mr. Boss McClellan had an analogy about a snowman. I'm not going to follow up on that. You should. You could make him look like a fucking idiot if you would just picked up on this. Max, where's the young Max? Isn't he singing this in his head? Isn't anybody doing what young Shibby did? Oh my God. I would turn to him and say, fuck, guys. There's no carrot involved here. This idiot has used this example 20 times today, and he's fucking completely wrong. There's no goddamn carrot involved. Fucking make an ass of him. Chew. Oh my God, Richard Allen might have been walking out that day because he would look like such an idiot. Oh. See, this is why they need to talk to regular dopes like me. Fuck, I barely squeaked through high school for a reason. I was out learning life. And while you don't, because this is a really serious case, yeah, I'm not going to follow up on that because 2 young girls are murdered and our client is accused of murdering 2 young girls. And while you don't leave your common sense at the door, it's hard and it's going to be hard. You're going to look at evidence that's disturbing. And I need to make sure that everyone is able to look at this disturbing evidence and hear the facts and still listen objectively. Because the fact is 2 young girls were murdered. But there's also a man accused of who deserves a fair trial. Is there anyone who thinks about those images might be so disturbing? And it's a real thing. I get it. I understand. Everybody wants to find who did this. But Can you look at those pictures and still make an objective opinion about whether Richard Allen, whether the state has proven beyond a reasonable doubt that he is guilty of these murders? That was a terrible question. I hope I do better if I'm cross-examining witnesses, but, ma'am, I haven't talked to you yet. Is that something you think? If I told you that Frosty had a button nose and every one of you just described you saw a carrot made you think of Frosty the Snowman, would you admit that you have the wrong person? Yeah. Okay, that wasn't said. Scratch that. Well, here's the question. Sorry. I haven't talked to you yet. Sorry. Scratch everything. Bad. Let me reword it. I mean, is that something you think you would be able to do? Yeah. Yes. Mm-hmm. Okay. And number 3. Yes. 43. Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. Yes. Okay. Yes. Mm-hmm. 40. Yep. 37. Yep. 9. She's going along, probably pointing at each one of them. I think it'll be hard to look at those pictures. It will be. But, I'd have to focus on evidence. Okay, sir. I think I'm going to think about my daughters. Yes, sir. I got a granddaughter. I just turned 14. I definitely think about that. And that's where passing judgment on somebody, where I don't want to be put in that situation. If I'm forced to be on the jury, then yeah, I would have to listen to everything and take that into account. Number 44. With me, it's just more of an emotional reaction because I lost a sister at that age when she was 16 in a car accident. So I remember going to the morgue and seeing her. So I think seeing those pictures would definitely bring a lot of those feelings back. I'm sorry. Yeah, well, I appreciate everyone's honesty. Sir, when I'm watching you, you look like you are really uncomfortable. My back is killing me. Number 14. Is this Nicole? This might be Nicole. My back is killing me. Oh my God. Okay, well, it's pretty noticeable. Sorry. Fucking this chair it's hard. No padding. Oh my God. I'm sitting here for 2 hours. Not like the Shibby guy who's in a lazy boy recliner sipping coffee. Let's do this 1 second. I'm in this fucking hard wood chair. It's fucking people are gross. They're all coughing and snorting and ugh. Look at everyone. I'm only kidding. Okay. Well, it's pretty noticeable and sorry. No, you don't have to, you don't have anything to apologize for. And I don't mean to call you out, and I'm sorry for that. No, it's okay. But I guess my question is, if you're in this much pain sitting here for oh my gosh, almost 5 hours, look at how long my stream is. 5 hours and 3 minutes. These people I'm comfy. I'm in a recliner. Maybe they should have recliners, right? Well, God, I figured it out. Get them fucking lazy boy recliners. Get them coffee. Let them take breaks. Eat Ricola candies. And, just fucking relax. Get their feet up because I feel great. I've been doing this for 5 hours. My feet up in a lazy boy. My back, I've been out shoveling snow. My back is great. I think the thing is with back problems for me, I've just, I think when some people, their back starts getting sore, they slow down. But for me, that's a sign I'm not doing enough. Because when I'm active, doing things outside and just cutting lawns and doing things, I don't have any back problems. So I feel for you guys, but I think for me, I feel great. So get these people lazy boy recliners and a microphone. Good microphones, right? Look at, you can hear me. So it's hard to say. Probably, oh my gosh, almost 5 hours is a long time. It is. What's it going to be like for you to sit for 9 hours a day? Look at, I think I can do it. Just look, 9 hours just yesterday, 9 hours the other day, 9 hours the day before, 10 hours, 2 minutes, 10 hours and 11 minutes, 9 hours and 15 minutes, 9 hours and 8 minutes, 10 hours. Look at me. I'm sitting a lot. Holy fuck. Thank God I use those little pedals too. So, I can pedal and I do stuff. So I'm not sedentary. But that is a lot of sitting. I'm gonna get my little pedals out. I can pedal away. Like it's like in a little mini elliptical I put on the floor in front of my chair. And I can pedal. It's quiet. So I'll do that next time. Who's still here? Same here. Look at you. Look at you. But I mean, it's okay as long as like it's not all, I move. I'm usually out a couple times a day doing stuff, especially with the snow. When it's light, when it's really cold like this, the snowblower is not, because it's like powder, right? So when you start using the snowblower up here, it's kind of like if it's wind, it kind of blows in your face, So it's better when it's not like in this weather. It's so easy. It's like light powder. You can just use a big shovel and just kind of like it's easy to shovel. Barely have to push it because it's like powder, So just getting out and doing stuff. I got a treadmill. I got little pedals. I could be working out more. Actually, I do. I work out crazy. I work out so much. This is a good break. That's what I meant to say. Hard to say. Probably not great. Yeah. Okay. Let me ask you. All right. Would you be at all concerned that you might miss things? It's distracting. Do you have any good pills? Can you give me some? Sure. Like I don't take anything. I don't take any Advils or nothing. Actually, maybe sometimes I do. I like the Advil or Aleve. There's a thing. I don't know if you get it, but Aleve. If I take a couple of Aleve before I go shovel my snow, it's probably a good idea to do that. Sure. Is it? I guess let me drill down a little bit. Only because I want to make sure that everyone is able to give Mr. Allen their full attention and listen to the testimony. And I know, I used to get migraines, and there's no way I was going to sit on a jury and listen to evidence. Yeah. The migraines, I do not get that. Have to change positions frequency. It's, yeah. Or, you know what, honestly, I have those little elliptical ones. What is it called again? It's right here. There's a name for it. Oh, it's called Qubit. It's so smooth and quiet. You wouldn't even hear it. Qubit mini elliptical. Qubit mini elliptical. Boom. That's the exact same one I'm looking at right here. You just put it, it's so quiet. It's like you can just pedal. It's kind of neat. Like it keeps, and it really makes you, it's better than the pedal ones because it makes you point your toes and you get really good calf movement. Your calf muscles. And it's like, it helps, it just circulate. So these are okay, but like you go around in circles, right? But when you use this one, it kind of makes you point your toes a lot. And therefore this one here, it makes you, when you pedal around, it makes you flex your toe. So you're really, it's like you're pointing your toe straight out and you get a really good calf muscle movement. And it's just, it's like they're little, it says like your calves are like little hearts that help pump the blood, right? So if you just do this lightly, you forget. I do it for 2-3 hours. I don't even remember sometimes. I just pedal away. And while I'm sitting there, doing stuff. And it's good, because it really feels like it gets your blood pumping. Helps so much. This one's perfect. Your toes, when you come down, it makes your toes point and you're really flexing your calf muscles. So it's just better than, if you're sitting watching hours of YouTube, if you do this, you'll feel much less guilty. That's for sure. And it's quiet too. So boom, 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 boom. It is good. Yeah, the pedals are okay, but those cheap ones, I wouldn't get those. Get that little mini elliptical. It's, I think I even got mine from a thrift store for like $20. they're expensive. They're like 150, but they're great. So trust me on that one. The little elliptical makes you do some toe pushing, although it's heavier and not as easy to move around. But other than that, it's worth it because it really gives you some good calf movement, and you don't even realize you're doing it. I can do it for 3 hours straight, and I forget. So it really gets the blood flowing. Okay. Not that anyone cares. Not that anyone would ever pick me. But I couldn't even sit through a class sometimes and really take it because of your migraines. And I've never had migraines, so I don't even know if I can't remember. I get a headache once every 20 years. I don't even know. Can't remember. What? I mean, are you concerned about that at all? Maybe. Okay. I guess it's kind of hard to say unless you're in that kind of situation. But sure, it's hard for someone to evaluate someone else's level of pain. Yeah. And how it affects them. Yeah. So it might be a concern. Yeah. Okay. I think I would rather have back pain than migraines, right? Because when it's in your head, you start thinking weird things like, my head gonna pop? Am I gonna get like an aneurysm or something? Okay. Now, earlier, if you were listening, Mr. Rosie talked a little bit about some incriminating statements that Mr. Allen has made. And I want to ask you a little bit about those. Those are when you do what I do, there's all kinds of research and books and things written about false confessions, incriminating statements, things like that. Is there anyone who could think of a reason why someone may make a statement, an incriminating statement about a horrible crime under duress? Pardon? Being under duress. Under duress. In what kind of circumstances might one be under duress? Mental or physical pain and suffering? Or how about some of the guards explained it? That Richard Allen was getting yelled at. And the guards even said it, that the other prisoners would say, Richard Allen, you're a baby killer. Why did you kill Abby and Libby? And he would be like, I'm a baby killer? I killed Abby and Libby? Like questioning what? Like almost, but if you wrote that down, then it sounds horrible because he's literally saying, I'm a baby. But he's saying, questioning and replying to these guys. And the guards admitted it. The guards said it in their testimony. That's half of those confessions were him replying to other people or singing song lyrics, So yeah, if you quote someone, it's like clipping them out of context. Yep, I just said it. Right? Clip me. You can go through mine and clip the shit out of what I said. You can make me say some ridiculous things. I mean, I'm saying them out of context. I guess I say some dumb shit, even in context. Being under duress. Under duress. But what kind of circumstances might one be under duress? Mental or physical pain, suffering. Okay. And number 9. Oh, what's up? Also, one of those bouncy things? Well, that's a lot. Like that's, right. It would help. It would be good. But that's, I've seen the little mini trampolines, right? Yeah, it would be good. Even if you just did, you know what? I used to do things like that. You know what? Maybe I'll get one of them because that looks fun. And if you're like watching TV show or say every hour you have to do like just 5 minutes or something, right? That would be good. Right. Or if you're watching like the old school TV and there's those commercials, I guess if you're not watching on demand where you can fast forward through them, like with the hockey games, I could get up in between periods, or I used to watch, do 20 minutes on the treadmill in periods between the first and second period or whatever. Or like you're saying, when there's commercials, just if there's a commercial on, jump up and bounce on it. And when the commercial's over, you get to sit down and watch the game. That would be something. That would be good. Because commercials are annoying. So if you got something to do, it'll be like 2 minutes or 3 minutes or 4 minutes. So I'm I don't think about that. That looks like fun. The trampoline thing. Yeah, it would definitely be good. Oh, you know what I also have? Oh, what do I have? It's out in I haven't used it in a while. I have the inversion table. I've had that. Man, do you remember the shopping channel back in the 90s? I ordered one. When that first came out, the shopping channel. I called in. It was on TV. I called in and I ordered the inversion table where you hang upside down. Inversion table. Oh my God, one of these are so awesome. Oh my God. I fucking love it. I got to get a new one. I've had it literally since the early 90s or mid 90s. Probably about around 96 or 97 because my kids were really young. I still have it. So I definitely could get an upgrade. And it's great. I mean, it works great. I could use a new upgrade with the little lumbar. But mine's the old style, just a flat. I don't even know if they have pictures of them still. Probably that. These are all nicer, newer ones. I have just an old school. It's a big square, not a big rectangular flat. And man, probably like this one. Yeah, definitely exactly has some rating on it. It's almost exactly like this one. Except it looks like there's something here, but like and you can set the bar, right? Yeah, you can set the strap. So you only go up this far. And even if you just get a little bit past your feet above your heart, that's where but once you start, I used to be able to completely hang, like it would click right back. This is kind of like and you can click right back. So you're dangling and you're not even touching anything, you know? So, and I got stuck there one time. My kids were there. When I first got it, I was so excited and I went past and it's like I got stuck upside down. So it was funny. Luckily my kids were there. They were young. They helped me push back. So you ever done that? Anybody? Oh my God. It's amazing. You'll feel so good. It stretches your spine out and you can just do it little bits at a time, right? You don't have to completely go, but after a while, if you get to something like this, it feels so great. Your spine, you put your arms back. Oh, even just like this. If you get yourself your feet above your heart and kind of slowly let you slide, it's amazing. This is a lot. That's the way I wouldn't want to do that because that's hard. You got to be in good shape to be able to do that. But this right here, it feels so great. 5 minutes of that anytime. This, oh my God, what's this? That's homemade. Holy fuck. That'd be a good stretch. Get your back. Oh my God. I like this one a lot. But this looks, holy fuck. This is like a deluxe version. Look at this thing. Holy shit. I need an upgrade. It's time. Oh my fuck, what is this? Holy shit. I gotta move on. So that inversion, if you can just do a little bit, it's amazing. It's like you stretch out 2 inches longer than you are. So, No. But yeah, don't worry. Get one. You can set it. So it has a strap. It's like a, and once you learn how to use it, if you choose the right height, the balance is, if you put your arms above your head, it lets you go backwards. And once you start bringing your arms down and putting them down, like the weight, you're right on the edge. If you get the right height, it's really, trust me, if you have a strap on it, especially, but like you see all those people with their hands above their head, when you're upside down like that and you put your hands back up to where they would hang naturally, it brings you back up because it changes the center of balance. So you're right on if you get the right height, you got to set the height adjustment. Trust me, it's so amazing. But you just start out slowly and put a strap on it, and you can just lay down, like just put your feet are above your heart. And then once you get used to it, make the strap a little longer. And within weeks or so, oh my God, you'll be up, it's amazing. Oh, I got to get a new one. I forgot all about that. Good thing you talked about that. I need a new one because the one I have is probably sketchy now. It's been since 1998, literally. I've got it in I haven't seen it for a while. I know I have it. Okay, so under duress, in what kind of circumstances might one be under duress? Mental or physical pain, suffering. Okay, and number 9, just that people would be against him. Like, if you confess, then they would, well, that's not what you asked me about. No, that's okay. What do you mean by that? Well, just to get it over with or end it and all. How people think about him and all that. Okay, maybe 37. So juror 37. Yeah, sure. I watch a lot of crime shows. The first 48, Dateline, and that, and a lot of times the interrogation process sometimes can go on for hours, and they eventually just say, yes, I did it. Right. Everyone's seen Making a Murderer, that Brandon guy. Wasn't it Brandon Dassey, the younger guy? It's like, yeah, I watched wrestling. Yeah, I did it. I was, like, they browbeat him. They just kept, and he's like, yeah, I was there. I did, or something, right? And it's like he had nothing to do with it, right? So, or they think, sure, can go home if they say, yeah, right. That's true too. Like, okay, will I be able to go home? They're so beaten down. Okay, when I leave here tonight, yeah. Okay, I'll tell you, okay, just let me out. I did it. Fuck. And then obviously they're like, straight to jail. Like, you're not going anywhere, dude. So, sure. Yeah. 52. I think how I look at it, if I was accused, I wouldn't admit to it, period. Can you think of a situation where someone else might? Yeah, well, I'm sure under duress, like you said, hours in drilling. How about 3 months in solitary confinement, dude? Try it. And just wanting to be out of there. See, these people are picturing a guy being questioned like for 12 hours the same day, maybe sending him back to his cell for a day or two, making him think about it in his cell and then bringing him back in. They don't know what he's been through at this point, right? I can see where that can happen. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. With my job experience, I've seen a lot of patients with mental illness actually confronting that they have admitted something, turning themselves into law enforcement, or just because they're scared it would hurt somebody else further. Okay. That's what I've seen. That's some things that you'll actually see due to mental illness or being under pressure, and they'll come out of it. And there's also been lots of people who confess to crimes just to get in the media spotlight, right? Been a few cases like that, I believe. Oh, yeah, they're big. It's big. I bet. Well, if you can just get anywhere, you know what I do? When we were kids, our coaches in hockey, we would do this when we play. So if you have like a chair or your couch, right? Say this is your couch. So you got your living room floor. So this is your couch. You're looking at it sideways. You lay, like if your coffee table's here, kind of move it. So just lay here on the floor, right? Here's your body, right? And get your feet up on, rest your feet up here. Get your feet up on, just sitting there, and is a good thing. Getting your feet above your heart is really good. Sure, you won't get the stretch, but it's just a good thing. So even if you just do that, it's a great feeling, because you're the blood is like, ooh, this is great. So easy, so it's always good. Your heart rate drops, and to sit like that, especially like before a game, our coaches, we would sit like this in the dressing room in our hockey equipment, putting our feet up on the bench with skates on and everything. And once you get back down, or when you, in between periods, if we went to the room and had tournaments and that, we would do this in the room, because our legs were like, it helps you recover from harsh, when you're playing sports and that. So it was great. I love doing that. But yeah, the inversion is amazing. Yeah, those are big. Those tables are big, but man, it is such a great feeling. And they fold up and you can lean it up against the wall. It's not, but man, if you have the room for one of them, those inversion tables are a fucking amazing feeling. Because once you start getting upside down a bit, even on a 45-degree angle, your spine just starts stretching out. Each vertebrae stretches out, and it's like fluid gets to rush in, and it's just a great feeling. You feel like 2 inches taller when you've done it. So it's a wonderful thing if you can do it and you have the room. So that's what I've seen. That's some things you'll actually see due to mental illness. Where was I? Yeah. So I read this. And in those scenarios, or those going to the police, are those to confess something that actually happened? A lot of times it is. Okay. Sometimes not. Sometimes no. Yeah, great. 34. I hate to call you out too, but you look like you're a little uncomfortable. So these people are squirming in their chairs. What kind of chairs are these? Just like shitty wooden chairs, right? Yeah, it's not the most comforting, right? So old wooden chairs, which is part of the procedure that I'm trying to get scheduled to take care of. Oh my God, it's probably your back, right? I can imagine Nicole sitting here. She'd be fucking complaining, right? Obviously, she's not listening now. So I could talk about her. Only kidding. It does look scary, but man, it is an amazing feeling, that inversion. Okay, so Nicole, could you sit there this long? No. Fucking, I would rather be baking bread than here. Okay. Are you in enough discomfort and pain that you feel that it would be, you would not be the best choice to be on the jury? Yes. Like, fucking, they should have rows of those lazy boy recliners. Like, what? And coffee. I have constantly coffee and lazy, not to make a joke of this, but like, or some comfier chairs, not completely with their feet up, but I mean, some nice chairs. It shouldn't be uncomfortable. You would not be the best choice. Yeah. Okay. Would it be distracting? Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry to keep you here this long. That's okay. Oh, I'm sorry. No, it's okay. It's not your fault. It's that fucking permanent scowled empress up here. Now, Mr. Allen is again accused of murder, and I want to talk to you about what it takes for you to find someone guilty of murder. Earlier, there's been Mr. Boss McClellan asked about DNA. Would you have to have? There's been perfect. Man, this microphone works great, eh? It's a cheap Amazon mic for $50. So, Mr. Boss McClellan asked about DNA. Would you have DNA? You wouldn't have to. But if you do, I'd hope you get it tested, right? Does anyone think that you have to have DNA? No. You don't have to. This is semantics. Quit playing. What if there's a little bit of DNA? Oh, she does go there. Oh, I'm surprised Gull's not jumping in, right? McClellan. Yeah, okay. McClellan does jump in. So look at, I sense that. So, yeah. Look at, she's kind of surprised I let her talk so much about this. Oh boy. Where was I? Yeah, because here it is. So earlier, the boss man asked about DNA. Would you have to have, does any, yeah. Well, nobody, so here's OJ. I'm surprised he's not jumping in here. So what if there's a little bit of DNA and it wasn't properly dealt with? How does that factor into your analysis? 40? Juror 40. There are a lot of, and I've heard of a lot of things about this case. Oh, and some of the evidence that you had talked about being mishandled. So yeah, I can see where not all the evidence is going to be available for us to hear. Okay. So this person's heard about it at this time. What did you hear about? I guess this is way before. Because they definitely talked about lots of stuff in 2023, right? Because this is 2024. Yeah, talked about a lot of evidence. So okay, I'm gonna move on because I don't want to get into something. I'm not trying to be rude, right? No, I didn't want to. Yeah, thank you for that. All right. we talked about motive earlier. Mr. Boss McClellan said there is no motive. Is that, if there's no motive, is that like, is there anyone who thinks it would be important or helpful to know a potential motive for the murder of 2 girls? What was the question again? Sorry, motive. So Mr. Boss McClellan told you earlier that he's not going to be able to tell you. Oh, did he say that? Oh, good job. He's got to jump in there, because I don't know if he said that she was trying to sneak that in. He's all over that. I get it, because I don't think he said that. That sounded bad. So here, Nick jumps in. Look at you. Nick jumps in here for sure. So OJ is trying to say that he's saying he's got no motive. So I'm surprised you tried that. Oh, Gull's gonna freak out probably. So OJ's like, sorry, motive? So Mr. Boss McClellan told you earlier that he's not gonna be able to tell you, he knows where he's not gonna be able to tell you a motive. Oh, he's like, Judge, can we approach any motive? So she continues on. Surprise. So let's see. She's gonna freak out on her. Yep, come on up. Okay. That's not what I said. I agree. That was a bit much. Or what I said, we don't have to prove motive. I never said that we couldn't prove it or we didn't have it, especially blah, blah, blah. That's what he said. He didn't say, oh, I apologize. Like, oops, I'm sorry. Yeah, okay. She snuck it in. No way she got that wrong. But it's kind of like, oops, sorry. Okay. So, strike 1, I guess. That was funny. Now, weapons. Would anyone here like, what if she does it again? Like, would anyone like to find that? Like, they didn't find any weapons? Wait, that's not what I said. What if there is no weapons? You know, not that we don't have it or can't prove it. Now, weapons. Would anyone here like to find, or would it be helpful to you to have the murder weapon? Yes. Yeah. And if you don't, is that critical? Sure, you can. It's important, but not essential. Exactly. Yeah. Anyone else want to weigh in on that, sir? Juror 37. Me? Yeah, you. Yeah. I'm sorry. Sometimes you may never find it. Okay. So, but it's one of many factors that might be helpful. Fair? Oh, it's definitely helpful to have it. Yeah. Okay. So, DNA, motive, weapons. What about fingerprints? Yeah, she's going to get, then at the end, she's going to say, well, what if they have none of this? What? Good point. I see where she's going. Nick's like, okay, let's just get this over with. So, okay. So DNA, a motive, weapon. What about fingerprints? Could that be helpful? Sure. What about, I know some of you do watch crime shows. My kids love NCIS and Criminal Minds. Anybody? Yeah. All right. So trace evidence. Everyone's probably popping their hands up. Yeah. I watch YouTube too. So anybody know what that is? Oh, trace evidence. So no response from anybody. Trace evidence. So the fibers and hairs and whatnot you might find at a crime scene. Does anyone expect to see that kind of evidence? Hopeful? Yeah? Okay. And let me ask you this. What does it take? I'm going to come back to you, ma'am. Number 40. I came back to you. Whatever. What does it take for you to find someone guilty of murder? What kind of evidence do you think that you need? Well, you wouldn't want to have any regret. You would want to see everything that you were presented with and come to the conclusions that this is the correct verdict. Okay, 54. I would agree. I'm feeling at peace with the decision that I have an open mind to hear everything presented and to feel confident in myself and the jury that we made the right decision. Okay. And what kind of evidence would you expect to see? Well, hopefully, everything that you described. 1 second. And we're back. Anything that you would give to us or the prosecution would provide. I'm not hung on one particular piece, but enough that it would prove one way or the other, that we could feel confident. Sure. And that kind of rolls into the theory of beyond a reasonable doubt, that it's going to be your job, if you are selected, to determine whether the state proved Mr. Allen's innocent or guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. And so, can you tell me what reasonable doubt means to you? What is that? That I'm not convinced completely that he did it. Yeah. All right. Like there's doubts still whether I don't need to be 100%. I see you over there. But that I don't feel quite confident in my decision. Okay, ma'am. Number 3, that I probably have doubts in the evidence or lack of evidence, with like maybe everything that's presented, is against or not against him. But then, who can find it? What other tools were you? Who can inaudible? So that what if there's something missing? Oh my God! You wait. You just wait. There's a whole lot of something missing. There's many something's missing. If there were things missing from the analysis, or would that be something that you would want to see? Probably. Or have some inaudible. Sure. Now, Mr. Boss McClellan earlier talked about being firmly convinced, and what the statute actually says is that a defendant must not be convicted on suspicion or speculation. It's not enough for the state to show that right. Well, they got rid of the ones who understood. That's what's happened. All these ones that understand it, they got rid of them to make them think that it's unreasonable doubt, that a preponderance, like the totality of it had to be unreasonable, not just throwing out ballistics, throwing this out, throwing that out, that the whole, so, because I heard her say it on murder sheet, yeah, unreasonable doubt. Well, no, it's reasonable doubt, not unreasonable. They were confused, or they just, they got rid of any people that are making sense here. That's for sure. Somehow. It's not enough for the state to show that the defendant is probably guilty. On the other hand, there are very few things in this world that we know with absolute certainty. The state does not have to overcome every possible doubt. The state must prove each element of the crime by evidence that firmly convinces each of you and leaves no reasonable doubt. The proof, like think about it though. We know everything they saw. Like, were people so convinced because he said he was on the bridge? Well, McCain was on the bridge. Daniel Pearson was on the bridge. All these people said they were on the bridge, right? So even just McCain said he was on the bridge for half an hour, right? I mean, and those other two girls went to the other side. They were admitted going, and Brad Weber's putting himself under the bridge at 2:30, right? So, like, what if Brad Weber drives there, parks his van, walks up, he sees them walking across and parks, I'll stop. Walks up, walks past them, and then captures them and goes back, right? And he says, well, like, what if the what if the Fitbit data wasn't 2:13, but they went down the hill? What if it was really like they said, it was 2:31? So Brad Weber was there, and say the Apple Health data didn't need to be corrected, and because they said that Cecil guy says, "Ooh, I wrote down 2:31:55." He wrote this down and he's like, "Oops, sorry, I meant to write this. This is when they go down the hill. He meant this. Oops." Or whatever. Then he even changes it. He says 55 and then, oh, right. But then also he changes it to 51. Sorry, 51 afterwards. So he puts 55, and he goes, then to distract people, he's like, oh, but then scratch that. We actually meant 51. So then we're like, oh, okay, 50, okay. So that's no big deal. But they fucking got this in. So I don't know. Picture's 231. Where's Brad Weber? Brad Weber's fucking, if he drove, say he gets there at 2:30, he sees girls walking on the bridge. He drives under, and they're like just walking by, and he's like, oh, stop my van. I'll walk up, I'll walk past them, and then turn back and get him down to my van. And, like, no wonder everyone's over banging on his door, because he's home. He's there. He places himself closer. Richard Allen only says he's on this bridge, the first platform where everyone else has been. McCain admits to walking back and forth. The other girls, Cheyenne and Mills and Shelby Duncan, walk over here and take a pee. They're peeing over here. And then they come back and take a bunch of, So Richard Allen says he's on the first platform. Picture these as the platforms, I guess. I don't know how many exactly. It's going to be at least, probably a couple more in there. So, yeah, that's probably a couple more. So, you know what I'm saying? It's probably 6, right? Or if they're 4, whatever. So they're on this first platform. Richard says he's here. Those other people have all admitted to being Weber's under the bridge at this time. If this, how do we know this is, oops, I wrote it down wrong. Now it's this. Oh boy. You never know. Overcome every possible doubt. The state must prove. So I read this. The proof must be convincing that you can rely and act upon it in this matter of the highest importance. Is there anyone who has any questions about that? Silence. No response from anyone. No? Yeah, because you can tell they don't want, like if that was Nick, they would have jumped in and reaffirmed his point. So I'm kind of feeling like they don't like the defense, obviously. No? Is there anyone who thinks that standard is too high because we don't want a killer on the loose? Nobody says anything. That's your fear, right? At the end of the day, nothing. No, sir. 37. No, not if there's doubt. Oh, okay. Because we also don't want to convict innocent people. Okay, man? What do you think about that? Is that standard too high? She's like, no. She says no. Responds by saying no. No? Okay, sir. Is that standard too high? Nope. And you would require the state to prove each element of the crime by all of the evidence that kinds of evidence we talked about earlier. Judge, can you tell me where I am? You have 2 minutes. 2 minutes. I thought they were going to be more. I haven't even really thought. I forgot they were under time restraints because nobody's really even saying anything. I thought Go would be busting their chops more, but it's a good thing I circled so the state gets to go first because they have the burden of proof. They have to prove, right, beyond a reasonable doubt. And sorry. And so what I'm asking you, would it be possible, because you're going to hear a lot of evidence, they're going to put all their really strong evidence on first and try to convince you of Mr. Allen's guilt, right? So can you wait until we present our evidence, and can you wait with an open, unbiased mind? It's going to be hard. You're going to hear a lot of statements by Mr. Allen. Is there anyone who thinks that they can't wait for us to present our evidence before they start to come to a conclusion, sir? Sorry, 1 second. I feel like I'm hearing that more. A little bit lower. Let's go down to 7. Just a little. Sorry. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. All right. I can wait. 54. I can wait. 9. It would be hard. Okay, I appreciate that. I think it will be 14. It might be a little difficult, but pardon? 14 is like, it might be a little bit difficult, but if you were sitting where Mr. Allen is, you would want, yeah, sir. So 43. Yeah, I think it would be hard, obviously. I know a lot about the case. Yeah, this is the guy that's probably thinking he's not going to hear this guy. You know, and you know. Sorry. About the case, you know, and you know, from what I've heard, what I've seen on the news, you know, and I think evidence is everything. You know what I mean? Like it places somebody there at the time, you know, stuff like that. So I would just say I'd base it on the evidence, really. Would you be willing to wait for all the evidence before coming to a decision? Yeah. Anybody's innocent until proven guilty. But like I said, if the evidence is overwhelming, then, you know, sure. Miss OJ, your time's up. Thank you. Counsel may approach when you're ready. Rosie, what's the number listed? Seat 9. That's what I have in a sidebar. Sorry. What's the number listed? Seat 9. Seat 11? Yeah. Okay. The state is asking for cause on seat 1. And you agree on that. Seat 1? So I will take, this is the most interesting part of this, right? So I will take him for cause. The state is asking for cause on seat 4. Financial. And his extreme financial hardship. Yeah. I'm surprised they're not saying, like under the surprise saying, I don't believe this guy or this guy, but who knows, right? And obviously these people are there, so they showed up. I think it's probably people like me who just wouldn't even respond, right? And you don't disagree with that. Okay, so I will take him. State is asking for cause on seat 5. Her concern about her memory is what I was focused on. Yeah, she said, well, if you give me some paper, you know, that's what she said. I can take notes, I think it is. That's not cause. Do you want to preempt her on her? Yes. Okay. State's asking for cause on seat 6. For cause on 6? Mm-hmm. For his health? Wait, for his health? I didn't. I heard him talk about it. I didn't hear him say anything about he. He just said, actually, she asked him about his back. He said, well, I think I could do it. Yeah, I mean, that's what I heard. I heard it too. Do you want to preempt on him? At least she listens. At least that's one thing Gall's done. Just listen, because she's definitely caught things that either one or the other side has missed. And she seems to always catch them. So she's got good hearing. One thing. No, I don't want to preempt on him. I was just trying to save him because he was saying that he was already inaudible. What does preempt mean? I should know this, right? Preempt definition. No, that's well. Maybe they're spelling it wrong. No. Preempt is what they keep writing. Preempt. What does PEREMPT mean? Preempt. Somebody's going to be writing it down, right? Yeah, because obviously preempt is. They keep saying preempt. Is there any way to preempt? What does search only instead for what does only this? Preempt is a rare. It is to destroy. Oh my God! Thankfully I did that. Preempt is a rare formal legal verb meaning to destroy, defeat, or quash a legal proceeding or right. Derived from Latin, it implies cutting off or killing. So I cut him off. It is distinct from right? Definitely. They couldn't have spelled that wrong that many times. I've seen it like 10 times. So So legal context used in legal or ecclesiastical. Holy fuck. What a word. Context is to describe the termination of a right, meaning to crush or kill, extinguish, or proceed. Now, the related term is preemption, which it refers to a period of time fixed by law. So it's definitely, they're probably using it like this. To want to crush or kill this guy. Put him out to pasture. I want to crush or kill him. I'm going to take that one. I choose B for 100. Alex. A, no. See, too much. Termination of a, no. Definitely want to crush or kill someone. Latin. Oh my God. Look at you, my Latin queen and my lurking angel together. Look at you guys. Let's do this for the people. 140 people. Let's preempt. Let's fucking crush and kill this guy. Oh my God. Let's crush him and extinguish his ass right out of here. That's what they want to do. I heard it too. Do you want to preempt? Do you want to extinguish? You want to crush this guy? You want to throw him out? You want to kill him? Like quash, like, on him? No, I don't want to preempt on him. I was just trying to save him because he wants to keep him instead of preempt or like get rid of. Preempt is like fucking toss him out. Crush, kill, get rid of him. Because he's like, no, I don't want to kill or crush on him. I was trying to save him because he was saying that he was he was trying to save him as in, so preempt, oh my God, I'm using it wrong. So he wants to keep him in because he was, he wants to let him go. I don't want to preempt on him. I was just trying to save him. Okay, so he does, so he wants to let him go because he's in pain, not because he's not good. Possibly. I'll get this right. Just figure it's only been what are we, 26 now, right? So that's only been well over a year and a half since this happened. I think I'll be able to learn that by now. Well, I don't think he's over there with pom-poms wanting to hang around. But, well, nobody is. So you don't want to use a preempt on him? No. So they must get preempts. They must have like, they must be able to pick, like, what is it, like 4 or 5 guys or 6 or something. People they want to get rid of. So he doesn't want to use up one of his, maybe, right? I don't want to waste a preempt on him. So they're bargaining. They're constantly negotiating here. Yeah. So I don't want to use up one of my crush, kill, or get rid of, extinguish. But I'm doing it because like he wants to get rid of him, but it's because he's got a bad back, and I'm trying to, yes, Nick, because this is why. Yeah, I don't want to use one of my to extinguish, crush, or kill this guy because I only get a certain amount of them. I would like to do it just for his own good, not for mine. Right. I think I'll get this eventually. Well, nobody is. So don't want to use a preempt on him? No. Why? I think with his back, he won't survive 5 more minutes. If I put him in the shittiest chair, look at, I'm going to make sure he gets the worst chair because this guy's going to be gone. No, why waste it? I can tell he's going to quit. I can tell he's going to freak out. Oh, okay. The state is asking for cause on seat 7. That's the gentleman who said, I can't be fair. My co-worker, that gentleman. Do you have an objection? Not just the whole office, not just the co-worker. Fucking the whole building was freaking out. So, do you have an objection to 7? Are you you didn't put him in as a cause? No, I don't. No. I mean, I think he can probably be rehabbed. Oh, they want to save these people. But I don't know that he said much. I mean, honestly, I guess I don't have any objection. Boy. Okay, I'll take him for cause. State is asking for cause on seat 8. And you agree with that one? And that's the work. Sorry, and that's the work. And yeah, because on seat 9, cause on seat 9, and you agree with that one as well. That's extreme financial hardship cause, which I don't actually think is part of the rule, is it? I mean, yeah, is it really extreme financial hardship? Right, of course, because then they can just, who's the arbiter of this, right? So it's not financial, it's extreme. So if it's somebody they don't want, he's saying he's got extreme. But if it's somebody Nick wanted, well, he's not. I don't believe it's extreme. It's just financial. Okay, so they keep him. But if it's somebody Rosie wants, then we'll accept his excuse, right? Such the ambiguity. These people, they get to just. They get to just apply things as they want. There's so much ambiguity in this wording and everything, every piece of law. So they can just apply things as to fit the narrative they want. If it's somebody that they want, Nick wants, then Gull's like, it's not extreme. He's financial hardship. It's not, no, he stays. But if it's somebody Rosie wants, then, he says it's extreme. He said, it's extreme. Like, he's got to go. These fuckers. It's just way too much ambiguity, discretion, rules for thee and not for me. He's jaywalking. My buddy, he's jaywalking. Whoop-de-doo. I hate this guy. He's jaywalking. Well, let's give him a ticket. Or like the Ron Logan thing. All their cops pulling over their buddies and their sons and brothers or friends from high school. They don't have a license. Sorry, Joe, I haven't seen you. Hey, how's the wife? Hey, so how did, sorry, move on, go on. Get your license, you dummy. Come on, get out of here. And then when it's Ron Logan, it's like, oh my God, you don't have a license? Fucking turn around, hands behind your back. Fucking take him to jail. Take his teeth away. Especially when there's Taco Tuesday, take his teeth away and give him some hard, crunchy food. Yeah. It's too much discretion. And these guys are applying it willy-nilly, not equally. So, in my opinion, yeah, is it really? Extreme financial hardship is the jury rules. Extreme financial hardship. I mean, I'm okay with it. I just thought, I didn't know that it is. Yeah, it's extreme. If Nick wanted this guy, well, then what he described to me is only financial. It's not extreme. Since Nick is winking and batting his eyeballs at me, his pretty eyes, I know he means extreme. He's got to go. Detailed. Yeah, and then the state's asking for cause on 10. What is the cause on her? Well, she talked about her work schedule and that she didn't have of course. She thought she could get one, but she wasn't sure. So we just went ahead. Miss Auger rehabilitated her quite nicely. I couldn't hear her at all. No, she rehabilitated her. So we won't take it for cause? No. I'll take her. You want to take her for perempt? Yeah. I just couldn't hear what some of them were saying, so so no. So here, go. You've been told 10 times now. People are having trouble hearing people, right? Let's see what she does. I'm sure she'll have it fixed by the day the trial comes through. Right? I was going to ask you, is she going to be an alternate anyways? 11 and 12. So you both agree. Like, there's definitely some gamesmanship happening, right, in all this. And if I were more smarter, I would probably know, since I can't understand half these words. On 11, both agree on 11 and 12 for cause. Okay, so the state is taking seat 5, and you are up to 5 now. Defendant is taking seat 3, and you're up to 5 now. We all accept seat 2 and seat 4? Seat 6, you mean? Seat 6. Oh, I'm sorry, seat 6. What does he say? Inaudible. And seat 10. Are we going to hold them for alternates? Well, Here's the problem with that. I haven't been able to share this with you yet. Juror number, we got a fallout already. Yeah, a fallout. This gentleman who's in seat 9, who was juror number 35, you all accepted him. As he was being walked down the hallway, he shared with Lieutenant Hogan that he has a concern about how he's going to drop. What? Lieutenant Hogan said, what do you mean? And he said, well, I'm in a circuit court and I have to call in to the color line. And what? What? The color line. Oh, that guy. He's on a felony because, with an omnibus date, November 18th. So he's under court supervision and failed to share that with any of you. Number 36. Oh my God, no. You shouldn't say that, right? It's 35, right? So 35 is he didn't tell the truth, right? Wow. Fallout. This gentleman, yes. So we got a fallout already. They don't even know about it. So she's like, yeah, a fallout already. The gentleman who's in seat 9, who was juror number 35, you all accepted him. So they agreed he'd be good. Who was he? 35. I should write this down in case I go back ever. Because now we know that this guy's a liar. Or he didn't tell the truth. He left out some pretty important stuff that he's up on some charges himself and probably won't even be available. I don't know. So 35, as he was being walked down the hallway, he shared with Lieutenant Hogan that he has a concern about how he's going to drop. Lieutenant Hogan said, what do you mean? And he said, well, I'm in circuit court and I have to call into the color line. And, that guy, he's on a felony cause, 135, with an omnibus date of November 18th. So he's under court supervision and failed to share that with any of you. Number 30, no, she said 35. Where are you going? Now you'll always know where he is. So now you'll always know where he is. So obviously, he's already sequestered. Is that what they said? No, obviously he's ineligible to serve. Does that make number 10 our last juror then? So which one? I'm going to have to take him out, and we'll call him and let him know that he doesn't have to come back for jury service. That judge, can I have him over with you, my team? Let them know just to make sure. Yeah, they're gonna have to go huddle because somebody they both agreed on is out because he's left out some details. We don't. Luckily, he said something that day walking out. What if they waited until later to find us out? We don't want to use any peremptories on the ones that weren't for cause. Hold on a minute. So which ones? We have 2, 6, and 10. We all like 2, 6, and 10. So she gets a choice too, right? Thought it'd be these two. Why is she got to say? Or is she like a tying bolt? Okay. So we had 10 now. We have 9. So 10, 11, and 12. So 10 would be on the jury. Yeah. She would not be an alternate. Yes. So we need alternates now. He has to eat. I can't. My stomach growling. We have to take a break for lunch. The other panel is downstairs and ready. Yeah. This is even day 1. So we've got day 2 also. So I got a whole other 100 page all afternoon. And then the whole other 200 pages for tomorrow. So they probably only go to lunch tomorrow. It feels like they're able to do 200 pages, go to lunch, and probably 100. So this is the second one. They're going to have a third bunch, probably have 2 more, or maybe 1 more. I don't know. And then talk about stuff. I have no. There's a whole other 200 page day 2. So they're about to break for lunch. So, do you want to kill the rest of these people? Yeah. Do you want to kill the rest of these people? Kick. Oh, do you want to kick the rest of these people? Do you agree that? Okay. So you make. So maybe they misheard him. He's probably saying, do you want to kick? Like kick them to later, I guess, right? Push. Oh boy. Ooh, ooh, ooh. A lot of pages. Yeah. Yup. Plus, this is just day 1 of the jury selection. So there's 2 days of jury selection. So seems as that's how it's going. So do you want to kick these people? Do you agree that we could just let them go? Well, at least that was somewhat interesting there. Sometimes if you just stick with these, they can be interesting, right? Because I forget these things. I must have read or heard these somewhere. What number was the juror that was on supervision again? I just want to make sure. What round and what? It was round 1. Okay. Well, we're only on round 2, right? So, okay. He was in seat 9. Okay. He was juror number 35. And you know what? If I was a better person, I should have done what Perp said. Hey, Bubble Yum, what is up? Look at you. I receive it. Yes, did you watch? You've been watching. I got to play it again. And that's how it looked to me tonight. It played perfectly fine. So I definitely redeemed myself. And I gave you, oh my God, I gave you guys the Shibby bump. So 245 people immediately when they saw that video or heard of it. Right. What is up? I guarantee you, like, look at your numbers here. Look at this. Look at you guys. Amazing. Check this out. The Shibby bump has come your way. Look at this. You're almost at 4K. And I feel like thousands of them come from my channel. I'm only kidding. Thank you. Yeah, it was good. It worked perfect. Oh my God, where was I? Yeah, everything worked perfect. So awesome. No, wasn't watching. Just looked at what I missed. What do you mean? So how do you know what? Wait, I see you redeemed yourself. Yes, I am the best. Thank you. I don't even understand what's happening. It's all you. Thank you. Oh, you're right. Totally. Yes, look at this. 245 people have come to save you guys. I'm only kidding. Thank you. You guys are cool. Thank you so much. So I got to watch that great video and it played perfectly. Oh, it was perfect. This is perfect because the other one, I love this one, but it's infuriating. So this will be, if I'm trying to piss people off, maybe I'll play this again. And if I'm trying to get them excited, I'll play the, not excited. Sorry, I don't want to make light of it. Sorry. It's just his idiot theories. But this one is infuriating. I won't make light of it because of the, but this is infuriating. Oh my God. So if I'm mad at the people, I may play this again. Oh, did you do a search? A transcript search? I'm like, this was great. Perfect time. 13 minutes. Oh my God, my coffee. I'm drinking a warm coffee, an empty bladder because of you guys. So thank you. It's fucking infuriating. Oh my God. If I'm pissed at the people, I might play that again. Sorry, there it is. If I'm pissed at the people, I will play. But I mean, oh my goodness. You guys are great. Thank you. Let's do this. Where was I? Look at you. 1,770 people. Thank you. Well, I dedicate this warm coffee to you. And this empty bladder, I got to take a fishy intermission break. Boom. Things are so perfect. Thank you, guys. Let's do this. So we just had some action. If you caught that, there was some action. One of the jurors left out some valuable information about that would make them ineligible. So we're going to kill them. We're going to take them up back and preempt them, which means to kill, hang them upside down by their nuts, basically. Something like that. I may have it wrong. I believe that's what it might mean. So I still have your strike sheets. Do you want to change anything? Yeah, Judge, sorry, but 35 kind of threw us for a loop. 35, he's a felon, and he lied. Oh my goodness. Let's just make sure everyone's caught that. 35. Where does he say that again? 35. Did I copy it? Oh my God. So they're in the middle of this and 35. Yeah. Yes. In case you missed it, Judge Gall's like, yeah, all fallout already. We had to get rid of someone. And like, Rosie's like, what? The gentleman who was in seat 9, who was juror number 35, you all accepted him. And he was being walked down the hallway. He shared with Lieutenant Hogan that he has a concern about how he's going to drop. Whatever. And Lieutenant Hogan's like, what do you mean? Oops, my mouse just went funny there. But my mouse sometimes takes off like that. What do you mean? Well, I'm in circuit court and I have to call into the caller line, and he's on a felony charge. So he's up with an omnibus date of November 18th. So he left that out. So Gulls killed him, quashed him, and sent him, got rid of him. So then they're worrying about, because he was somebody they both liked as a juror, except the fact that he left out he's ineligible. So Gull retired. Not today, was it? No. Well, she may have announced it, but it's not until the end of the year, right? Not today. Was it? No, I thought it was. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Uh-oh. I could be wrong. I thought she announced it for December. I could be wrong. Oh, so they don't. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It's definitely infuriating. Did she leave today? Or did she announce it? I could be wrong. What's today? Oh my God, that would be great. I thought she announced it for December. That's what I kind of heard. Let's see. Let me get back to you. So, yeah, Judge. Yeah, Judge, sorry. But 35 kind of threw us on a loop. Oh, totally. I wasn't prepared for oh, yeah. And I totally get that. So, what? He just said 35 threw us for a loop. And I kind of also thought that even though the defendant doesn't have any concerns, I have concerns about him being able to sit. And so we'd like to add 2 peremptory strikes for 6 and 10. Okay. One of them is a bad back, too. Right. She announced it a couple of days ago. But her date is December. The end of the year. She's retiring this December. And there's also people talking about her daughter is going to be running as the replacement in that election, I believe. So that's even, so first you think Gull's leaving. It could very well be her daughter is the judge who's going to replace running that election. I've heard, don't quote me on that, I believe. Good point. You know what? I've definitely heard lots about that, right? Judge Gull, Carroll County, announcing retirement. Judge Frank, yeah, let's just catch up. 4 days ago, Tony Bruschi talks about it. Facebook, AllenDelphi, let's see what this guy says. 4 days ago, Wayne, 15 News.
New at 5, Allen Superior Court Judge Fran Gull has announced she will not be seeking re-election and will retire at the end of her term. Judge Gull has served in the criminal division for 30 years. She also presides over the Allen Superior Court Drug Court Program, a holistic treatment court. Judge Gull is also known for serving as a special judge in the Delphi murders trial, one of the most high-profile court proceedings in Indiana's history. Judge Gull says she looks forward to relaxing and spending time with her grandchildren. In her announcement, she says she looks forward to becoming a senior judge to help her colleagues as needed, particularly in the drug court program.
maybe I heard it wrong. Is that the same one? 38, 39, probably, right? But maybe I heard it wrong. That her daughter, I'm not positive. I'm living Sweden. Sweden. Ooh, what is that? Should I check or should I look to see what you're doing? Let me see. Oh my God. That's that Nick guy, right? That's 2 hours long. He did a whole stream on it. What is up? Slightly buzzed. Judge Gull retirement. Oh, okay, I get it. Celebration stream. Looks like. Okay, does that just happen? 12 hours ago? I hear you. Am I right? That it's her daughter kind of. Oh my God. You do? Yeah, I knew you were some Sweden. Yes, Sweden. I bet you have one of those great accents. You can speak English good, right? All you guys probably. But you could still. I do love that. You guys have a great language. Every one of them. All those European, those feel like I love hearing. Where was it? I was watching that H something show, the H3 guy show a long time ago, and one guy came from one of those places. A little blonde guy, I forget. And I love hearing him talking English. But then I hear you guys have a great language. It's wild. It's wild. I love hearing other languages like that. Sweden and the Finnish. Oh, okay. The next day, Christina Gull announces she wants her mother's judge position. Ooh, I heard you Swedes go. I'll go to work in Norway. Joe, thank you. You're very welcome. Did I miss somebody? Well, Mimi jumps in. Mimi jumps in for the win. Let's see. The next day, update us. Anything, Mimi? So is she got to run for an election or something? Look at this. It's very funny. Yes, I heard of people talk about on a game or show. I love it. I love those accents. Oh my God. But just when I hear, I think, oh my God, those words, like it is wild when you hear every other language. Like when people say something, it's like we can say the exact same thing, but so differently. Why do we choose this as humans? Why? It is wild. It is wild. French and the Russian languages, and it's like we can all say the same thing, and it's just like completely different way. It's cool. Dutch. What's that? Knuffel? Knuffel? I don't even know. You guys are funny. So Mimi's going to give us an update. Anybody on Christine Gull? Oh my God, I don't even know if I want to know. I'm not sure I'm ready for that yet. Let's do this. Knuffel? Oh, am I saying Knut? Do I say the K or is it silent? It's like Knuffel equals a hug, or Knuffel. It is not Swedish, German, perhaps a potato. Love it. You guys are having fun? Let's do this. Look at this. 160 people here for little old me. Oh boy. So on 6, these guys have been thrown for a loop because they got to replace a person they both agreed on. So they're both like, what? Oh my God. What do we do? Let's see what happens. Number 35 is being hung by his nuts out back right now. Gull has the bailiffs hanging him. Like, squeezing him or hanging him by it? And he was like, why didn't you tell us now? Speak, answer. He's like, oh, I'm sorry, I forgot. I'm a felon. So on 6, I wanted to use peremptory, and on 10, use a peremptory. 6 and 10? Yeah, 6 and 10. So you're up to 7 then. Yes. And then we'd like to try and get the regular jury from the people that are left and then bring up a new pool. Yeah, there's definitely more coming. to get the alternates. That's our consensus. But we'll do it however you want to. That's fine. I mean, I say we just keep grinding. Yeah. We got 2 left for the regular jury. If we get lucky, we won't have to educate a whole other, panel. You know what I mean? You're just thinking of yourselves. Do I need to? Well, that's kind of a good point. I don't care. Oh, I don't care either. If you want to take a break, Judge, that's fine. But I mean, you're the boss here. But my guy says he's fine. If that's what your big concern was, well, my concern is him. He needs to eat, and you're saying he's fine. Richard Allen, maybe? He's fine. Well, I know you got to be thinking about all these people too. Yeah, okay, so we got one. Yeah. Telling Rosie wants to stay there and get this over with. But let's go. I think they want to take a lunch break. So, yeah. So tell us where we are on strikes, if you wouldn't mind. I'm at 7. I am at 7. You're at 5. He's at 7. Okay. So we get 1. So we basically retained number seat 2. 2. Okay. All right. Very good. So I'm just going to, instead of going through, imagine they're talking about these people as they're sitting right there, So they're covering their mouths and talking low. I'm going to say, seat 2, you have been selected. Come on down. Everybody else, see you later. Okay. So here, let's see. Here it is. Oh, we got the announcement coming. The results are in. The results are in. Let me just pause. Yes, it's Danish. Das ist gut. I think I like anything. If someone's smiling, I love accents. All of them. Yes, and good and searching for Christine. Because I hear that Nick guy. That's what he sounds like, right? Yes, and good. Buddy, he seems like a funny guy. Search for Christine Gull. Announcement. Wayne News. Oh my God. Let's do this for Mimi. Oh, let's get rid of this. Let's do it. Christine Gull. Announcement. Oh, I added another one, right? I didn't need to. I needed to hit the microphone. Look at me. Let's do this. So Christine Gull makes an announcement. Christine Gull makes announcement. Christine Gull makes Christine Gull. Wayne News. Oh, to fill her mother's spot. Look at you, Mimi. Oh my God. Oh, holy fuck. Oh my goodness. Wow. That's horrible. Oops. 1 second, please. Please hold. Oh my God, his V's not here. No way. No way. Look at this. Oh my God. I definitely want to look up on it. I think we need to follow up. So, an Allen County deputy prosecutor and daughter. Oh my God. I'm shook. Judge Fran Gull announced Friday her campaign to take her mother's place. So she's a prosecutor. Christina Gull is running for Allen County Superior Court judge. Fran Gull announced earlier this week she plans to retire at the end of the year after 30 years of service in criminal court. Christina Gull declared her campaign to fill the judge's vacancy Friday on the lawn of the Allen County Courthouse. She is a Fort Wayne native with more than a decade of prosecutorial experience in the area. According to a press release, she earned her bachelor's. She's got lots of experience. She was sworn into the Indiana bar, right? She spent the following parts. So she's, oh my God, she's got experience. She's, okay. Christina Gull came home to Fort Wayne in 2022. So here's her quote. Can't see it all. Why? My monitor's kind of cutting it off. So what's going on here? There we go. This will be better. My monitor seems to be cutting it off, but it's not. So it has always been my dream and is a privilege to serve sounds like a politician, right? She's got to get voted in, right? Advocating for victims, fighting for justice for survivors of violent crimes, and protecting my community here and across the state for my entire career in public service. But it has also been my dream to serve in this capacity on the bench, and now is that time. I'm running because I believe in this community and that everyone deserves a justice system that serves its citizens with integrity, honesty, efficiency, and compassion. As a judge, that is what I will bring to the bench. My God. So maybe they got to get her in there, right? To then, because if there was an appeal, could you imagine? This one's Gull's daughter would hand. I don't even know how that works. Thank you. Thank you. I'll decide if I'm going to vote for her later. Prof found it. Good. 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 Oh my God. Oh my God. I don't know what to think. I don't know what to think. Dewey, what's up, bro? Hey, bro. Look, Dewey's here. Dewey, thank you. Lisa. We got some Swedish and some Babeljaman. We got some Danish and Uha and some Babeljaman and some Mimi. And look at, and now we've got some Dewey, Jas, Guden. Oh, yeah. Or it's like, if Gull is retiring, it's like they want to get her in there to then she'll do exactly what she would have done. So Gull, because Gull had some health problems, right? At the time, it's almost like she had health problems, right? And she was about to, but she stayed on because somebody had to help her and do some of her stuff for her, a different judge, because she had health problems. She was at her cottage relaxing or something. I don't remember. Something. So, yes, it's good. Exactly. Nepotism. Better. They need another yes woman, right? Exactly. Yeah. So we'll have to keep an eye on this, right? Because if Gull has to leave, if they get her, it's not like they couldn't find another yes person, but for sure, I don't know how this works. So, you guys be more smarter. So let me know what I should think. I'm not sure. V is my conscience. I don't know what to think when she's not here. Dewey's here. How should I think, Dewey? Tell me. I don't know. I'm unable to make my own decisions. I need you guys. Let's do this. How about I read, and then I'll check back for how I should feel. I'm not sure. I'm serious here. So they're discombobulated here because somebody has lied about, not told the truth, and they had to get rid of a juror. So, all right, ladies and gentlemen, the same rules as before. I'm going to indicate to the juror that has been selected, and the balance will be free to go. So, juror 54 in seat 2, you have been selected. Oh, you're in. Yeah. And you've been approved. Everybody else, oh my God, you're all getting fired. Oh, that one person's fucking got a shit grin, eating a huge grin on their face, shit-eating grin. They're like, fucking, yeah, the one got chosen, 54. Every one of these fuckers, get out of here. Get out of here. All right, fuck all of you. You're done. Let's go to lunch. So, do we remember any one of these, right? Which one was the trouble? Wasn't, Man, there's lots of numbers here. So where they go by the seat number. So juror number 30, seat 1, 17 in seat 2, 11 in seat 3, 15 in seat 4, 41 and 5, 50 and 6, 31 and 7, 32, might have been 32? Yeah, he was one of the guys. I should have done better to remember. 24 in seat 10, 55. I only seem to remember 32. Wow. I should pay better attention, I guess, right? Next time, I swear, I'll do better. Didn't she fall asleep? Oh my goodness, I have no idea. No idea. Oh my goodness. Yes, I got to keep an eye on that for sure. Sure. Like, I mean, it doesn't really matter. I mean, I don't know if I don't know if is that a if I don't even know if it helps. I don't even know if that person, like, if that's going to be the judge that would get back on this, if there's an appeal. I don't even know how this works. So, is it possible that she's the judge if there's an appeal given? Wouldn't that be like a conflict of interest? I don't even know. Oh, I'm not sure. But again, if Gull could go back on, I guess she could, right? I don't even know. I wish I probably skipped that day of law class, you know. So, all right. Juror 30. So there's going to be more questions. So new group. Did she call in a new group? Maybe this is why. I don't recognize these numbers. Are these new? I should have finished reading because I got to here and I stopped. Oh my God. Let me see. I might have to erase. Let's do this again. So everyone get the fuck out. Except for this guy. So everybody else, you will be excused. And I'm going to go ahead. Fucking, oh my God, and have the bailiffs take you out back. Kick the shit out of you. Oh my God. From Jeremy, so seat 2. And release you from there. Jeremy, so seat 2. Yes, this guy. Hail him, you know, go. Jeremy's now giving him a rose. You've got, and everyone else is like weeping, crying. Get the fuck out of here. All right, every one of you. She doesn't say it. Thanks, Jason. Every one of you. Thanks, Jason. All right, juror 30 in seat 1. What? So she's talking to these people. Okay, so she is talking to them still. It's not a new group yet. All right, juror 30 in seat 1. Did you have any responses to any? What? What's going on here? 30 is. Wait, what did I miss here? Did she say she's gonna? So 54 in seat 2 has been selected, and everyone else has got. But then 30 from seat 1 is in here. Juror 17 in seat 2. Juror 30 in seat 1. So then she says, all right, juror 30 in seat 1. So why is, yes. So she could have, before she kicks them out, she has to talk to each one of them again. 17. Feels like this is a new group. Oh, what just happened there? 17 is here. So wait, page 8, volume 8, page 46. Volume 8, page 47. Does anybody know what's going on here? Dewey, are you just waking up? Help me figure this out, bro. Oh my God, what has happened? Okay, potential jurors. All right. So why are we talking to these ones? 17 to 30 is she going to talk to every one of them? 11. 15. But didn't these all just get canceled? Or do they have the same number for different people? Like 11, it's gone. 17, you got just thrown out. What's happening? All right, juror 30 in seat 1. Did you have any responses to any of the questions? Yeah. And what were your responses? I read information about in the media about the trial. What? Did you just get thrown out? 30 in seat 1. All right, juror number 30. No. Oh, so these are the ones that got chosen. My bad. And oh, right. I should pay better attention here. So 54. No. 30 is done. These people are done. What? So are they trying to, of the ones they were going to get rid of, now they got to kind of go back and pick, oh, that might be it. Because they got to replace that one guy, right, who lied. So it's 30 and 17. So is this a runoff between these two? 11's there too. 15 is there. 15. So 11, 41, 15, 17, 11, 41, 15, and 17. 11, 41, and 15, and 17. Yeah. Oh my God. 11 is there. 41 is there. Oh my God. 47. What's happening? I'm fucking confused, guys. What is going on here? Oh boy. Let's try this again. So it must be because that one guy didn't tell him the truth. They've got to replace someone. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the same rules as before. Oh, this is new people? No, I'm going to indicate the juror that has been selected, and the rest will be free to go. So juror 54 in seat 2, you have been selected by everybody else. You would be excused. And I'm going to go ahead and have the bailiffs take you all into the jury room and release you. So Jeremy, so seat 2. Who's in seat 2? 17 is in seat 2. Maybe. So seat 2. Thank you. All right. Juror 30 in seat 1. Yeah. I read it. So what is going on here? Why are we starting the questions again? Because they just canned them all. Something was happening. Is this like just a misprint? Maybe this is the end and we just, for some reason, printed it again. I'm not sure. So volume 8, page 46. Volume 8, page 47. Volume 8, page 48. So it's right. So how does this start? Whew, I'm confused, guys. Sounds like they're starting all these people over again. This sounds like let me see if this is what they said earlier. You can make a decision based on evidence. My brother is a sitting judge. No, I haven't heard that. My cousin was a retired policeman. My nephew is deceased city cop. This sounds new. Partial. My wife has an appointment Wednesday. Find out whether she has. No, I have not read this. These are new people. Maybe they have the same number. I'm confused. Got transportation coming. If you're suspected, let's see. At 17, did you have any responses? Prior knowledge? Okay, so I'm fucking confused, guys. I'm sorry. Let me figure this out. Oh my God. 16, it says new. Oh, next. I'm sorry, negative 16 says now. Yeah, mine is like that too. Mine is, oh my God. And I'm Celsius, right? So if you're a negative Fahrenheit, that is cold, bro. So I'm waiting for it to switch. My outside thermometer thing says, oh my God, it's got to rotate through 3 different numbers. Or maybe it's so cold it's not. I might need to replace the battery. Oh my God. It's fucking, I'll check my weather. Yeah, I can't even see. I either need maybe it's so cold the batteries just stopped working. But it's been a while since I changed. So I have an outside, like I have one of those thermometers inside. It's like the hydrometer, like it has both. And I have 3 different, I can put them outside or around my house so I know all the temperatures. So I have one big screen thingy and I have 3 little things I put outside and all over. So my temperature is negative 20 right now. And so I'm negative 20 Celsius. Wow. Didn't even realize how cold it is. Imperial. So you negative 3 only. And you're negative. Holy fuck, dude. I'm confused, right? But so Dewey. Let's see, Dewey. Let's check this out. Dewey is what? Negative 16 Fahrenheit? Holy shit. That must be wind chill, but still, let's check it out. Negative 16 Fahrenheit to Celsius. Negative 26, dude. Where the fuck? Where are you? In the North Pole in Michigan? Did you take Michigan to the North Pole? Holy fuck, dude. Because I'm, what did I say again? Negative Fahrenheit. So I'm negative 3 Fahrenheit. Man, I'll switch. So I'm negative 3. I'm going to switch back to metric for me. which means I'm negative 20 Celsius. But, ooh, wind chill's more like negative 22. Oh, man. Wow, dude. Stay warm. Boy, stay warm, bro. Fuck. Okay, that's cold. So let me go. Let's do this. I have to figure this out. At least if I do this now, I won't be thumping around next show. I don't know. I think that you read that yesterday, Shibby, but I'm confused too. So let's figure this out, guys. My coffee's still warm. There's 150 people listening to me. This fucking guy, the guy who lied, is throwing us all for a loop. Something's happened here. I don't know. So I figured it was going to be as simple like the last one. Like they went through them all, but then this guy here, somebody comes in and it's like, oh my God, somebody lies, not lies, but doesn't say the truth. And they have to, was that him there? 35? 35 kind of threw us for a loop. Yeah. He's the one who didn't tell us that he's like a felony charge, and he's got an omnibus date. So he's going back to, so he's ineligible. He's a felon. He's on a felony case already. So they got rid of, they both wanted him to be a juror, and he's not in. So they got to replace him. So number 35 needs to be replaced. He was in seat 9. Who was 35 in seat 9? It needs to be replaced. Right? He's like 36. Whatever. It's 35 in seat 9. So 35. Okay. So then they're going through it. They talk about, yeah, I'm at 7. Yeah, he's at, right. So seat 2. So I'm going to, instead of going through the entire, she goes and says, right, they're only picking one from this batch. And all these people are gone. But then it's like, why are they still here? It's like, she's like, well, get them out of here. Yeah. And I'm going to go ahead and have the bailiffs take them all into the jury room and execute you or something. Give you, I don't know, maybe fucking, I don't know. So there's one person, but then look at these numbers. Then she's asking them all questions, answers by potential jurors. All right. Everyone that I'm supposed to be getting rid of, I'm going to talk to again? What is happening? Holy fuck. 160 people. Is that what you mean? 160 people watching right now. I don't know. I'm having a brain fart. My brain is farting. It's frozen. Fart. I can't contemplate what's happened here. How does one move on? These sound like different people. I don't recall if somebody said this. My brother's a sitting judge in a city court. I don't remember that. I have 2 nephews. This is new. It must be just using the same number. I wonder if they're in the same seat. 30. What seat are you in? Seat 1. 30 in seat 1. 30 in seat 1. Something's up. Yeah. It must be different people with the same numbers. Must be. All right. Thank you. 17. 17. Oh, that sounds familiar. Let me just scan through. You think we'd remember one of these? So family financial hardship, right? Oh, I'm not sure if you wanted that yet. Do you have any responses? So I'm fucking confused here. I did serve on the jury in Kentucky. I don't remember reading the word Kentucky. Oh God, malpractice. Sequester. Oh my God, guys. Diabetes, insulin. I have not read this. These are something. This is need to eat or drink. Yeah, I don't remember anyone saying they're good diabetic. Juror 50. This is the same numbers and new people. It is. It is right. think I'm going to move on and read this because well, look at on my screen says 160 live viewers. Maybe it could be 16. I think it's 160. I'm going 160. Thank you. No, don't you dare. I'm not searching. Nope. Oh, you're psychic. Aren't you the psychic? Tell me, what's our future? I think I'm going to get, if I see one more thing that's going to stand out, I've got to just think these are new, different people. Let me find something ridiculous. We would remember something ridiculous here. Make arrangements. Any concern, share, sequester. Watch. I'm going to find something. See, my cousin was attacked and robbed 5 years ago. This is new people. The same number. My cousin, I would remember that. My cousin was attacked and robbed. Now, this is new. Look at my response concerns are my job is willing to accommodate my entire month throughout. Oh, but this sounds familiar because one guy did talk about month. Civil suit where I need to make payments by nope. This is new. Civil suit payments to the university. No, this is new. Unless they're getting selected, my wife would lose a work contract. This is new. I'm going to read it. Was attacked by one of the convicts. No, this is all new. They're just using the same numbers for new people. Has to be, right? Executive decision. I'm going to read. No, what? These are new, right, Luna? You're the only one paying attention, I think. Oh, wait. They call hundreds, right? So they renumber candidate, maybe. I'm not sure. I'm joking about the amount of viewers. That's what you're saying. I was joking. Every time I announce my viewers, there's 16. I say 160. So maybe you're, I don't know if you're joking. You put LOL. So I don't even know anymore. I'm not even sure if we're talking because I'm missing half of this conversation. I don't even know. Were you converting temperatures? I don't know. Oh my God. I think the juror, right. So I think we're all talking, we're all talking different things. I'm joking about the number of people, which said, in temperature, converting it to Celsius, and then the seat numbers. I think we're all confused. And I'm not a psychic. Oh, right. Yes, exactly. Good point. Oh my God. Let's get back on track. Oh my God. For every new group. Okay, I'll take it. You're right. So Luna's not a psych. We were joking about her because the first juror came in and said, I'm a horrible juror. I'm a psychic, literally. And then I started giving them names, joking yesterday. I shouldn't have, but they said, I'm a psychic and I'll make a horrible juror, but I can help Nick as I'll be helpful to the prosecutor. Like, I'll be on your staff as a psychic. Okay, let's gather ourselves. Fresh jurors, same numbers. All right, juror 30 in seat 1. Did you have any responses to my question, sir? Yes. And what were your responses? I read information in the media about the trial. Oh, okay. And I don't think it's going to affect my ability. I don't think it will. You don't think it will? It will not. Okay, sir. You can set aside whatever you read or heard on the media. Yes. And give the defendant and the state a fair trial. Yes. Oh, and how many hours do I have left? If I concentrate, I can get this done. I should. Let's do this. I Googled it. Oh my God. Thank you. Oh my God. Thank you. Perfect. So thank you for a single trial. The group of potential jurors. Oh my goodness. Veneer is drawn. And if more of the group is drawn. Right. Oh my God. So could it be the same ones coming back? Oh my God. So whatever it is, it's fresh. It's a new round, right? I don't even know. I believe numbers 1, 2, and 3 that start over. Okay, I get it now. I get it. I get it. I think I get it. I'm going to pretend I get it. I get it. Oh my goodness, look at you. Once selected, jurors are typically assigned a unique number. Right. But the specific private identifying numbers are not. Right. So they know. Ooh. Is that what Reese's number thing was? Was he figuring out? Oh, no way. Remember he had that little cipher? I doubt it. I see what you're saying. So they'll know. Maybe they're doing this just in the transcript and they're using the real numbers. Could be. I don't even, yeah. Right. Something's, but it's definitely different. So, new round of same numbers. Yes. So I'm going to read this, right? Right. And I'm not confused. I was just seeing if you guys are paying attention. Thank you for paying attention. Lovely, my fans. And this young man, are you frozen? You okay, bro? It's fucking cold there. Holy shit. Thanks, guys. Let's do this. If I concentrate, I can be responsible and get this done. I don't know if it was Friday night. I'm not sure if it's just cold or people don't like this, but I'm going to do it. Although I do have to kind of go to the washroom. Not yet. It's only 5:51 a.m. I have 2 hours left. Let's do this. Whew. Fresh group. All right. Juror 30 in seat 1. So I've read these. Do you have any responses to any of my questions, sir? Yeah. And what were your responses? Well, and I don't think it's going to affect. Okay. Sorry. I skipped one. I read information in the media about the trial. Okay. And I don't think it's going to affect my ability all right. And okay. And I don't think it's going to affect I'm sorry. You don't think it will? It will not. Okay. So you can set aside whatever you read or heard in the media. Yes. And give the defendant and the state a fair trial. Yes. You know what? Actually, I really have to go to the bathroom. Oh my goodness. Look at you. So what do? Do I play the quick one or what? Or do I play one of Fishy's? Or do I play that again? How would I just play the beginning of this again, okay? And I won't play it fully through. I'll just need the first few minutes, okay? Do I get a thumbs up with that? I just have to quickly, I'll run. I'm not making a coffee. My coffee is actually still warm. I just really have to go to the bathroom. Oh my goodness. And then I'll come back. I'm going to finish. So, executive decision. Boom. Okay, perfect. I got this. Let's just do it. I could have been back by now, right? So, or is there one you would like me to play, Bubble? Don't forget. Don't forget to grab a towel. Oh boy. Is there a fresh one you want me to watch? Is a short one? Anything. Your choice. You guys vote. I could have been back by now. Could have been back. What's Josh? Is that the Jab? Hilarious parody? I could have been back. Fuck it. I'm just gonna play this. Podcast 1. Which is that? This guy? Oh, is there something that says podcast? Oh my God, am I missing it? Which is the podcast one? They seem is there a word with podcast I'm missing? Women. Oh, who are these podcasts? This one? Is this it? 5. Boom. 1, 2. I can count. Boom. Let's do this. 6 minutes. Perfect. I'll be back. Thank you. Perfect. I will definitely confirm that it's playing perfectly. All right. Let's do this for the people.
We'll be reviewing a show called Gray Hughes Investigates. And he starts off his show talking about he's not in a good mood. He's not in a good place.
Well, not that it's any of your guys' fault, but I put out this video today that I spent probably 10 or 11 or 12 hours working on, and it it's getting some views, but not really doing very well. It's like it just and when the premiere was going on, there was very little support in there of it. Rough day so far. Rough day.
He's scolding his audience.
Yeah.
Because he made a video that hasn't gotten viewed enough.
He does a lot of scolding, I've noticed.
Not that it's your fault, but it's exactly your fault.
Oh, yeah. He goes on to explain how it is their fault. And he spent 10 or 11 or 12 hours editing this video, which means you have to watch it.
Unbelievable. It's just, I don't know what the deal is with YouTube, you spend that many hours making a video and it gets so... Did all of you share the video, by the way? I mean, that would really help out if you go out and share the video, because maybe other people would see it. Because some reason it didn't make it out. It's got half the views of a recent video.
Holy shit. He's another one of these guys, because I don't think he spent 12 hours editing that video.
Okay.
But you know what? He's going to explain that he is different than these other true crime shows.
All right. Well, anyways, we're doing the show today. I'm not sure what's going on with the video, but I'm trying to have a strong end of the month, and it's not really happening. But if you guys have the ability to help support the channel during this live stream, I would appreciate it. Yesterday wasn't the greatest. Today, even on the live stream, for some reason, wasn't the greatest. I think there was $1 in there. So if if you guys can help support the channel, that'd be great. My channel is different than the other ones, where I actually go out and try to make a difference, where they just stare at the screen and talk to the chatters. I try to do stuff. Okay.
I mean, just to sum it up, folks, it is mind-numbingly boring between him asking for money, then a ton, like 45 minutes of something completely boring, him asking for money again and explaining why he's great and why you should give to him.
And he gets very grumpy if they're not giving him money. Oh, yeah, he gives to charity. We'll get into that.
Oh, yeah.
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 But he gets very angry with the viewers when they're not supporting him. And he really is miffed by the fact that no one's sharing this video that he made.
Well, yeah, everybody says, yeah, great work. Did you share the video, though?
It's never enough. It's never enough for him. Accolades are great now, but I need more than that over here.
Hey, thanks for hitting like, but did you tell 10 people?
Right.
He doesn't just scold, he bullies.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, he totally bullies the chat. Did you check out some of this stuff?
A little, yeah, scrubbing around.
Yeah, it's pretty incredible, to the point where there's not one, but 2 subreddits dedicated to this man and his e-bagging.
That's incredible.
His true crime e-bagging, yes. So this guy's a gem. What else did you pick up on?
I bet you if you did a poll and you asked people, I'm not going to do one because trolls will always skew it.
This guy is not in charge of his life. He's like, I bet if I made a poll, I would do it, but you trolls will just ruin it and do the wrong thing and make me look dumb. So I'm not doing it.
And again, he's talking to people who aren't listening anymore. So it's pointless.
So, and trolling him the entire time.
Maybe they are there.
So listen,
let's talk about the goal. It's time to talk about the goal. We need to hit numbers, people.
So for those who haven't been here, I'll tell you what the goal on this channel is to help support my channel, to allow me to keep doing shows. But the
goal is to give me money, so I don't have to work and I can just do this. Got it? Okay.
Without doing the show, I couldn't do the rest of the stuff that we do. So this channel is given $235,000. We just did another $500 a couple of days ago. To various true crime related charities over the last 5 years, which is a pretty significant amount.
So he's donating money from the money he makes from his channel to true crime charities.
Yeah, what is that?
The dumbest thing I've ever heard. Because if you wanted to give to a charity, the worst way to do it would be to give it to YouTube first, who takes their 30%.
Right.
And then you give it to this jack off who takes whatever percentage he's taking. And then he gives some of that money to a charity. Like, what percentage of $1 would go to help anyone with anything?
By the time it gets there, you're getting about 30 cents on the dollar.
Yeah.
But also,
it's so stupid. I could also just give my money directly to a charity. Yeah. Here's an idea. Stop giving any money to charity, and then you don't have to scold everyone for not giving you enough money. You can't be both like, I'm a really generous guy, and what the fuck? Why aren't you guys giving me money and sharing my videos? What's your problem?
If people aren't supporting the channel, then it doesn't happen. And I don't know how else to word it, you guys. So if you're out watching, pretend I'm Starbucks and I'm making you a coffee.
Yeah, but you're not.
Maybe something like that. That somebody, like again, like even during the premiere today, they said, "Oh yeah, I'll send you a coffee right after the show." Well, the coffee never came. You know? So it's like people just say whatever they're going to say, but I actually need the support to keep this channel doing what we're doing. All right.
And I really needed that coffee. Looking forward to that.
You know,
hey, check out. I was looking at the subreddits. One of them is called YouTube Bad Actors, is one of the subreddits. And here's a post somebody put up, a little video clip. This is some weird math. You're asking about Aaron's math, if he has similar things.
Want to try to do that or not? I've asked the question twice now. Do you guys want to try to do, if the chat does 300, I'll donate $500 to Nick Mac, and I'll be taking a $300 loss on the show. Okay. Do you guys want to do that?
So what he's asking for, if you give him $300, he'll donate $500 and take a $300 loss.
that's not how that works.
That's how anything works. And I don't, is he trying to confuse people just so that they, I mean, I'm guessing that the audience who's donating are not mathematicians, but is it just enough to confuse them enough? Or they're just like, I guess he needs money. I don't know. It doesn't seem to make sense, but I'll just donate and see what happens.
Oops, I'm so sorry. Oh my God. Why would YouTube show me those videos? That's horrible. I'm so sorry. Oh my God. Why would YouTube recommend that? I'm appalled. I'm appalled. That's just, thank you so much. Oh my God. Oh my God. Whoa. That was a yoga video. I guess they want me to do more yoga. Oh my goodness. YouTube, did you see that? That was great. You got a shout out. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yoga is a good, like stretching. It's a good thing. I'm a 52-year-old guy. I enjoy some yoga stretches sometimes. I'm so sorry. I'm not a creep. I'm a nice guy. Let's move on. Thank you. Did you got the shout out? Thank you. Do you hate me? Please tell me you don't hate me. Oh my God. I mean well. It was just a recommendation. I never watched that, right? She's not one of my favorites, I'll tell you that. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. Oh my God. Let's move on. Life happens, right? Okay. So they recommended yoga video. I'm so sorry. You got a shout out. That was good. Okay. If you don't hate me, I'm going to read. Let's see. No. Right. No hate. Just, you're right. I create magic. And sometimes I watch yoga videos. I'm so sorry. I'm horrible. I'm a good guy. Let's go. All right. Let's do this for the people. And can you just make a decision based on the evidence, not on what the media says? So you got a wicked shout out there that caught me off guard. They give you a great shout out, those guys, right? That was amazing. Wow. Yeah, they made sense. Like he says, if you donate this much to me, I'll give more. Like if you donate 300, I'll give 500. I don't even get it. Like he's obviously lying, right? Okay. And the other responses. Juror 3 says, yeah, my brother is a sitting judge. You know what? 1 second. I blew my nose. Oh my God. 1 second. And we're back. Oh my God, I blew my nose. And then I feel like I can either, I'm not sure. Everything sounds different. What did I change? Nothing. Let's do this. Juror 30. My brother is a sitting judge in city court and a lawyer. I have 2 nephews that are practicing lawyers. My cousin was a retired state policeman and a nephew who is a deceased city policeman. Okay. And have you talked with all those folks about their work? Yes. And is there anything about their work or those discussions that would affect your ability to be fair and impartial? Nope. Anything else? Yeah, my wife has an appointment Wednesday to find out whether she has breast cancer. Oh my God. So this guy's, I mean, you better be going with her, dude, if she's going to that. And she has an appointment on the 9th of November to find out whether or not she has to have a partial. So, wow. Sounds like she needs you. I'm not sure what's up. So, okay. So do you need, well, we got transportation provided by the idea of being but all right, yeah, definitely. I keep forgetting the sequestering part of it. Right. Yeah. If you need to be there, definitely, right? If she finds out, oh my God, appointment on the 9th. Man, wow. So it's not just getting her to and from. It's like he won't be able to talk to her going through these things. Dude, these are true, obviously, right? Then you got to be there, not here. Right. No hate, just create. Yes, I agree. The coffee never came. Ba-da-ba. Look at you guys. The review was only audio, and I found the corresponding. Oh, cool. Okay, cool. Yeah. So that was a podcasters, eh? They a big podcast. They gave you a shout out, anyways, right? That's cool. Oh, so you added that, right? So they were just, but that was great. Still good. It counts. It counts, even though you put it together. You're amazing. I'm gonna have to learn how to make videos, right? I should, right? I have a good computer. I probably have free programs on here now to make videos. So thank you. Here's me. 5 minutes ago, 10 minutes ago, I said, okay, if I focus, I'll be able to get this done today. And here's me. Remembering I said that now. What was it? Fucking 20 minutes ago. Oh, we got transportation provided. So, dude, yeah, you can't be here. That's it. All right. Thank you, sir. Juror 17, did you have any responses to my question? Yeah, I do. And what are they? So who was the guy who's what? So 30. 30, I think they should let him go now. Go hang out with his wife, because he can't be sequestered if she's going through these. Either one of these, both of them, if true. Right? I'm not saying he's lying. Just a thought. Prior media knowledge, I feel that it would impact my ability to remain impartial. Okay. So my ability to remain impartial. Okay. So what you read or heard in the media, you understand, isn't the evidence? Yeah. Like it's just media reports, right? Yeah. Okay. Still have, you can't set that aside. Sorry. A strong opinion about it. I don't think I'd be able to set it aside. Okay. Thank you for sharing that with me. I appreciate that. Juror 11, did you have any responses to any of my questions? Yeah, I suffer from depression and anxiety, and I also am like a full caregiver for my grandmother. So your medical issues, if you were selected to serve, would that cause you, would that cause you discomfort? 1 second, my light is a little bright here. Sorry. Would that cause you discomfort? Yes. Okay. And you're the full-time caregiver of your grandma. Is that what you said? Yes. Okay. So if you were so far, only 30 sounds like they have some legit concerns, right? So would you be able to make arrangements for her care? Well, actually, you know what? Sorry. I take that back. Full-time care for full-time. I meant this person too. That's a big, I mean, their grandma full time. If that's, yeah, you can't be sequestered. She needs you. I'm so sorry. I blew over that. I shouldn't have. I just didn't, it didn't sink in what she had said. I wasn't. So, yeah, I don't have any help with her. Okay. What'd she say, Judge? I'm sorry. She said I would not. I don't have anybody else that can help. Okay, thank you. Okay, anything else that you need to share with me? No. Thank you. Like, is it like, do they check up on these, or if anybody just has a good, thinks ahead to say this? Do we believe everyone? Am I a jerk? For like at this point, they're there, right? Like this is pretty serious. Do they follow up to think? Do you think she's doing that? Is that how it works? I don't even know. I feel like some of these people might be lying. Lying. Sorry, my voice went up high there. I feel like some of these people might be lying. Is that true? Is that a bad thought? I don't actually think that. I'm just asking you guys. Do you guys think any of these people might not be telling the truth? Whew. Okay. Anything else that you need to share with us? No. Thank you. Juror 15. Did you have any responses to my questions? Yeah. And what were they? Family and financial hardship. But I'm not sure if you wanted that yet. Okay, so family. I got the giggles. Oh my God. 52-year-old man with the giggles. Oh my God. What do you mean? I'm a single parent. Okay, so if you were, how old's your kid? If your kid is anything under the age of 18. Okay, so you were selected to serve. Would you be able to make arrangements? What? That's a lot of arrangements. No. Like fucking, it's not like a fucking Friday night. It's like a month and a half. Every night. No, of course. Okay, in media. Did you say media? Why would you even go to this now? What is this just formality? Once you get here, what are you doing here? It's like, okay, fucking might as well just leave. Okay. Financial hardship too. Everything else is just, you don't want to force people, right? But I mean, do we believe them? Because obviously I think I don't know. Is it wrong of me to think? Are these like, is she really watching her grandma? Is that like, if she is, then oh my God, what is she even doing here? Grandma's at home alone right now, right? Oh, okay. So if you were selected to serve, would it be an extreme financial hardship for you? Mm-hmm. Right. Okay. Like, don't they screen these people? Or is this, is this the screen? I guess this is the screening. Oh my God. I think some of these people. Okay. Thank you for sharing that with me. I appreciate that. Juror 41. Did you have any responses to my questions? Yeah, I do not. Is this where I tell you about jury duty? Yes. Before? Yes. Yeah, I did serve on jury in Kentucky when we lived there. Okay. And is there, what type of case was it? It was a malpractice suit. Oh, are you going nights? Sorry. They state, who's going nights? Who, you? Yes, I'm giggling like a little schoolgirl. Who's going night? Did somebody say good night? Coffee? No. What are you doing? What are you smoking? Night what? If they state legit issues, concerns, let them go. What are you reading? You're saying good night? And I'm giggling? I think you're giggling. No. I mean, financial hardships for me is I think everyone's going to be in this part, right? the way we're living now is so. Right, yeah, especially that one guy, the contractor, too. Yeah. You say, hey, instead of making a couple $100 a day, we're going to make $90 a day. Yeah. I mean, you know what? I think if you had if you can prove how much, maybe you should pay everybody what they might lose. I don't even know. This is a lot. This should be a position. This should be a jobs. I don't know. So that's a lot to ask of people. I never really think about this stuff. Man, yeah. Get retired. Or students. Some students can't find work. I don't know. This is that's a month and a half. Can you completely pause your life and not a month and a half? Oh my God. It's a big ask. So a civil matter, okay, is there anything about that previous experience that would affect your ability to be fair and impartial in this case? No, ma'am. Okay, anything else? Nope. And any concerns about the sequestering process that I explained? No, ma'am. All right. Thank you. Juror 50. Did you have any responses to my questions? Yeah, I have type 1 diabetes. Is that the bad one? Why do I keep stopping? Is this the bad one? Or is this the one where this person's just, which one's the bad? The one that you can't help? Or is this the one that, did this person eat themselves here? I don't even know. Insulin dependent, so I would need to eat, drink, or take a shot of insulin at any given time. Okay, well, that's not you can have a cookie. We can sneak you in a cookie. One is the, so this person's legit, right? One is the legit one. I gotta read it. Sorry. Okay. If that's not a problem, it's not a problem to me. No, we can make, yeah. I guess don't we have something for these people now to have like a little pump thingy or they can have drinks, right? Is that all they need is some sugar? Can't they have it? So they gotta have I need to eat, drink, so you can have a drink, right? Well, I'm not legit. You know what I'm saying? I don't mean to. I'm an idiot. I worded that incorrectly. One is one. I don't even understand. I don't know anybody with it. Isn't one like you have from birth, and one is from, I don't know. I'm so sorry. I don't mean to say it like that. I don't understand. I've never had known anybody. I don't know anything about it. None of my family or anybody's ever had that. So I don't know. I've seen it my whole life, right? People dealing with it. But I never really understood. I thought there was one so one of them you get from birth, right? And you can't. And, oh boy, she's snacking, exactly. Didn't she say something? You're right. Mimi, she gave people shit the other day, right? And I was both joking about ants in the courtroom. Oh my God. You're wild. She did say that. No snacking. She freaked out. Okay, here. So type 1 is an auto right condition where the pancreas, right. Type 1. Type 2, is that something because people have been eating irresponsibly or no? I don't even know. Type 2 comprising cases involves insulin resistance where, oh, so it's not, okay, so that one can be controlled by eating better, but it's still, okay. So I've never even really thought, sorry. So okay, I get it. Right. So this is yeah, and then this one, if you're like super care, I guess you can. So it's not their. Okay. So I've always see, I'm an idiot. So it's not because these people are just completely like no problem, and they don't eat themselves into that. It's just that it could make it work. Right. Factors. Please. So I'm not. surprised you're still here. You know what I watch on YouTube. I'm an idiot. I'm insensitive. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. My whole life, I finally learned about diabetes. I'm an asshole. I kind of always, I'm not even going to say it, but I get it. One is definitely the worst of the two, but the other one isn't like the person completely just because they're eating bad. It's because it's a factor that help, but they still have something, right? How the fuck? Yeah, I have type 1 diabetes, insulin dependent, so I would need to eat, drink, or take a shot at it. Okay. If that's not a problem to you, it's not a problem to me. Don't we have things where they hook up those little things in their arm? And they have better ways to handle it now, like with Bluetooth apps and stuff, smartphones, I hope. And I think they put like a thing on that stays for like a month, right? I saw something about that. So if that's not a problem to you, it's not a problem to me. Well, we can make arrangements. Okay, yeah, unfortunately, yeah. We've had to deal with that particular issue before, but I appreciate that you've shared that with me. So then we can make accommodations for your medical condition. Next, oh my, this is the same person, 50. Okay, so still the same person. I'm a seminary professor in the middle of an academic term. I'm the only one that can teach my classes. And if I'm sequestered, like, why are you here then? What is going on? The classes cannot continue. You're a professor. And so all of those students said, I'm the only one that can teach those classes. Don't they ask these people before they even come here? And they could just call up the school and say, oh, this is guys, what are we doing here? All of those students will probably have to take an incomplete for this. Okay, what? So you think you can just put that on hold for what is going on? And so extending their time, so it's not a hardship on me. What? You don't give a shit? But it would be hardship on them. Okay. And there's nobody that could, if you were selected to serve, there's no arrangements. He just said he's the only one. Oh my God. I can't do it. I'm a bad dad. You're right. I'm sorry. Just trust me. If you stick around long enough, I'll do more good than bad. How's that? I do know that. I do know that. This seems wild. Like she's asking me, he just said he's the only professor who could teach these students. The only thing would be they would have incomplete for the academic terms. Okay, all right. Thank you. I need to share that with you. He shouldn't even be there if that's the truth. Well, one other question. Being sequestered, would I be permitted to obtain or to attend church services on Sunday? Oh my God. Yeah, of course. They would have definitely an accommodation for that. The bailiffs would probably go with you and lord over you on it. That would definitely be accommodations made. Yeah. Thank you. You would have to go with one of the you would have to go with one of the bailiffs, but yeah, you would. And any other issue? No. Okay. Thank you. It's just the bunch of students that are going to completely ruin their academic careers if I attend. But no, nothing else. I'll get to go to church. That's the main thing. Fuck those kids. Juror 31. Did you have any responses to any of my questions? No. Juror, and you're okay with the sequestering process that I explained? Yes. Okay. Juror 32. Did you have any responses to my questions? I don't drive. Well, no. I only drive short distances. I have a note from my doctor. What? You have a note from your doctor that says you can drive short distances? You must. Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, you understand you won't be driving anywhere. The court will be providing all of the transportation. You'll have a hood on. You won't even know where you're staying, I think. Have you seen that? In those, I have seen a few shows. What was that show with you see it all the time. They put a hood over it, and they take you somewhere, and I think that's what sounds like's happening. Yeah. But I wouldn't have no way to get there. Here. How did you get here today? My niece brought me. Okay. So maybe we'll send an Uber. So if you were selected and you could make arrangements to get back to the courthouse? No, because she has chill. She made arrangements for me today. She has what? Chill. Because she has children, probably. She didn't finish it, though. No, because she has chill. She made arrangements for me today. Okay. And any other concerns that can you take the bus? Is it really far? How far? No other concerns. No, ma'am. Okay. Juror 16, did you have any responses to any of my questions? No. And do you understand the sequestering process and have no concerns with that? I understand. Okay. Then the natural concerns? No. I feel this isn't going as well as the other two have gone. Is it just me? Ozempics. Did you do it? Oh my God. Ozempic? But if you do it for the right reason, I think it's probably okay, right? I think a lot of people are using that to lose weight. Oh my goodness. I feel this is really not going well. So, okay. Thank you. Juror 24. Did you have any responses to my question? Yeah. The questions of a family member being a victim of a crime? Yes. My cousin was attacked and robbed like 5 years ago. Okay. And is there anything about your cousin's situation that would interfere with your abilities to be fair and impartial here? No. Okay. Anything else? No, that's it. That's it. My cousin was attacked and robbed. Robbed. What is that? What? Your cousin? Are you guys really close? Were you with them? What? Your cousin was attacked and robbed. Was it? How bad was it? I guess. Why are you bringing that up? I got my cousins. If I told you everything that happened to my cousins? Oh my God. Okay. Anything else? No, that's it. Oh, okay. And I explained the sequestering process, and there's outside the normal concerns. You could. Yeah, there was. Okay, thank you. Juror 55. Did you have any responses to my questions? Yeah, my responses or my concerns are financial in nature. Right. My job is not willing to accommodate me to be away for the entire month. Yeah. Like if it's a rub. Like if you're working it by without you for a month, then I don't think they need you. Although if it's what's that called? When you have a baby. Maternity leave, right? I'm aware of what you spoke about previously, day-to-day payments being made out to the jurors. But I was recently involved in a civil suit where I need to make payments to my university. And that money would not be enough for me to do it. Okay. So would it be an extreme financial hardship for you? Yes. So, you know what? This is one of those where I believe that I don't mean to be. I'm winging it. I'm not judgmental. I just want to understand. Oh my God. Not the maternity people. You couldn't, because That's a legit reason. This, if I don't know if your boss would be like, right? Like you picture your boss, like your work, like, oh, well, you're having a baby. That's important for the world. But for you to go to do this, which is important, but not nowhere near as important as childcare, birth. You know what I mean? Stop. I was supposed to say something insightful. See, you distract. What was I about to say? Right. So I think it feels like, okay, so this can be an extreme hardship if we don't like him, right? But now if Rosie likes him and Nick will like, oh, Nick's going to say, well, that's an extreme hardship on this guy. Yet if Rosie likes him, then it can be extreme much. In my opinion, I don't want to be cynical, but if it's somebody Nick likes, then well, it's not too extreme. It's just financial hardship. You'll get by. I feel that they're doing this. I'm not sure. Okay. Am I showing how horrible a person I am? Is that what's going on here? They hardly even make you go to jail. What are you talking about? Oh my goodness. You guys watch too many things. Who's that? Charles Ng. Is that not the guy who did the Texas shooting thing? I don't even know. Who's that? Oh boy. Civic. Look at you guys. I'm a horrible person. I should stop reading chat. Oh, that one. That one. Right. I'll have to look into that. I can't. Yeah, I do remember. Yeah. That was horrible. Right. Well, I mean, do you want me to find some cases in the States too? Like, come on. Come on. Like, you're pointing at one thing, okay? So we'll debate this later, and I'll pick a few cases in your country. Think I can find anything to compare? Oh, okay. No. And sorry, I don't mean to laugh at that. That was a horrible incident. You're right. So go. No, you won't even get in the board. With that attitude, you're not even going to get in. They're going to keep you out. They're going to tell you to turn around. I'm just kidding. You're right. You can't even have a criminal record to come in. So even drinking and driving, you will get turned around. So watch the Border Patrol. We have a show here, the Canadian Border Control, whatever it's called. They have a TV show. You watch. It's like, oh, you got fruit? They're fucking take your whole luggage is garbage. If it's not, if you don't declare stuff and they find it, they're fucking some bananas or something, anything, because they don't want the bugs or anything coming in. Your whole luggage is gone in the incinerator. So, yeah, he was just caught today. Right. Did you see the size of that guy? Just today. He looks like a couple of my cousins. Right. I do. Right. I'll have to look into that. But yeah, that was very extreme. Imagine the people seeing that. Oh my God. You don't want me to read, do you? I'm only kidding. I definitely have to look into that because I do remember that. I'll have to double check on that because I do remember that. I was on a bus. Some guy had a sword, a samurai sword, and he just chopped the guy's head right off on the bus, I believe. Like a Greyhound Gold bus or something. One of those buses, not like a city bus, but it was like one of those where you take the bus to go from like long drive, like I think it was like a Greyhound type of bus, right? We have them. He beheaded a guy with a sword. It's horrible. That was a lot. Yeah, I definitely know that. So I'll look up on that. Okay, and you heard my explanation about sequestering. Is there any concerns with that? Not at this time. No. Okay, sorry. Just what we talked about. Okay, thank you. And Juror 47. Did you have any responses to my questions? Yeah, I feel like I've already formulated an idea, or I guess Not my nerves are getting the best of me. I'm telling you, I got a bad feeling about this group of people. Also, a part of me thinks that a lot of these people have kind of sat and watched the progression of people afraid to say stuff, and now they're like, oh my God. I've had time to think about this and I want to use an excuse. So this people are dropping. I don't even know. Come to an opinion? Come to an opinion. Okay. Thank you very much. All right. Is that an opinion that you can set aside and listen to this evidence with an open mind? No. No. I cannot. I can't. Fuck the Constitution. This guy's guilty. That's what this person. Fuck it. This guy's guilty. Fuck the Constitution. Okay. And you heard my explanation about being sequestered. Yeah. It would be an issue for our family. We've adopted 6. Oh my God. 5 out of 6. What? What are you doing here? Don't you need the help? 5 of 6 children have special needs. Oh my God. What is going on? Why would people like this even, like, if they can check this up on the records and say, oh my God, this guy, like if he's staying to help with this, my goodness, why would they even send, what? Okay. Mainly the two that would be the hardest is I'm homeschooling. Well, schooling, I'm sure. Well, I should stop throwing my opinion in until I really think about this, okay? I promise I'll do that. I'll do that. And it's autism. Right. They need you, it sounds like. And then also my 15-year-old son is completely dependent on me for lifting. Oh my God, getting on a school bus and the transmission to and from school. Like it sounds like it's like, oh my, why would this guy be there? It sounds like the kid would have like wheelchair type bound or whatever. Oh my God. Why would he be there? This is the case. Okay. All right. Thank you. And if I was to be selected, my wife would lose a work contract. He's had way too much time to think about all this. This is what's going on. But I mean, he shouldn't even be there if this is the case. If he has dependents, like, I mean, not just saying you have kids. Like this is like special needs dependents and stuff. So, and she would lose a contract and be out of work for 3 months. Okay. All right. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Mr. McLean, Mr. Bob. So, Your Honor, oh, I'm sorry, Juror 30. I forgot one thing. Yeah, I have a niece who was attacked. She was doing her internship at Pendleton, the prison, as a clinical psychologist. Okay. And was attacked by one of the convicts and was able to ward him off. But she did not suffer any physical injury, but suffered psychological injury. Wow. Why would she be in a position where... So, your niece was in a position where a convict could get his hands on her? Oh my goodness. Don't they stay on the other side of the door? Oh my God. Okay. And knowing there's a prison involved in this, is she could, knowing that what you just shared, is there anything about that would affect your ability to be fair? I hope not. Okay. Thank you, sir. Mr. Boss McLeod. Thank you, Judge. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. It's 3 o'clock already, sir. I'll start with you. You talked about some health issues with your wife, and if you were asked to serve instead of be there for her, would, sorry, is everything working? Okay. Because the other day this froze up, so would that be enough of a distraction for you that you would be able to pay attention to what's happening in court? I hope not. Okay. You also talked about your job, but I didn't catch it, all of it. Do you have something going on with your employment that would be a hardship? No, I don't. Okay. Where are you employed at? I'm a technical recruiter. I'm self-employed. Okay. Is that, did you retire from a job prior to that? Or that just what you've done your whole life? Done that most of my adult life. Okay, gotcha. So work would be an issue for you. It's just the health conditions with your wife? Just, eh? He said that. See, you think I'm insensitive. Look at this guy. Just, like, sounds like she's going to find out if she's got breast cancer or get eye surgery or something. Just a little bit of cancer, huh? That's correct. Okay, all right. Excuse me. Sir, you talked about that. You'd already formed an opinion, one way or the other. Are you telling the court that at this point you can't set aside that opinion and make a new opinion based on what you see in court? Yes. I feel that I would have difficulty with being impartial. Okay. One sec. I'm not muted. Don't worry. I'm just finishing up. My coffee's at that point where I better drink it, or it's not going to be warm. it's at that point, right? 1 second. I'm just going to chug it. And we're back. Oh, better sit up. My goodness. I'm so sorry. Okay, so your so this guy cannot. Yeah, I feel that it would have difficulty with being impartial. Okay. So your conviction to your opinion is strong enough that at this point that you're not going to be swayed regardless of what you hear. Is that fair? Wait. So your conviction to your, so he can't be swayed. He can't be swayed that this person's either one, not guilty or guilty. That's it. He's made his mind up. Wow. Somebody's saying this in the United States. Yeah. Like this, you haven't heard any of the facts. So you're either sure that he's either guilty or not, or he's innocent. So there's no way he could have done this, or there's no way he didn't do this. I obviously have a feeling he's guilty, right? Okay. All right. Thank you, ma'am. You're perfect. Let's see this guy. That was 17. Juror 17 cannot change he cannot be swayed. I have a feeling, I'm guessing, he thinks he's guilty. I'm guessing. Number 17. See if we can remember that. Thank you. You're perfect. So, okay. All right. Thank you, ma'am. You talked about financial or depression and anxiety. Are you feeling the effects of that now? Yes. Are you nervous to be here? Yep. Okay. Then you also talked about hardship on your family because you take care of a family member. Is that right? My grandmother. And there's no other. You might have to speak up a little bit because having a hard time hearing you. Because having a hard time hearing you. But there's nobody else that could take care of that family member. Is that what I'm hearing? Yeah, nobody else. Okay, all right. Do you think that those issues that you have going on with your depression and then with taking care of your family member, do you think that's going to draw your attention away from what's going on in court? Yeah. Okay. To the point where you don't think you'd be a good juror for this case. No, I don't. Okay. Ma'am, number 15. I believe you talked about you're a single parent, the only income. I get it. What if you are selected as a juror? Do you have a backup plan to who's going to take care of your child? We have our normal, like, weekday babysitter. Yeah, but yeah, obviously, I got to remember, why does that slip my mind? Like, it's all night long, this sequestering. This is, sure, like, if you're going to work, you can find childcare, right? But to find 24/7, like, I mean, what do they expect of these people? But outside of, hours, like the weekends or the evenings. And the difference is when I would be at work and, oh, gotcha, I don't have anyone else that would do it. If you're able to get childcare too, 20, man, that's not childcare. That's not childcare. That's 20. That's childcare is like 8 hours or 10 hours a day, right? If you go to work, you have a childcare. This is to be sequestered for a month and a half, and somebody have your kid for that's guardianship almost. Like, what? If you're able to get childcare taken care of, the judge talked about some money that you can get as a jury member. Do they give extra for, oh my God, would that be enough to add to your income where the financial part would be alleviated? I make $230 a day at my job. So no. Plus the extra 14 hours or so, the extra 16 hours of childcare per day. 15. Okay. And if they had to take an incomplete, it's a juror 15. Okay. And if they had to take an incomplete, when is the next time that they'd be able to take your class next semester? Did I miss something? Many students. So I did. Sorry. So 15. So I skipped this. I'm sorry. Okay. Fair enough. Okay, sir. Number 50. 50. Maybe 15. Still 15. Sir. Is he the one? Oh boy. I think you said it best. Probably would be a hardship on you, but how many students? Why do they go to this guy? What? Oh, is it all of these plus he's the one that has all the students? Get out. Something's happened here. They've conflated, right. They've conflated two here somehow. Goodness. Should I just read on? There's no way this is all 15. It switches to 50 here. And they're writing 15, right? Right. Because he's the one with the students. This one is over here. Executive decision. This means 50. And they're still getting it wrong. Okay, so this is the number 50. I think you said it best. Be a hardship on you, but how many students do you have that would have to take an incomplete? Did they just jump into, like, am I nuts, guys? Something's happened here. This person, they're talking to this, sounds like a parent. No. Right. So, okay, so then now it's number 50. He's the one that, so now it's 15. Well, we're small enough that we'll have to see what can be done. Might be. If for the next academic terms. Gotcha. But, so, well, we're small enough that we'll have to see what can be done. Might be able to schedule something for the next academic term. Gotcha. So you think there's a bunch of students that should have to wait a whole term? Have you already started this term? It sounds like you're halfway through it. Oh my goodness. Jody. What's up? Am I missing? Sorry. Yeah. Am I missing something here? Did I miss anybody? Sorry. You guys are having a good old time. What's up? Make sure. Okay, I'm moving on. They've definitely conflated some here. I think they probably just wrote 15 where it should be 50, because this is the guy who doesn't care about his students. Not care, but I mean, sounds like if he's the only one that can teach this class and he can just, are they halfway through it? Like, can you just, well, for us, it'd be, we're on a quarter systems. Oh, it would be the winter quarter. Got it. Thank you for that. Okay. I'm not even going to try to understand these. What's my problem? Got it. Okay. Thank you for that. And the other health issues you have, as long as we make accommodations, those can be taken care of? Yes. Okay. All right. Any other concerns that you've kind of given? Any other concerns that you have been about being a juror besides those two things? Nope. Okay. What kind of, you kind of hesitated. Are you sure this is your chance? You can expand on it. I'd rather not be here, but I feel it, but I feel like duty. Okay. To our country. Oh my goodness. 650. Perfect. Sorry. Jody was a hard hearing. Yeah. Something happened there. I'm not even going to try to think about it, because definitely it was just like, because it switched to that guy pretty fast though too. So something, I'm not falling for it, Mimi. With you being in the position you're in, he wants a duty to country. With your being in the position that you're in, do you have an issue with passing judgment on someone else? I don't think so. Okay, man. See, there's usually a switch to another person, right? That other one was just like, you talked about, so even Jody can't hear these people, right? What do we expect to happen here? The audio's horrible. They're doing this intentionally. You talked about that. You can't drive. Do you have any arrangements? The judge said you wouldn't have to drive back and forth to the courthouse or even drive to Delphi. Do you have arrangements for somebody to bring you to the courthouse? In the negative, no. Not even once. Oh, nothing at all? No. Okay. Any other concerns that you have about being a juror? Me? Like, how far is this? Can you send a cab? Paid. Okay. You take a cab here, get the receipt, and when the guy gets here, we'll pay for it when you arrive. It'll be what, $40? We'll get you here. Take a cab. Doesn't have to be an Uber, an old school cab. Some dude will be in a yellow car. I'll drop you off, and we'll pay the $42. We'll give him a tip. We'll give him $43. Oh my God. Okay. Any other concerns that you have about being a juror? Me? Yeah. This makes me nervous. And I have a neurologist and oncologist appointment on the 1st to see if I have cancer. Okay. Of November. If you missed that appointment, would you be? And I already had cancer once. Okay. You missed that appointment, or you had to cancel that appointment. How quickly could you reschedule it? Well, that's the thing. I had an appointment in the middle of September, and I don't have one now till the 1st of November. So, okay. And if you had to reschedule it, I assume that could put you in a, right. Worse health condition. I'm losing my words here. Yes, sir. Because you have additional health issues. Yes, sir. If you don't catch the cancer in time and it grows or whatever. Right. Wow. That could be bad, right? Okay. Could be bad, yeah. Any other concerns? I'm just upset in my stomach. I could vomit. This person wants out of here, or they're really sick. Either way, we don't want you to do that, okay? I know. Take a deep breath. Oh my God. That's going to be okay. It's going to be okay. I think a lot. Who else is nervous to be here? It's okay. Yes, sir. I heard you kind of stumble over your words. It's okay. We're all a little bit nervous. So just take a deep breath. We'll get through it, okay? Sir. Number 55. You talked about the financial hardship. It would be on you. And the judge talked about how you'll get some payment. And is that payment not enough to cover, I guess, the financial obligations that you have? Yeah, it wouldn't be enough. Okay. Is that going to cause you to focus on, oh my gosh, what am I going to do? How am I going to pay for that? Instead of focusing on what's happening here in court? Yeah. Okay. And if it's a civil suit, it probably has a pretty big effect on you if you don't make that payment. Is that fair? Yeah. All right. He's the one that owes tons of money, right? For his student loans or something. Something was not trying to embarrass you or anything. No, you're good. I just kind of want to get the information. Yeah. And then, sir, number 47. I think I do remember reading on your questionnaire that you had some kids that were homeschooled and one child with, you said 2 kids with special needs. And it sounds like there are maybe 2. There are five in total that are special needs. Okay. 2 smaller ones that have some integration disorder, another with ADHD, and another one we are trying to get the diagnosis of autism. We're trying to. Oh my God, what's happening here? And they're all homeschooled. They're not all homeschooled. Okay. Inaudible. Okay, well, how many is homeschooled? How many is homeschooled? God, that sounds weird. Okay, well, how many is homeschooled? I think how many are homeschooled, right? Just one. One. Okay. I really feel like this is not going well, right? I should be reading you guys more. The number 15 or 50. Oh, that was a long time ago. Look at you guys. You've fallen asleep. I'm just going to read a bit. This is not going well. I feel it. Something's not right. Correct. See? He agrees. Okay. And you are the primary caregiver for the other kids. Correct. And the other part of that is if you are asked to serve, your wife may become the primary caregiver, which would cause her to lose a financial hardship because she would lose a contract. Is correct. Do I have that right? All right. That's correct. Okay. Is that something that's going to draw your attention away from what's happening in court? Is that concern or a worry? Is that something that's going to draw your attention away? Very much. Okay. Anybody else? Did I miss anyone? Nobody else. Okay. So oh my God, if he does it, I think I'm going to flip out. If he does the whole, any one of those dumb examples, I think I'm going to freak out. Let's see. Maybe it's what I need to read. Maybe I just need that to hear the snowman story again. Let's see. Okay. So I'm going to go over the same kind of things that we went over before. The state of Indiana has charged Richard Allen with murder, and I just want to focus on murder as a crime itself. And I'm going to start with you, sir. Number 47. What do you think of when you hear a charge of murder? I think of intentionally killing. What kind of evidence would you expect to see? I would expect to see as much as I could. I think I'd want to hear about alibi. I'd want to hear about murder weapon, DNA, the whole thing. Ma'am, number 41, what do you think of when you hear murder? A loss of life taken by somebody else. What kind of evidence would you expect to see? Same that everyone's been saying. The fingerprints, DNA, a weapon would be inaudible. Is there only one thing that sticks out to you that you say, look, I have to have this? They have to have a weapon, or they have to have DNA, or is there one thing that sticks out to you? No, sir. Okay, ma'am. What about you? Number 32. What do you think of when you hear murder? I think that they should be tested to see if they're incompetent. And DNA's the murder weapon and why they done it. Are those things you have to have? Most of them. Why they done it, you know? Sure, Miss Auger misspoke earlier. I didn't say we don't have motive. But, see, he's taking this to throw this in now. So, you're saying it this way is almost as wrong as her accusing you of not, because you're trying to imply that you do have a motive, right? So shouldn't she stop this? I didn't say we don't have a motive, but the state's not required to prove motive. And so is that something you can live with? The state? That's not a requirement by the state. It's just not part of what we have to prove. It wasn't as bad as I thought he was going to word it. I thought he was going to try to slip in that we do have a motive, but he didn't. So, but this was already addressed. So to bring it up again, you were telling me you'd want to hear motive. Well, yeah, if you got it. And if the judge said, look, that is not an element the state has to prove, you have to set that aside. Would you be able to do that? Or are you saying, look, I have to have motive, and if I don't, right, well, not everything. It's not always a motive. But in a situation like this, well, I'd want to know why they done it. Sure. Because, I mean, like nowadays, people don't talk things over. They just get a gun and start shooting. Sure. And what's the purpose? They don't talk it over, you know? Sure. So, but I guess what I'm trying to get at too is, are you going to put that burden on the state to make us prove motive when we don't have to? DNA would be good too. Answer the question. Okay, fair enough. All right. We talked a lot about beyond a reasonable doubt. Oh my God. Talked about firmly convinced. And the example I used was a lawyer. And the defense has said, well, somebody couldn't be a lawyer. They could practice in front of you and not be a lawyer. So, ma'am, number 31, do you believe I'm an attorney? Yes. Okay. You're here just because I'm here. Okay. Are you firmly convinced? No. Okay. What else would you need to be firmly convinced? Maybe a certificate. Again, come on now. There's this woman up here sitting on her throne with a scowl. That right there tells me he's a lawyer. She would fucking have his nuts in a vice if he wasn't the elected prosecutor standing in front of her. Or Luttrell or Diener. What's going on with these people? You still need to see a certificate with this woman. Okay, fine. Oh, some kind of paperwork telling you that I was an attorney? Yeah. Now, I say this, I repeat this a bunch again. Common sense tells you I'm an attorney. Is that fair? Yeah. Oh, your common sense? I mean, no. This, everything. The bailiffs not arresting you. You got in the building. This woman up here staring at you, who's been introduced to. I don't think you can slip that past her. Okay? That's okay. So the judge wouldn't, yeah. I mean, common sense tells you this judge, not any judge, but this one here for sure, in this situation, definitely, no. This isn't like downtown New York City where the judge, they don't even know each other, probably all of them. There's so many, right? Let me stand up here. State of Indiana wouldn't let me run as a prosecutor and be elected. So your common sense tells you that I'm an attorney, right? Yeah. Well, we don't ask you to throw out your common sense. We ask you to use your common sense when evaluating the evidence. And so are you firmly convinced I'm an attorney? Or would you need to see more? Oh my God. Oh my God. What's fucking happening here? I would need to see a little more. Okay, man. You're out. I saw you laugh. Number 24. Are you confirming events that I'm an attorney? Yeah. Look at this woman. She'd have you in jail by now. You would have been in a cell 3 hours ago if you weren't an attorney, dude. What is going on? This guy knows. This is me sitting there laughing at people answering the idiots like this. What? You heard the defense talking about examples about, well, we have a guy in our county that practices who didn't have a, well, come on, stop it. So you still firmly convinced I'm an attorney? Yeah, because you're here. Right. Common sense. Sure. Common sense tells you that I'm an attorney, right? Yeah. Ma'am, number 41. What about you? See this guy? But again, I would give more detail. It's because Judge Gull's staring at you. You would never slip this past her, obviously. So, ma'am, number 41. About you, juror 41. If I were going to hire you for myself, I would well, that's different. You're not walking in off the street. Oh, goodness, what is going on? Okay, some kind of, yeah. If you bumped into this guy at the bar and he said he's a lawyer and you wanted to hire him, yeah, you're going to want to need to know he's a lawyer. Right, makes sense. Perfect. Okay. And then I'm trusting the system that she allowed you to be here. Boom. Finally. And you said you were voted in, so correct. You were voted by the people, so correct. People respect you and are going to give you that appreciation. Well, I just use that example because the state of Indiana probably wouldn't let me run for office that requires a law license. I mean, how would we be able to check? Anyways, it's this black-robed judge here. I think we need to go by. I think so. That's true. If I wasn't a lawyer, but you're right. I trust the system, not the system. Just this one. But you're using that common sense, right? The common sense that, hey, this judge is not going to let somebody that's not an attorney, the county's not going to let him represent. You know, you're using common sense, right? Well, forget this whole represent. In the buildings, you're in the building. Come on. And your position is an elected position. As if, right? This isn't just some defense lawyer, random defense lawyer. Your position, Nick, is an elected position. And there's probably not that many of them. So to think that Judge Gull doesn't know every single goddamn one of them is absurd for anything. Why are we talking about anything else? You would not have been let in the building if you or one of your representatives, Diener and Luttrell? Yeah, Luttrell. No, one of the two. One of them's a wheat, one of them's this guy's helper. Right. Okay. Anybody else that would need more besides number? Sorry. Number 31. Anybody else that would need more to be convinced I'm an attorney? Nope. Everyone else is. My God. Boy, oh boy. Nobody. Okay. All right. Good. The burden is on the state to prove each element beyond a reasonable doubt, to firmly convince you of each element, but it's not beyond all doubt. We talked about not beyond all doubt. Who here thinks that? I got to see it with my own eyes. I got to see a video of it. I've got to be convinced beyond all doubt to enter a verdict of guilty. Who agrees with that? Just even a little bit. Anybody? Nobody. Oh, but I think they're going to need to see something. And anybody say, look, I need more. I need firmly convinced it's too low. It's got to be beyond all doubt for me. Does anybody believe that? Nope. Sir, number 30. Any thoughts about that? I don't have to be convinced beyond all doubt. Firmly is enough. Has anybody been on a jury before? Yes, sir. Ma'am, number 41. You have? Yes, sir. What kind of case was it? A malpractice suit. So, civil case. So the burden was different than what we're dealing with here today. Yes, sir. Do you remember the outcome or what the outcome was? He was accused of the death of the man. And did the jury find that he was liable for that? Yes. Does seem to be more interesting when Nick is up. I'm not sure why. But he seems to be pulling more out of these people. I'm not sure. Or yeah, that's probably what it is also. They hate the defense and they're less forthcoming. Probably. I don't know. Okay. How long ago was that? That was down when you were in Kentucky, right? 10 years, yeah. Okay. I think that's what you said. I couldn't remember what you said. Okay. And through that process that you had, did they have witnesses that provided testimony? Yes, sir. What kind of things did you look for when a witness was testifying to determine whether or not they were credible? Their knowledge of what they were giving was based on, we were told that they were an expert in that field. So you had experts testify in that case. Yes, sir. Oh, and what kind of things did you look at in those experts to determine? Hey, weren't you talking about witnesses? It's not a witness. You asked her about witnesses. To test witnesses, not experts. How do we switch to experts? So when a witness was testifying to determine whether or not they were credible, their knowledge of what they were giving us based on, we were told they were an expert. No, that's not. These two aren't the same. We were told they're, so you're confused. He asked you about witnesses, not expert testimony. So he gladly switches without jumping. So you had experts, yes, sir. Well, what about the question I asked you, the witnesses? No. And what kind of things did you look at in those experts to determine, hey, I'm going to believe what this expert's witness said. It holds a lot of weight for me. Wow. They gave us receipts and the ledger that the nurse wrote the information in, time-sensitive stuff that he had actual proof that someone didn't do what they're supposed to do. Wait a second. So, and time-sensitive had actual proof. They gave us receipts, the ledger, wrote the information, time-sensitive stuff. So that's evidence. But so the expert testified as to this evidence. And so they had stuff that corroborated whatever they said, that backed up what they said. Yes, sir. Oh, okay. Is that? Yes, sir. Okay. I want to make sure I got it right. I asked you about witness, and you told me about experts. Yes. Oh, okay, sir. Let's move on. Let's find this one's. I haven't talked to you yet, so I'm moving past it. What kind of things are you going to look at when you look for credibility of a witness? Let's see what happens here. To try to determine the credibility of a witness. Let me make sure you heard this. Let's see if this person, a witness, okay? Let me say it twice. The credibility of a witness. Body posture, eye contact, their voice. Do they sound like they are secure in what they're saying? Okay. All those things, like, are they trained in that? I'm just kidding. I like, because if they're going to switch to expert, right? This person gets it. All those things. Anybody else have anything different? We touched on a lot of, sir. Yeah, number 50. Number 50. Okay, so 41 was the one who got, wait. So 16, so 41 got it so wrong. And 16 understands the difference between a witness and an expert. And 50 jumps in. Yeah, I would not go by posture. Oh, people have all different kinds of attitudes and mental makeup. Well, true. Posture, I let that by. People have all different kinds of attitudes and mental makeup. And it's going to be based on the consistency. That's good. Of what they're saying with the other web of facts that are presented. You have 15 students, is that right? Yeah. And if one of them tells you, oh, professor, I just couldn't, I had this and I had that. I couldn't get the assignment done. What kind of things do you look for to say, you know what, I'm calling a bluff on that? I mean, you deal with students. What do you look for? Well, that particular issue is different for me because I've just got a policy that covers that. Okay. So, but generally, I give the guy the benefit of the doubt. If there's something that came up, give him the benefit of the doubt and set a new due date. Okay. And it can't keep happening, right? Probably. Okay. Well, in your personal life, if somebody's giving you a line of BS, what kind of things? I mean, what do you look for to determine that? Well, again, people have different mannerisms. Sure. You just got to watch out. And sometimes somebody can have a mannerism that doesn't necessarily indicate anything. But you go on whether the information that's being given is falsifiable. Like, could I actually look into this and find out that you're telling me something here? Sure. So, oh my God. So that's one of the big ones for me, I guess. How about if it sounds plausible? That's a good way. Okay. Does everybody agree? Some people do lie. Ma'am, number 15, why would someone lie? Self-preservation. What about to protect somebody else? Yeah. Many reasons. Sure. Are you going to give someone who testifies more credibility simply because of what they do? And I'll just cut to the chase. Are you going to give a law enforcement officer more credibility simply because he's a law enforcement officer? Probably wouldn't criticize him harder. Depends on what he's up on the stand. If you guys are going on about how you're experts. You got all this training. What? If we're not doing that, then why would you bother with all this training? Oh my goodness. Okay. Would you give it more credibility and certain? This came up with the last group that's sitting here. The credibility as in, do we trust him? Or on the topic he's talked about, who supposedly he's been trained in doing for 20 years, like your CSI guys who fucking were trained to not pick up branches that were strewn all. The one thing that was all over these girls' bodies, 3 of them, 3 CSI guys with a combined 60 years plus of CSI experience, mentors, training. They arrived at the crime scene and said, the one thing we know this killer touched, there's like 10 or 12 pieces here at least. Let's throw them off to the side and leave them out in the woods in a pile till March 3rd for 18 days. And when a idiot like Dan Doolin comes by in a couple of days and he tells our superiors to go back, to tell us to go back to get them, he thinks because he sees blood on them, we still ignore that bullshit and we eventually mosey on back March 3rd to get those sticks. That's the training. So, okay. Would you get, if they were expert witnesses and they were educated in, I was going to say educated, but in what they were discussing. Well, that's different. That's an expert witness. He just asked about witnesses. Oh, okay. So Nick doesn't even really care. He just wants it to sound, I don't know. He just wants to get through this. I don't know. So if they focused on a certain discipline of some kind, you would give them more credibility in that discipline. Well, that's an expert witness. You're asking about witnesses. Which one is it? They're not the same. I'm moving on. So if they focused on a certain discipline, I read that. Okay. What about, maybe I should be asking you, what about if it's a preacher up here talking? Well, is he talking about stuff that's in the Bible? Maybe he knows. He's been doing it for 20 years. Or is he talking about something unrelated? And just because he's a preacher? No. But if he's talking about stuff he read in this book for the last 30 years, every night for 8 hours a day, he's reading this Bible. I think I might trust him if he might know what's in that book. So be more specific, please. I'm not the one to ask that. Okay. Well, if this one's, they don't, oh my God, they don't even want to talk about religion, right? I wouldn't trust him at all. Oh boy. This one is, oh boy. Right. I've known some dishonest preachers before, so that's kind of sad, but okay. I'd treat him just like anybody else. Well, what? Depends what the question, what are we asking this guy? If he knows what page certain scriptures were written on, I think I might trust him more than somebody regular, because he'd probably be able to get right there. He'll be like, oh yeah, it's page like fucking 372 at the bottom here. I read that every night before I go to bed. Oh my God. Okay. All right, sir. What are some things you would look for to determine whether or not a witness is credible? If the question you're asking them is pertain to their training experience and history, like what they're doing is, or are you asking, did the preacher witness them? Like, this is wild. He doesn't even care what the answers are. He just wants, I don't know, the details and the absence of details. Boom. Thank you. Because nobody has a complete picture, and it's what they noticed and why they noticed it. So now the preacher, this is wild. Because did he see a person and is he given a description of somebody? Or is he there because we're asking him questions about what's in the Bible? Like, is he there as an expert witness or just as some guy who was walking down the street and he happens to be a preacher? Like, they don't care about the details. I'm being an idiot, I know. Look at you. Good morning. How long have you been here? 7:15. You've been here almost 8 minutes. Whew. This is wild. What's up? I'm going to keep going because this Nick, he's such an idiot. He makes this almost interesting. Because, memory's imperfect. So, I got to read that. So what if they have to look at documentation? What if they can't remember the details? But if they look at documentation, that helps refresh their memory. So you are talking about literal witnesses, not expert witnesses, right? Yet, is that going to affect you one way or another? If they have to go back and look at notes or reports or whatever the case may be. Memory isn't perfect. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, that would not affect me if they had to go back and look at notes. What would that affect anybody? Hey, if they have to look at notes, I'm going to lose credibility. No response. What's the question? What the guy looked like, or do you know what the scriptures in this book says? Come on now. Who here has to sometimes go back and look at their notes to remember what happened, what they did? This is different. This is witness testimony, not expert. Why is this happening? Let's differentiate the two here. These are completely different criteria. I gotta stop being so literal and just read this. All the time. We talked a little bit about with juror number 50, but I want to ask everybody else. Does anybody here have an issue with passing judgment on someone else? Ma'am, okay. Number 11, you would. Yeah, I don't like to judge people. I guess everybody makes mistakes. Nobody's perfect. So yeah, I don't like judging people. And I agree, yeah, I don't like to judge people either. But if the state is able to firmly convince you of all the elements, all of them, prove them beyond every single one, if that's the case, your ballistics fell very flat. So you failed there. Or your tool mark examiner. None of them believed it, I believe. Proven beyond a reasonable doubt. Can you enter a conviction for guilty? Or are you the person that says, look, I just can't. That's too heavy a burden for me, and I can't do it. I think it would be too heavy. Okay. Yeah, that's too heavy. Does anybody else feel like juror number 11, even a little bit? Juror number 55. Yeah, same thing. It's like kind of a moral thing. Sure. Heavy burden, like you said. And if the judge asked you that you can't worry about the punishment, you can't worry about any of that. You just have to worry about if the state has met their burden or not. If the judge asked you to set aside everything else and just focus on that, could you do that? I don't know that I could. Okay, juror number 17. You had your hand up? Same. Wasn't 17? I was supposed to remember this person, right? What was it? Why was I trying to remember this person? They did something weird. Same. So even if the judge told you, gave you the rules, there are the rules. You're saying, I don't know if I can do it. Correct. Okay. Anybody else feel that way? Nope. All righty. I know the judge has talked to some of you. Is anyone not comfortable with being a juror on this case? I know that we've talked about the depression and some things at home. Is anyone? They don't have any of those things going on, but they just wouldn't feel comfortable being a juror on this case. I wouldn't. Oh my goodness. What is up? Good morning, Rebby. What is up? Is anyone else coming? Oh my goodness, 170 people still here. I'll try not to wake the others. Dee Dee, good morning. What is up, young lady? Hello. These people are wild. Oh my God. This is still day one of the jury selection. I went back. Whew. These are the potential jurors that are going to put this guy away for 130 years. They're fucking, oh my God. Okay. Let's start with you, sir. Besides, I know your wife had some health issues. Why wouldn't you be comfortable? Why wouldn't you be comfortable being a juror on this case? Because of my granddaughter's being attacked. Okay. Intellectually, I could separate. Emotionally, I'm not sure I can. You have some concerns about that? Yeah, I appreciate you being honest. Ma'am, number 32. I'm too emotional. Okay. Man. Oh, like these people have been watching everyone else. It seems like you're too emotional. Okay. If I can't see anything that's horrible, I'll start crying. I'm an emotional. Wait, if I can't see anything that's horrible, I'll start crying. I just am an emotional person. I can't see anything that's horrible. Oh my God. Okay. Do you have kids and grandkids? Pardon? Do you have kids and grandkids? Oh, yeah. I'm just emotional. Okay. Oh my goodness. That sounds like unstable. That's not emotional. Oh my goodness. Whew. Should you be watching kids? Okay, sir. Number 17. I think you had your hand raised. It's this guy. There's something with this guy. Yeah, I'm the type of person wearing my heart on my sleeve. I'm very animated. I have a high facial effect. It would be difficult for me to, keep that hidden. And I also would feel uncomfortable viewing the images. Sure. That you might see on this type of case. Well, everyone's going to be uncomfortable. It's horrible what's happened. Sure. Anybody else feel that way about the images? I've not touched base on it, but you can imagine with a murder, there's going to be some images that may be uncomfortable. See? So I see a lot of people shaking their heads. Sorry. Judge, how much time do I have left? 7 minutes? Juror number 50. My co-counsel brought this up. Is there any way that you can do the classes virtually in the evenings? That may be a lot to ask, but to be able to sit through court and all day and then do that. But just curious if that's a possibility. If that's agreeable, that would be possible. Oh my God. So this guy, you can make double money. So this might be a good thing for you. And you don't have to go see your gross students in person. This might work. Yeah. Okay. So that may not be able to do that if you're sequestered, and that's not allowed. And if those kids, do they want to do it at nighttime now? Is this a daytime class? I'm not sure. Right? Okay. Okay. This is a good question. Sorry. Does anybody have distrust for prosecutors or defense counsel? This kind of came up last time when Miss Auger asked the last group some questions about defense attorneys being bottom feeders or whatever the case. Does anybody have a bad experience with prosecutors or defense attorneys where they have a distrust for them or they just flat out don't like them? Anybody? You're kind of smiling, ma'am. Number 41. No, I don't. I just looked at her and she smiled. Oh, okay. I was feeling the being called a name. So, yeah, no judgment on my part. Any in Kentucky, any bad experiences down there? Do they call them prosecutors down there or district attorneys? I don't even know. I don't know either. Okay. No, sir. But any bad experience with an attorney down there of any kind? No, sir. Anybody else had a bad experience? The attorney didn't help you. The prosecutor was a jerk. So this guy's house was robbed, right? Oh my God. This guy, the cops were good. Juror 16 coming up. The cops were okay. His house got robbed right before Christmas. The cops were great, but the investigators were garbage. Watch. Anything like that. Number 16, sir. I was robbed. Oh, this is the other guy. This wasn't. Oh, I'm so sorry. I was robbed at work in 2017. I'm sorry. That was a different person. And the first prosecutor here locally tells me it's a slam dunk case. Everything doesn't communicate anything with us. Next thing you know, there's a plea agreement and It just felt a little bit left out of or offended. Well, then he leaves, and the new prosecutor, he communicates and he's like, I don't know why you were told this. I don't know why. We never say this. We never say that. I just kind of felt like you were getting the runaround. Yeah, I mean, it was about a year-long situation. Yeah, are you going to hold that against me? No. Are you a dick? Okay. Not the prosecutor here. I don't know who you were talking about. I know. That was in 2018. Okay. That was all over. Okay. When those two young men, pled guilty. Once that was done and over with, it was done. But nothing about that where you're going to hold anything against me to say, you know what? Or the defense for that matter. Nope. Maybe the defense attorneys in that case, you didn't like them, and nothing you're going to hold against the defense. Nope, not at all. Okay, all right. Feel like you'd be a good juror on this case. Absolutely. I don't have any other questions. Judge, thank you. Mr. Rotzi, thank you. Oh my God, what is up, guys? What time is it? How much more is there? Way too much to finish, right? Way too much. Let's see how this goes. If this goes horribly, I'll shut it down. Because sometimes I have a feeling they don't like the defense people, right? So let's see. So Rosie, all right. Again, it's a little tough to hear back there. We are just a little farther away. So I want to make sure I can just run through a few things real quick, sir. You don't have your microphone on. So you don't have your microphone on. You've got a family hardship, right? Yes. And you just believe that's gonna, oh my goodness, this Rosie is awesome. He does that all the time. And you just believe that that's going to be a hardship, no matter what we do to try and accommodate you. I've been married 56 years, and my wife was diagnosed with cancer. My daughter's already had cancer, and so have I. I know what the stress has got to be, and I know what she's feeling right now going into it. So yeah, it would be a stress, right? Because his wife is she's going to find out she's got breast cancer, and she's getting her eye surgery. And this guy won't be there for her. Sounds like she needs him around. Okay. She's already had both, right? She's already had both eyes partial corneal transplants. And they told us the corneal transplants are wearing out. She has the surgery. That means she has to lay on her back for 48 hours, for 4 days without moving, looking up at the ceiling, not even moving. Oh my God. She needs you. She's going to starve. And that's coming up. And appointments on the 9th of November. And it conceivably could be the surgery during that time. So, yeah, that's a fucking stressor, dude. Very good. I appreciate that. My wife's a cancer nurse. So I hear these stories on occasion, and I understand that. I'm assuming that if you were seated as a juror in this case, that your mind would be somewhere else anyway, even if we made you sit there. Yeah, you couldn't focus on anything that was going on in this case. Is that fair? Pretty much. Okay, family hardship for you too, right? Yeah, not really wanting to say much today, are you? Sorry, I'm nervous. All right. Are those hardships just such that there's no other accommodations we could make? Yeah, no, there's not. I have full care of my grandma, and I don't have anybody else. And she has a lot, doctor's appointments and stuff, and it's just me. Okay, wasn't there somebody else too? There's an autistic kid involved here. This one also has to take care of. So wait, you have your grandma? I'm not sure. Okay, I appreciate that. Family hardships with you too. Child, so it's a different person. Sorry, child. Okay, You got any other way to make some accommodation? I know, like, if you had to. I mean, sometimes there's emergencies. Have you paid for children's care? These people are fucking like, have you paid for child care? It's not. Yeah. No, it's not too much. Well, this isn't child care. This is, if you go in sequestering, this is 24/7, 7 days a week. Oh my goodness. So it's mostly monetary. It's, well, I don't really have anyone. I would trust her. Yeah. This isn't just to watch 8 hours a day, dude. I don't know if she would be wanting to go with anyone else. Like, we have 3 old people left in our family. No one else lives in Indiana. You don't have any sisters or brothers or anything like that that could help? I do, but they have their own kids. They're not. Okay. Forgive me for asking. How old is the child we're talking about? 8? Oh my God. So, well, she has to go to school. She has to come home. She has to have somewhere to be all night long. She has to have a bath. She has to be ready. She has to go to read a story, go to bed. She has to make sure there's no bad guys climbing in the window all night long. This is 24/7, dude. She's going to sequester her. This is just to watch. Oh my goodness. So here she goes to school, right? So a lot of the times the kid would be in school for a small part of the day. Yeah. When she gets out at 3:00, right. But you don't have an aunt. Oh my God. Is he really asking these people this? Or anybody that could take care of the child in the evenings or anything like that? I have Miscellaneous family. This is a month and a half. This is a huge ask. But I don't think it's their burden. Right. I mean, a night, a weekend, whatever. But fuck it. 45 days? Oh my God. I don't think that they would want to help me. 45 days. Okay. I appreciate that financially. You've made that pretty clear. There's no other alternatives for you, right? No. Is this a joke? This is fucking sequestering, not just daycare. Okay. And you've already got an opinion about this case. And no matter what I say, or the judge or the prosecutor, that's not changing, right? Correct. They're guilty. Oh my God. Okay. Ma'am, you're too right. You too, right? You have an opinion about Mr. Allen's guilt in this case. Is that right? Yes. And do you agree that there's nothing I can say of the judge or the prosecutor to change that opinion? I don't think so. Okay. Do you know? So are you? No. Okay. I can't change my mind. Fuck the Constitution. This person's guilty already. Okay, you shared that in your jury questionnaire. That's why I know nobody's brought it up, but that's true, right? Right? Okay, all right. Let's talk about this business with you. No, me being a lawyer and Miss Auger and Mr. McClelland. The idea. Did I switch? Oh my God, should I be reading his defense? I'm not even sure anymore. Mr. McClelland. Is he talking about himself in this? Yeah, it's him. It's McClelland. So he's talking about himself in the third person. Okay, all right. Let's talk about this business with, me being a lawyer and Miss Auger and Mr. McClelland. The idea that, hey, I'm most likely a lawyer. Well, we can exercise some common sense because I'm standing here. You familiar with this discussion that's been going on today? Yes, sir. Idiot. Your fucking position is voted in. You're an elected person. And this woman here with the permanent scowl on her face, you're elected. You've been standing here for 5 hours. You think this fucking woman would let you? Oh my goodness. Hey, I'm most likely a lawyer. This is different though. You two aren't. You're elected, buddy. we can exercise some common sense because I'm standing here. You familiar with this discussion that's been going on today? Yes, sir. Okay. Do you think that you making a common sense decision or coming to a common sense conclusion about what I do for a living is in any way compared to the decision you're going to make if you're a juror as to that man's guilt or innocent? Judge, can we approach? Sure, come on up. Goodness. After this, I'm going to finish up because this guy's an idiot. Judge, that's condition of the jury. Okay, wait, what? Condition of the jury. Has this switched? I'm an idiot if this is switched. I forgot. Oh boy, where was I? I should mark this. Yeah, I felt this was going horribly. Oh, this is Rosie. Fuck. See, I'm an idiot. You know what? I've been reading this as McClelland. So no wonder this is going horribly. They hate this guy. Oh my God. Yeah. I think I'm gonna finish up because I didn't fuck that. I guess I did fuck it up. Anyways. Oh my God. So I'm gonna start here again. All right. Anybody? Let's finish this up. Because I do remember now that this was definitely Rosie got up. Yet somehow I switched to McClelland's voice somewhere. And I thought it was going horribly and I should have known. I probably even said it. So everything I just read is McClelland. I heard it was Rosie. So no wonder it was going horribly. So Rosie said this. This is where I started. This wasn't making sense. I thought he was talking to himself about himself in the third person. So this is Rosie. Okay, all right. Let's talk about this business with, me being a lawyer and Miss Auger here and Mr. McClelland over there. Makes much more sense that way. The idea that, hey, I'm most likely a lawyer. We can exercise some common sense because I'm standing here. You familiar with this discussion that's been going on today? Okay. So that's why I went sideways there. Thank God I finally clued in. So I'll consider reading this again, maybe. I'll consider it. I'm going to put this here because I might think about it because I can read it as Rosie and it might make different sense. Couldn't have been too many. Yeah, he switches here. So I'll probably read it again later on a different day because only 3 pages. Yeah, I remember they switched to Rosie. And somewhere here I forgot and I went to Nick's voice. Why did I do that? Because I could tell nothing was going well. Somehow I switched to McClelland. Judge said a judge or the prosecutor. Doesn't even matter. But somehow I switched and I'll start here and I'll think about it if I want to read all this again. Because I'll write this better. Sorry. Look at me. Oh, he's black. I'll remember later, was not Nick. It was Rutzi. Right. Was not Nick, dude. So it was Brad. Dude. So I'll remember this. So now here's the question. Do I read more? Nope. Have a great day, guys. Everyone, say your goodbyes. How about this? Do you guys need to chat a bit more? I will play my little video. It's like 7 minutes. How's that? Might even still have it up. No. I'll play my little video and you'll have 7 minutes to say your goodbyes. There's 150 people here. My videos. Check it out. Here it is. Here we go. This will be a little ditty I like to call. Can we see this? Boom. All right, guys. I'll stay in chat to say goodbye. And if anyone's still here, this is a little video I like to call a horrible video that Shibby made. Yes. So you guys have about 7 or so minutes. Enjoy these. So you're going to see my chicks, my fan club, my RC cars, my squirrels in my shed, a couple coyotes run up my street, my daughter's Australian Shepherd playing with my RC car in the background. Backyard was super cold and snowy out a couple years ago. And my lovely Bandit, who is my favorite cat of all time. She's like 15 years old here. She was a runt. She lasted to be 17 and a half. Oh my God. She's right here in a Ziploc bag, dead. She was so amazing. And then you might see my chicks again. All right. Enjoy. I'll be in chat. I'll say goodbye. Let's do this.
All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it, 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 do it now. Lick it good, suck it, just like you should. Right now, lick it good, suck it, just like you should. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack, my neck. All you ladies pop your pussy. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it, 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 do it now. Lick it good, suck it, just like you should. Right now, lick it good, suck it, just like you should. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack, my neck. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it, 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 do it now. Lick it good, suck it, just like you should. Right now, lick it good, suck it, just like you should. My neck, my back, lick my pussy.
Dude, you just touched Christy Boner's hoo-hoo.
Shibby!
Low five. Yeah.
Let's get out of here.